explain.
It is already done.
I'll find the picture. I'll find the picture.
Don't make that noise.
I know what picture you're talking about.
Oh my god.
This is it is already done, and there's a bunch of stupid
system.
flashes. I'm ready. I got my notes. I got my pencil. I'm playing quick play. I'm Winston. That's a lie.
Wow,
I'm
you are
Roadhog.
ready, dude. Holy shit.
I'm Roadhog.
What?
What? You're
You
Hammond?
lied.
Okay, I'm Reinhardt. I lied.
You're
I
just
got
lying,
my
dude.
ambient train noises. I'm in the car of a train.
Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome
Hi.
back to the Dark Crusade. This music's still a little too loud. I will be your DM, as always.
Oh shit, really?
Switch out
And
idea.
as is tradition, I will give a quick recap of what happened last time. Well, what happened last time? You all found yourselves in a strange land that wasn't even your own universe. Funny that, haha. You ended up in Lustria, as you found out.
I now know what a really big gun sounds like.
Finding themselves in this strange land,
New tech.
our party set out to find their way back home. The only hint that they had was that there was a strange green light off in the distance. Meeting some interesting characters along the way, including a one Private Brimbor and a
Brimbor.
I'll remember you forever.
a one Captain Hargrove and a
He's alive in the other
Santiana.
one.
Sure is.
I want to go next with him.
Our party was starting to piece together how to get home. Basically, they heard about this strange amulet, magical amulet, that existed in some lizard folk ruins. It just so happened that this strange amulet was coming off in the direction of where the strange green light that they had come to associate with the portals with was coming from. Setting out to find this amulet and get paid in the process for retrieving it, our party discovered the amulet and a strange lizard folk woman by the name of Emshen. Emshen was very strange indeed. She somehow knew about the party, about the land that they came from, and how to send them back home. After picking up the amulet, 3 of our party members were polymorphed into dwarves and a human. And they then set out to bring the amulet to the city of New Tranquility in exchange for them being sent back home by Emshen. Meeting a very interesting ogre by the name of Bolda on the way back, our party returned the amulet, or not return the amulet. They gave the amulet to Santiana in New Tranquility, witnessed some horrible dimension-breaking stuff, attempted to buy firearms, bought said firearms, went to Emshen,
Ball bearings.
went to Emshen, were transported back to Cadia, or rather, Cassar Nocturne, in the Glasslands. Unfortunately, their firearms did not survive the trip.
I think that might be fortunate, actually.
They...
That's unfortunate?
I meant that isn't, like, from your point of view, unfortunate they did not survive the trip. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
Shut up, Ricardo.
They
Ball bearings. Yes.
made it back to Cassar Nocturne, discovered that somehow they'd only been gone a week. Had a short meeting with the Cassarkin of the Glasslands, as well as Tanir's the Faithful, and were then, air quotes, taken under the protection of Sentinel Constantine. And
Oh god damn it, we're in the back of a truck.
were
That's a way of putting it.
being escorted to Cassar Cadia for what they've been told is a very important meeting. We join our party now. You all have been traveling for a little over a week. at the start of your trip, you were told, day one, by the Sentinel, that it would take about a week and a half for you to make it to Cas Arcadia. You are getting near that time. The Glasslands has left, is now gone. Looking out, you see rolling green hills. It's warm. It's not okay. It's warm, or it's not warm, but it's, you know, it's not the Glasslands anymore. It's not hot. And you've kind of fallen into a little routine of Sentinel Constantine travels all throughout the day. You sit in the back of the cart, you joke around, you just kind of wait, just kind of look at the changing scenery, and then you pull over at night. Yeah, you can tell trail stories.
Hell yeah.
Where we are joining you now, it is the sun is now setting, and the Sentinel has pulled the carriage over to the side of the road, and he has opened the back and he's let you out. Strangely, you've never actually seen the Sentinel sleep this entire time. He just kind of sits at the front of the carriage and sits motionless.
Disconcerting.
He sits motionless at the front of the carriage until the sun rises and has you all reload back up into the carriage.
You're an elf. You don't sleep either.
And any
Oh, I have
attempts
to meditate.
any attempts of conversation with him have been met with short, curt responses.
As it be.
So you are in a small little camp that you have made, getting ready to settle down for the night. There's a campfire going.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee.
What's on the menu?
Oh, it's been the same salted fish this entire time.
Ew.
You
Makes
know,
sense.
my favorite.
Salted fish.
Salted fish, a various assortment of berries, and a very chewy green leaf that every time you chew it, you feel like your energy spikes up a little bit.
It reminds me of the orphanage.
Does it?
Mr.
No.
Saris,
I was gonna say that's not a good thing to be reminded of.
do you play us a tune fit for this long journey? I'm bored.
Is it night?
Roll to seduce the Sentinel,
sun-
Eric.
The sun
No,
is
wait.
the sun is setting, and ever since you've left the Glasslands, you notice that this place gets pretty damn cold at night. So you've already set up a warm fire. The sun hasn't completely set. It's low in the sky though. It'll set soon.
Oh, nice.
Ursula wants a tune. I want something to listen to.
Okay. Performance check?
Yeah.
Alrighty, Roo.
What are you playing?
His baby trumpet, obviously.
Yeah, I'm playing the baby trumpet in like.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Any song in
think I wanna
particular,
hear?
or
I don't. It's nothing too grand. It's just like, something slower, something calmer. You know, don't want to get the people too riled up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like taps.
Wait,
Yeah!
that's for funerals.
you
Is
go. You
Yes.
go into a taps. No. You you think back to your days of traveling on the road to the Glasslands, and you remember a tune that you picked up from. You remember a tune that you picked up on the road while you were traveling to the Glasslands, and you play it to your best of your ability, and it set a nice little mood for the party as you're settling down.
Thank you, Mr. Saris.
You're lucky that you
Does
got.
the Sentinel
You're lucky
like
you
it?
played it decent.
The Sentinel is rigid and not moving from.
Oh.
If you hadn't
his
played well, I was
perch.
just gonna make a really loud gunshot noise.
Yeah, bang!
Speaking of the Sentinel, again, you noticed you haven't seen him sleep, nor have you seen him take off his armor the entire time.
Can we talk to him? Actually, no. He's very terse, but I suppose we could.
Well, I mean, I think if anyone of us were to talk to him, Mr. Winkums would have the best kind of in since they're armor buddies.
I don't think that's how that works.
It's chafing, right? Am I right?
You know,
Bro, you
weird
chafed
thing,
too?
I don't think
But
that.
it's helpful to put just a little bit of deodorant between my thighs. That just adds a slip.
You can certainly try to talk to him if you would like.
You should try it.
Nope. I don't want to talk.
What does he want?
I don't want to talk
What's
to
he
him.
doing?
He's sitting up at the front of the carriage. He only gets off to open the back door for you all to
important.
get up.
Are we in the back door right now?
No, you are
This is
setting up a
super
camp. You've set up a
important.
camp. Yeah.
We've seen him pee.
No,
I mean, I hope not.
You have not seen him really. He gets off the front of the carriage to open the back door to let you all out, and then he goes to the front of the carriage and he just sits there all night.
Well, I wanna climb in the back.
Okay.
I'm gonna climb in
You're
the back.
muted, Belle.
Here.
Why are you just...
What?
Why is the tub going?
I'm fine.
Yeah, but it's plugged up.
Is it?
Yes!
It's fine.
Oh my god, you almost let this whole time go.
It'll be fine.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Don't worry about it, man.
Okay, you're climbing into the back of the carriage.
Yeah, I'm climbing in the back. There's like a window we can see him, right?
Yeah, like a little taxi window, I guess. You'd like slide it open.
I want to tap on his taxi window to get his attention,
He shifts ever so slightly in place.
and I say, "Hey, sport."
What's up, sport?
What is this, a Great Gatsby?
He doesn't say anything. He's
I
still
wouldn't
shifted
either.
over and listening to you.
Do you? Okay. What should
Give
I?
him a hug.
I'm not giving. Oh, I'm on the inside, so I can't actually give him a hug. I'll have to leave and come back out.
You say you should give him a hug and see how he reacts.
Do you eat or sleep? I just want to know.
Why?
He doesn't say anything.
You want? Okay, well,
During our time traveling, has he given us any info on this meeting?
yeah, has he spoken to us at all?
No. Again, any attempts at conversation have either been met with a short response of "I'm escorting you to the capital," or he hasn't said anything at all.
Oh, jeez.
And he hasn't attempted to make any kind of small talk or anything like that.
I'm not surprised. I'm just disappointed. You're still muted. Very. Huh.
Ask him if he's got a gal or a fella back home.
I'm not. You can come ask him. I'm leaving.
As you are leaving, he turns.
Dude's weird.
He shifts back, and he's just literally. It seems like, from what you can tell, he's just staring forward.
I got an
past the
idea.
carriage.
Are you gonna play another song?
No, let's test his discipline.
A what?
Go.
Let's test his discipline. Let's just talk about him in the back and see if he gets any.
Oh, hey, Tim.
No.
I have
Who's the
arrived.
biggest person? Who's
Me.
Is Winkums.
Winkums.
Nope,
probably.
I'm here.
Winkums.
Werewolf
What?
time.
Go put your finger really close to his face, but don't touch him.
Yeah!
What is going on?
We're messing with the Sentinels.
So, just to,
The nigh immortal
I'll get
god beings, you know.
I'll get you caught up real quick, Timmy.
They're grooving.
You've been traveling on the road for a little over a week
God
now.
damn, I hate you guys.
You were told by the Sentinel that it would take about a week and a half to get to Cas Arcadia. The Glasslands scenery is all gone. You've supposed that you've entered the borders of Cas Arcadia now, or Cadia, the central country. Since you've been traveling, you have noticed that the Sentinel, besides getting off of the front of the carriage to let you guys all out at night to like make camp and sleep, he has not eaten, slept, and he has not really talked to you at all the whole time. He just sits at the front of the carriage the entire time.
He's grooving.
It's been nearly a week and a half now, so you figure you've got to be getting close to Cas Arcadia, and you are settling down. The sun's starting to set low in the sky. You've got a campfire going, and they've been trying to fuck with the Sentinel since, and that's
Has
all
the
that's
Sentinel
happened so
seen
far.
me in werewolf form?
I'm
Good point.
I'm gonna assume no.
Okay. We're gonna keep it that way for now.
That's scare him really
You
bad.
haven't been you haven't really been assailed by anybody or anything out on the roads. They've seemingly even like the critters of like the Glasslands and all that have just steered clear of your carriage the whole time.
Oh!
No one wants to fuck with the
I got an idea.
Go on.
What?
Okay, Winkums, you go almost poke him,
Why?
right? He gonna get mad. But then
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my newfound very loud gunshot noise and just scare him really bad.
Wait, no, I don't think Winkums has to almost poke him for that to happen. I think just go. No.
No,
use
that's a
your-
distraction.
Use your rogue stealth to go like right up behind him.
Well, Winkums is distracting him with his finger, and then
And then
Which
you
I
use
may
your
very
rogue
well
stealth.
lose.
What?
am going to use the power of gun.
Is he
I'm
not
focused.
responding to like questions?
No.
Hmm.
He seems to be listening, but so far, for whatever reason, he just hasn't replied.
I'm gonna go back in and knock on the thing.
We're out. What is? Okay.
What's up?
I'm not proposing an idea in any sense of the word, or any sense of
you
the
are.
meaning. I'm just curious as to what the group thinks.
Yo.
What is actually stopping us from stealing this carriage?
Him.
A
Him.
sentinel?
Him? Okay, I figured that'd be the
Just
answer.
the nigh immortal god being.
Right.
He's 10 feet goddamn tall.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Oh, half the enemy team left. Let's
More
go.
like 9,
We're like
but yeah.
running away
Mm.
in the opposite direction.
But he's probably really fast.
I bet he's really fast.
He's really fast.
He's like a running back.
This guy,
DM chimes in. Yeah, he's really fast.
Side
This guy
question.
is
Side
like
question. What
Captain
level are we?
America. Like,
I think
I
we're
don't need
eight.
a-
Let me
Yeah,
look.
8 now, yeah.
Okay.
I don't need a 9-foot tall, 300-pound linebacker running at me at
like,
50
yeah,
he's a
miles an
genetically
hour.
Modified
We leveled up
fucking
after
A
linebacker.
giant golden armor.
Yeah.
we leveled up
I'm
after
good,
meeting
I'm good.
what's his face? I can't Vulcan. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we lost Dad. We
Yeah,
got
he's
another
still
dad.
missing.
We got 2 dads. We lost one.
I want my dad.
We always got Siegfried. Where's Siegfried?
Siegfried's minding his business.
Siegfried's sitting at the front of the campfire, or he's sitting in front of the campfire. Ever being the most stubborn self that he is, he tends to take the longest watch for you all, even with the sentinel on standby.
Siegfried's gotta go to sleep. That's what we should focus on.
Why does Siegfried have to go to sleep?
He doesn't sleep. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
normal.
Sure, yeah, let's try to get Siegfried
Anyone have a sleep spell?
healthy.
I'm not gonna forcefully.
I'm gonna
put him
point
to
out
Why,
sleep.
why
that
would we force Siegfried to sleep?
Because he
Kieran-
won't do it otherwise.
Kieran has
just gonna
he's
be
been
pissed at
sharpening
us.
his weapon, and now he's settled down to sleep by the
Who's
campfire.
Kieran?
That's Johnny.
Johnny.
Johnny, who's not here.
Oh!
Bruh.
I forgot.
Did that Kieran?
Bruh moment.
I
disrespect.
forgot!
The disrespect. Augie's right.
Aberlin is stretched out nearby, and he's polishing his armor. He's actually,
Whoops.
the first time in a while, he's been taking off his armor. And, you notice Aberlin's lost a couple pounds.
I was about to say!
Averlin,
Good.
getting buff, getting strong.
Good man.
Ursula,
There's no jelly donuts out here, am I right, gamers?
Ursula, Ursula,
Just salted fish and God.
And wines.
Ursula, like elbows him in the stomach and says, you're looking, excuse me, I have to put my Ursula voice on. You're looking very, svelte there, Averlin. Maybe this trip is doing you some good.
He smiles and he nods and he says, "Well, thank you for noticing, ma'am. You know, it's gross as it is. I was sweating quite a bit in the glasslands there."
Yeah, I mean,
We all
that's...
were. It was
yeah,
hot.
we all were. I know.
Averlin,
Super sweaty.
listen.
That is gross.
Yes.
Just
I need
sweat.
you.
How are you dressed right now, by the way? So I can.
I'm
do
wearing.
this.
I think I'm still wearing the goddamn dress because I put it on when we went to Lustria.
Well,
I
and
did?
the skirt
It's
would
over
be-
my. It's over my thing.
The
Oh.
skirt would be more airy too,
Yes, ma'am.
more comfortable.
Averlin says to you.
I need you to convince your superior to go to sleep.
He shrugs his
Almost
shoulders and he shakes his head and he says, I haven't been in the guard long, ma'am, but I never really see the sergeant sleep, not gonna lie. I don't think he'd listen to me.
Oh, I bet he would.
What was he gonna listen to?
No one. He listens to.
Yeah, if I said we got a
Himself.
sleep spell. Gaffin,
That would just make him more angry
What
at
up?
us.
you
I don't have a sleep spell.
no. You should play
Just put
your
him to sleep.
piccolo trumpet
Baby trumpet, yeah.
and make him play a
Play the song of
lullaby.
his people.
Yeah, play a lullaby.
There's a name for the baby trumpet, right? What's it
It's a
called?
piccolo
Yeah.
trumpet. I just said that.
Oh,
Yeah. Eric just calls it baby trumpet.
That's my name
well,
for
that
it.
is a cuter name.
Yeah, call it. Yeah. So do as you do.
Can you play us a song, Piano Man?
Already did.
You already
One
did.
here.
Well, no,
Yeah,
play a really
pretty well.
play a really sleepy one.
I don't think we should force.
Trumpets, or yeah, baby trumpets aren't like a sleepy instrument.
No, they can be.
I
You ever listen to jazz? Jesus Christ.
Jazz.
no,
I'll beat jazz.
Eric,
Like jazz?
I don't listen
you
to
know
jazz.
about Miles Davis?
Well, I
Come
do.
on, man.
I don't
Eric,
know about
your
smooth
bard
jazz.
has a trumpet. You
Yeah.
have to listen. You don't
You have
even
to
know
listen
I
to
also have the
jazz.
highest charisma in the group, and look at me.
You don't even know.
Yeah,
what's
you gotta stop
possible
doing
with a
that, man.
trumpet.
Jazz has yet to be invented.
So be the
New
one who
Orleans isn't a
invent it.
city yet.
I got plans in the
Eric
city.
has
I
highest
can't be
charisma. We're gonna have him
inventing
talk
jazz.
to somebody. I cannot talk. I don't even care about the Sentinel anymore. I want Siegfried to go to sleep.
Go talk to him. Let's go talk to him. Maybe if we have.
Does he have his armor on?
He does.
What difference does that
He's
make?
got his cuirass on, and he's polishing his mace.
Okay, so
I
when
think if
when
we
people have
have a
helmets on, I
armor-
really like the idea of knocking on their helmets and going, "Hey, sport."
Oh, he doesn't. Siegfried doesn't wear a
But he
helmet.
doesn't wear a helmet, and I
No.
remember that
Just
when
knock
you
He
said
wears
that.
he wears a two-door hat.
I don't think I should knock on his.
Tap his noggin.
Okay, I'm gonna cast minor illusion next to Siegfried and
What?
I
Yeah,
also
make a
don't
knocking
really-
noise.
I'm
Oh.
also concerned about it.
What?
He
You're just really trying to find a way to say sport, huh?
he
Hey, sport.
he takes his handkerchief and he tucks it
That's nice.
underneath the cuirass of his armor.
I was-
And he
I
looks
thought you
up
were
and he looks over at you, Enderman. And he says, "Yes, lass."
Siegfried, you gotta go to sleep.
I'm also here.
Well, lass, it's. He's looking up at the sky. It'll be night soon.
Yes.
And you know I gotta take the first watch, lass. You gotta get some sleep.
No, you don't.
Why do you? No, I don't. I mean, Siegfried, you know I meditate for 4 hours
I
a
was
night,
gonna. Yes, Siegfried.
and that guy doesn't sleep. I point over at the
We'll be fine.
And he
Sentinel.
waves. No.
thumbs up like Terminator 2.
Okay. Coming back down to earth. Alright. I did not expect that one.
Siegfried, you gotta go to sleep, man. I
Aw.
pointed the bag of it at his eye. Can you see a mage hand? I assume you can. I'm pointing at the bag
What
under
the
his eyes
heck?
with the
That's
mage
so
hand
rude.
Why would you use your mage hand and not your actual hand?
because I have magic.
Siegfried rubs his left eye a little bit and he scratches his beard a little bit and he says, "Oh, don't worry, lass. I'll catch up on my sleep when we get to Cadia or Casa Arcadia."
Sure,
Wow.
bud.
I don't. Siegfried, you know that catching up your sleep is a common misnomer, and you can't actually do that.
God damn it! Now Enderman's turning into Ricardo.
He kind of looks puzzled and confused, and he just kind of shakes his head at you, like he doesn't really believe it.
If only I were Dr. Bright. But now it's
Well,
not
you're
the
lucky,
time.
Well,
Not anymore,
lass,
we aren't. Unfortunately.
Oh, shit.
There's a war
No
on.
sleep log here.
He looks at you, Enderman, and he says, "Well, lass, there's a war on, and we're not behind some."
Well, yeah, that's why we need you at your best.
Oh, don't worry about that, lass. I'm still good to go. They'll take a little bit more than a lack of sleep to stop this old war dog.
Lack of sleep is very dangerous for humans, from what I believe.
I take a huge swig from my flask and pass out.
Good night.
Good night.
Anzel's asleep.
I can't
Yeah, you should do that. Siegfried, look at
I'm
that.
saying this, but be like Ansel.
Yeah,
And
everyone should
Kieran,
be like
who are
Hanzo.
both asleep.
Yeah.
Siegfried kind of straightens up a little bit, and he takes his mace and he slides it into the loop of his belt. And he just kind of sits and he says, Alright. Alright. Gather all around. Siegfried. Old Siegfried's gotta explain some things to you all. And then...
What?
And then... I'll take a nap.
Siegfried, can I ask you something?
Yes,
What are
lass?
you asking?
Can you explain it to us in song?
The Siegfried thing?
Out of
Gather
character,
around
no.
this campfire.
God damn it.
In character. No, lass, but
I don't think Siegfried has time.
it is important.
Okay,
Oh, that's
what is it about?
Are you all gathered around?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gathering
sure.
around. I'm
Dad's
sitting
gonna talk to us.
crisscross applesauce on the ground.
Yeah.
I moved my backpack over to that side of the camp.
The cinnamon smell is overwhelming.
Siegfried leans back a little bit, and he kind of looks around. He looks at each of you in turn. And he scratches his beard a little bit, and he says, Well, lads and lass, I'm sure I've explained to you already that the hell I just got invited to a community. Anyway.
Oh, good for you, Siegfried.
No, I'm sure that I've explained to you all in the past that I haven't always been in the guard.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the house of von Siegfried is... Well, we're a knightly house, and lower nobles to boot.
And
Me
they go to
too.
Sleep.
Me too.
Now, before we make it to Cas Arcadia, which, if I remember these lands well, should be by tomorrow morning,
Right.
I figure old Siegfried could explain some courtly matters to you, as I remember it.
You're muted.
You're muted.
I was just making a stupid joke, don't worry about it.
Siegfried. Please don't say you're gonna talk politics at me.
I have
Please
to talk
talk
politics
politics
at
at
you,
me.
lad.
Yes!
No, please.
What can I explain? Alright. You know the lands well enough by now. Caliban, the Glasslands, Tanith, the north.
Too well, unfortunately.
For those of you in the north, and he looks over at Kieran, who is kind of half awake, and you, Ansel.
Sorta
I'm
listening.
dead.
You're
Who was passed out.
You're passed out.
Yeah.
Alright, mute the party. You don't get to hear any of this.
Exactly.
Well, you know, well, Ansel would probably know how this, yeah, Ansel would definitely know how this works. Anyway,
Stunting on your asses.
well, you know, there's governors, each province.
Right.
There's Cassar Creed, the one above them all. The Cassarkin. Not only that, but there are also various other council members that make up the entirety of the upper government of Cas Arcadia.
Right.
Okay.
Well, if my suspicions are correct, lass and lass,
And they usually
lasses and lads. And the reason why we are under such an armed escort is to have a sentinel himself escorting us.
Right.
Well, it could only mean one thing.
Are we about to?
We're
are we
war
about to get
criminals.
Murdered?
No, nothing like that. As a matter of fact, it's probably a good thing, considering the state of Cadia currently.
Oh.
It's most likely a general meeting that has been called by Cassar
Oh, no.
Creed.
That sounds
Siegfried.
very bureaucratic.
I hate meetings.
Why?
Civics, dude.
Okay,
I mean, I am a lesser noble.
fair enough. Anyways, Siegfried, go on. Sorry.
Well, lads and lasses, I hate dealing with politics. I hated it more than anything when I was still of noble blood.
Right.
But I did learn it. Damn it, I did learn it. So, you have any questions, feel free to ask and I'll answer in the best way that I can.
Is that what's got you so worried?
I haven't been back to Cass Arcadia in nearly 30 years.
Oh, that's a long time.
Do you like leave behind a lover or something?
He's a married man.
He shakes his... You already knew he was married. You met his wife.
Yes.
Oh
in
yeah.
his
Oh
daughter.
yeah.
He
Oh
shakes
yeah,
his...
yeah.
He shakes his head and he says, "No, I was disowned by my family."
Oh.
What?
Oh, hot.
We know this!
Nope. Do we?
Yes.
Oh God.
Before
I'm
we
sorry,
left the
Matthew.
Glasslands. We talked all
That
about
was,
or left
that
for
was
the
so
Glasslands.
long ago.
That was before I had
Left
this notebook.
The
So I
von
forgot.
Siegfried family.
I know about that part.
Yeah.
Right.
It's why I'm not Leopold von Siegfried, just Siegfried. The von is the honorific.
I think
Ah.
Leopold Siegfried still sounds cooler.
Can we call you Leo?
Oh,
I
Dad.
prefer if you
Call
didn't
him
last.
Oh,
Can we
well,
cut- Oh, I like Siggy too.
fair enough.
Toss me some ciggies.
I don't like
I don't think
Siggy
those
anymore.
exist. Did you ever like it, or?
No.
Oh, there you go. Okay, right. So you were disowned.
That
Yes.
sucks.
I don't remember much of the politics thing because I'm an orphan. So I don't know what the do's and don'ts are anymore.
Politics was one of the few parts of life in the Underdark that I actually did enjoy, but it was more from a far away, like, gossiping standpoint. I don't like actually being in the drama.
Right.
So this is unfortunate.
Never much
What?
cared for the bureaucrats, but
Zach, what are you doing?
I live in
Aren't you-
tribes.
Aren't you an illegal fight ring organizer?
I look at the fucking sentinel and like, does he look back at me?
He, like,
you
slowly
notice
turns his
he's,
helmet.
he's ever so slightly since Siegfried started talking. He's ever so slightly. He's kind of shifted his helmet to listen in, but he's not looking at you now.
I'm kind of like, you shut the fuck up, Enderman.
Oh hey, didn't you break so many laws?
I just shrug and go, huh? I steal stuff. Okay, well.
That sucks, bro.
Little
Yes. Well, I will be attempting to steer as far away from my family as possible, of course.
Why'd they disown you? Sorry, wait.
Can't ask that.
What in the world?
No,
I'm so curious.
It's like that Logic Breakfast Club, goddamn.
it's okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure we know why you got disowned.
You do, but I will
Every part of the
re-explain. You do, but I will re-explain.
I was gonna say, you explained it before we went to the Glasslands, I think, too.
I'm sorry, I'm so
It's true, but that
forgetful.
was before I had this notebook, so I actually don't remember.
It is because Sarah is not
Oh, right.
noble-born.
Right. I completely forgot that. I don't know why I said right.
No, I thought it had something to do with his wife, but I couldn't remember if she was like from a rival family or what. So. sorry to make you revisit such painful.
It's okay, Siegfried. We're your family now.
Yeah, that is
Wait,
actually
I don't.
true.
Wait a minute.
I don't have a family either.
Not me. I'm not his
What?
family.
I'm your
I'm
brother.
No family, dude. It's crazy. I'm not related to a single person I know.
I'm not related to Enderman.
It's true. He's like my stepbrother at most.
I killed my parents for
Like
him, or my
family
father.
acquaintances.
Yeah, dude, I fucking killed him.
I don't have a family, and
Say
it's
that
because of
louder
me.
right next to the Sentinel. Say it.
The only one who cares is Geffen. We're just talking about we're just talking about horrible crime. I tricked the cops into going to the poor district.
Yeah.
Damn, remember when that happened?
Good times, everyone.
Let's just have huge,
We all have faults, Siegfried.
Bring
I
it
just
back.
steal
have
things.
huge group therapy, like just let out.
Oh God,
Is
you
she alive?
Yeah, I dropped my candle. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh,
I got hot wax on my neck, but it kind of feels good.
Bringing it back.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, Siegfried.
It feels good because it's warm.
oh.
Well, lads and
I thought you were gonna say it
lasses.
feels good because it fucking burns.
No,
There
it's,
is.
it's a candle.
Yeah, candles are hot.
The wax is
Alright,
like...
moving on.
Moving on.
Let
Sorry.
Siegfried talk.
I'm not a part of this
Sorry.
campaign, alright? I'm just here to listen.
Well, lads and lasses, if
Yeah.
it is what I think it is, it would mean the Council of 13 has been called together.
The what?
Ooh.
The what? It's like that picture of Twitter. The what now?
What is
That
the
would
Council
be-
of 13?
The 13 council members that incorporate all of Cadia, plus Kassar Creed himself.
So, you're telling me we're going to a meeting with every ruler in
Like
like the
the king?
continent?
Oh.
He slowly nods his head.
Oh, I have so much wax on
That
me.
sounds awful, Siegfried.
Well, from what we know, the war is going steady and
Oh, there's wax in my hair.
Haha.
from what
Okay.
we know, the war is going steady, but it is still happening. It's not as if Istvan has just suddenly pulled back. So I'm assuming
Yeah.
Creed is
Right.
calling the council together to get a full grasp on the situation and to decide what to do going forward.
Right. But we have our instructions from Vulcan.
He nods
Yeah.
his head.
He kind of.
And Nadali.
supersedes.
Winkums, he looks at you. Winkums. Have you heard
I can't see.
from Vulcan since we... Or he lowers his voice, by the way. He lowers his voice and he says, have you heard from Vulcan? So the Sentinel doesn't hear. Since we have
Yeah, we're not
returned.
That man went dark.
Rebel 6 going dark.
Yep.
Vulcan.
Vulcan in the sentence going dark.
Vulcan is our Captain Price.
Yeah, he is.
That's Siegfried, shut up.
Siegfried nods and he says, well, I don't know about you lads and lasses, but I would like to meet with our contact, Nadali, before we
Yeah.
press forward, then. If
Right.
Winkums has not heard from Vulcan since.
Mm-hmm.
Should we tell Nadali about everything?
I mean, I also haven't heard from Vulcan, but also that was never my thing.
'Cause-
That'd be kind of crazy.
Again, I'm lowering my voice very, very low. I'm saying because, you know, he told us. You know,
I know.
I don't know. I'm in like Ryuji level of We Are the Phantom Thieves in the hallway volume.
He nods, he nods and he says, possibly, lad. I mean, he trusts Kassar Creed, and I trust Kassar Creed. Nadali, I also trust. But outside of that,
Right. So no talking to the Sentinel.
oh, I don't doubt the Sentinel's loyalty, but you know what Vulcan said. We don't want to cause too many waves.
Yeah, I feel like if this, I'm now whispering.
I'm whispering.
I feel like if the Sentinel knew that we'd met, you know, a god, he'd be very intrigued, and he's not talking, so he should continue to not talk.
Siegfried nods.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Those are matters for another time. I will give you the quick rundown then of who will be at this council. Of those that I know. The governors of the provinces will be there. That would be Elector Count Ostermark, the governor of Caliban. Teniers the Faithful from the Glasslands. The chief representative of Tanith, who I do not know. They hold an election every few years. It changes often.
Oh, I see.
And he looks over at Ansel, who is still passed out. Janitia Kasserin. She is the chieftain of the Sons of Rus.
That's me.
Nice. Okay. Council of 13. And okay, so Siegfried, what's our game plan here? Ooh, good point.
Well, lads and lasses, I suspect that Nadali will want us to sit in on the meeting. She herself is a member of the Council of 13.
Okay, hold on a minute, Siegfried. Isn't there like isn't there a whole thing like we're kind of like secret?
Are we though?
Siegfried leans forward.
I'll go ahead, Siegfried, sorry.
He says, I'll get to that in a moment. Why I think we will be there.
Huh.
The Kassar kin will also be there. They are also sitting members of the council. Halborg and Kleber we've met already.
Right.
Amandara is the Kassar-kin of Tanith, and Jagatai is the Kassar-kin of Fenris.
Right.
And that leaves the remaining council members. 3 will be nobles from Cass Arcadia. I do not know who they are. I have not been there for 30 years now. Finally, Lady Nadali, as chief spy mistress, will be one of the sitting members.
Right.
Lads and lasses, I'm sure I don't have to tell you, but as you can kind of tell, probably, from this point, from Caliban and the Glasslands, Cadia is united, but the provinces look out for their own interests.
Yeah.
Going back to why I think we will be sitting in on that meeting, I believe Lady Nadali will be relying upon us to convince the council to be of one mind and to move forward for the greater good versus the good of their own provinces.
Which is helping us.
Yes.
What do you mean? Helping us.
Helping us get the god pieces.
Well, I mean, yes, yeah, you're right. Okay, I was confused. I'm sorry.
I believe, lads and lasses, it is time for us to step out of the shadows and be fully recognized by Cadia.
Okay, wait. Hold on. So you're saying that we're from spy status to like guard status?
Not entirely. We will be known to the Council of 13. From there, however.
Right. But
Yeah.
okay,
We
I
would be
mean,
known as the
if we want to
Avengers.
resurrect, or,
so they could
sorry,
so they could help us.
Yes.
we kind of need the government's backing when we go to these various places and mess with remains and various things in their provinces.
Mr. Saris has the right idea.
So we get like a big passport.
Pretty much. But like a passport to
Everywhere.
what were other things we need to do? I have it here somewhere. Do the ritual for Calvin.
Yeah, I got.
Get
let's see.
Typhon's blade.
Mm-hmm.
And get the frozen heart of a mountain.
We need to sacrifice a psych. Yep. Very true.
That's gonna be kind of difficult.
Are any of you guys gonna sleep? Jesus Christ.
What are you
Nah,
talking
I'm
about?
an elf, dude. I only sleep 4 hours. It's fine.
I'm getting my nice clothes ready.
Aren't you an elf?
There's
Me
night
half
terrors in Winkham's dreams.
So you
he
don't
doesn't
sleep
like
either.
to sleep.
I'm packing my clothes for tomorrow. I have a set of fine clothes and perfume. We're going to the capital, baby.
I just smell like cinnamon, dude. Get prestidigitation. Okay, so we're gonna be made public to the not the world, but like the government.
The people that need to know.
Right. So we need a cool name before we go talk to them.
The shit pant users.
No?
Cat shit pan.
I was thinking like the Agents of Acadia or something. Not the shit pant user.
Come on, man.
Shit pant.
Don't forget about the shit pan users.
Agents of Acadia with an acronym, you know. Make it spicy. Yathan, you're the
AOC.
ringleader person. You know names. What's the deal?
Again, do not speak of my past. Anyways, in such a manner.
Do not speak of my
Wait, how do you
past.
spell Cadia?
K-A-D-
Damn
K-A-D-I-A.
It's almost
Yeah, dude.
AOC.
Cock.
Nope.
Nope.
You said KOC.
I said
AOC.
No, I said AOC like
Oh.
Agents of Cadia, but Cadia didn't.
Why'd
start
you
with
jump
C,
to
so-
cock?
I heard KOC. I was like, ah, yes. Cock.
Dude,
Dude.
can I take his spot in this campaign?
Yeah, you can.
Cadia's
Okay.
own champions. We're the cock.
I don't want to be the cock.
Alright. Geffen is...
Wouldn't it be better to be the champions of KDFC? Okay.
Cock.
No.
Just go no.
Can we stop trying to
Fucking
name
dumb,
ourselves?
Timmy.
You guys stop trying to name yourselves the Cocks.
No, I never endorsed this bad cock.
Just trying to find a way to spell cock.
Okay. Siegfried, I hate to bring it up, but you do
You asking him
realize
for a name?
there is a possibility of your family being among the noble representatives there, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Glad.
Bro, can Siegfried fight his dad, please?
What? Why?
You heard me.
That'd be kind of cool, but I don't know why it would happen.
Yes, lad, I expect, or I suspect that could be an issue.
That sounds like a really big issue, Siegfried. I won't lie to you.
And
That seems like a massive, horrible problem.
if they do, if they are a part of this council,
Yeah.
is there any? This is a very pivotal moment in, well, the well-being of the country.
The history, we're kind of historical.
Is there anything
we're
we
kind of
need
iconic.
to know and be prepared for with your family?
His dad's got a massive dong.
That would be good to know.
What it?
My mother
No.
is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry for your lot. Mine too, actually.
What I'm
Same.
She died right
Yeah.
after I entered the guard.
Mm.
My father is the current head of the household, and I know he's
That's
still.
not good.
I know he is still alive because I would have heard of his death. He is Eidolon von Siegfried.
Is back from almost getting her hair on fire.
Yeah, excuse me, what?
Don't worry about it. I have most of the wax out my hair, and I'll just take a shower when we're done.
Okay, so Eidolon?
Eidolon von
Goodness.
Siegfried.
Eidolon von Siegfried. Okay.
Oh, how much
Is
did
he
you
mean?
miss?
When did I drop out?
All of it.
Is he mean?
Hold on.
Siegfried had said, like, I'll tell you this.
Okay, so
Bruh.
basically Siegfried.
I'm sorry!
So Siegfried, basically he explained that he thinks you all are going to be stepping out of the shadows, so to say.
Ooh!
And you're going to be revealed to what he calls the Council, or what is known as the Council of 13. Those are the 13 most prominent members of Cadia. They're going to be the governors of each province, the Cassarkin of each province, plus other council members of Cass Arcadia itself and Cassar Creed. He thinks, he explained this is because while the Cadia itself is united, each province basically looks out for its own interests when it can. You all are going to, he thinks that Nadali is going to have you all be the ones to be like, no, this is what we have to focus on, as well as to get general back.
Because we gotta find the
experience
gods.
in the field.
Yes. Plus, you're going to need to receive official backing from each of the provinces,
This makes sense.
like from the
I'm
governor,
sorry.
the governors of each of the provinces.
I'm sorry that I dropped a candle on my head, but I'm back now.
And now
That's not
Siegfried,
normal.
has said, or Saris asked Siegfried if it would be possible for Siegfried's family to be on the council, and Siegfried's explaining who his family is.
No.
Is your dad of ill temperament?
My father is the one who disowned me.
Oh, that's awful.
And he's on the council?
I
He's
do
the
not
head
know.
of the. He's the
shit.
head of the von Siegfried.
However, my father will be pushing 90. I do not know of what kind of health he is in, although I do know that he is still alive. I would have heard if he had passed.
Okay.
Right.
It is my younger brother I am more worried about.
Yeah.
You have a. Oh, okay. Well,
Is he a prick?
Who's watching football highlights?
I don't know.
is he rude?
Lucius von Siegfried.
Oh, that's never a good name.
No.
Lucifer.
He is arrogant, prideful,
Okay.
and he... Well, I won't lie to you. We never liked each other.
How old is he?
He's your younger brother?
He is my
Yeah,
younger
how-
brother. He
Yeah.
How
would
old
be...
is he?
Oh,
Yeah,
he'd
but
be
like
his
my
late
younger
30s
brother.
by now.
95.
That's old enough to be evil.
I think any age is old enough to be evil. You put your mind to
Eh.
it.
Fair. Okay. Well, and we have to convince him. Well, your father's the head of the household, but if he's old, then
Yeah.
maybe your brother's his right hand man.
I think I see where this is going.
Oh, he is. Lucius is now next in line since my disowning. To inherit both the knightly house and our fortune.
And he doesn't like you,
Not at all.
and you don't like him.
Not at all.
So this is a problem because we
Fight
need
to
to
the death.
convince him
Fight to the death.
to let us pass.
This is assuming he is on the council, which... to get on the council... Look, we were lower nobles, alright?
Yeah.
I do not know if
Right.
we've grown in that time since I've been in the guard, but...
Knowing how Patrick writes this shit, you guys are the greatest of all nobles now.
Mm-hmm.
The most powerful thing.
Okay, so you don't know if they're gonna be, but if they are, we're in a bad way.
Yes. Not going to lie, yes.
Okay, so what's the plan then?
I had kind of an idea already.
Ooh.
Ooh, what's your idea? Does it involve the horn?
No, what? Okay, no.
Does it
I had
involve
an
suggestion?
idea. I had an idea for how to step around the idea of our problem. That
Yeah.
I had an idea in mind, and I want to run it past you all
Yeah.
to see if we're all on the
Oh,
same
sorry, I didn't mean to roll that.
Right.
page. So
Speak,
Okay.
Speak, Mr. Saris, and then I will say mine, if it comes to it.
my idea is basically that, when we entered the mountain, past the past the Glasslands, we know they're gonna ask what the hell did we find.
And we're gonna say with a straight face, we found a
God.
big dragonborn
we
god.
can't say that though.
Right. So what are we going to say?
Why can't we say
Um,
that? Didn't he,
Vulcan
did he
told
make
us
a
not to
promise?
out him
Yeah.
as being
Yes.
alive.
And if we tell the government of the entire continent,
We can
that
only tell
God.
Yeah.
We can only
God
tell
is
Creed this,
alive.
and we
Oh,
still have to
fuck.
leave out that he's alive.
We just
Yeah.
have to say we found him?
I say we lie a little bit, but get to the same
Then the
outcome.
truth. Right.
So
A
basically,
lie
I was gonna say,
mission.
can't we just tell them all the events that happened? Just kind of like leave out.
that's a big hole to leave out, though.
What?
You
Well,
can
he's
fill it with something else.
When we say
We're
we
filling
found
holes.
him.
We can fill the Vulcan thing with something else.
That's what I'm getting at.
Can we say that he
Yeah.
died?
I say we found a group of devout
No,
followers
we don't want to
there
say that he died because that means we found him.
Yeah, exactly.
With-
Okay.
We
And
That
then
means
we'd
they'll
be
want
full
they'll
on
want to
on
see
it.
the body as proof.
Good point.
We don't want to do
group
that.
Here's just my spitballing idea: is that we found
Right.
a group of devout followers,
Right.
and they told us, that what the Istvanians are after, and what we need to do to prevent, the end of the fucking world.
Would they know
which
though?
is what?
Would they know what we have to do?
Yes. The Ascendant should theoretically know.
Well, okay, but I'm not saying. Wait, do we know where the Ascended are?
We don't have to
No.
talk. We don't have to talk to. We don't have to physically talk to the Ascendant. We can just tell them we met them.
We can talk about how we jumped through the portal and then we
Oh.
lost them through the portal.
Yeah.
Good point.
And the
And
Ascendants
don't have
basically
to say-
told us, hey, you need to bring back the demigods.
Right. Hey,
But
Siegfried.
the problem
quick
rises
question.
when they ask us,
Yes,
what about
Les?
Vulcan?
So if we don't convince them, what's gonna happen?
Bad stuff.
I mean, there's a ununified force fighting a unified force.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I mean, if they don't give us
As-
passage into their land, we gotta do some weird stuff.
well, lads and lasses. I'm sure Lady Nadali could work out how to get us entrance, so to say, into their lands.
Right.
As for Arcadia itself, that's where Cassar Creed comes in.
Okay.
Theoretically, the Cassar can order them.
Ooh. Executive order.
It just hasn't happened in a very long time.
Yeah.
Huh.
Huh.
Well, okay. Vulcan told us to tell Creed that he's alive.
No, we can't tell Creed that he's alive.
No,
We
no,
can't tell Creed.
no. You can tell Creed that he's alive.
Yeah.
He's
Oh.
the only one you can tell.
He's the only one we're
Oh, I
supposed to
must
be
have
able
got
to
that
tell.
mixed up. Okay.
Yeah.
I have it,
I would have believed you though, so it's fine.
yeah, okay. Never mind, sorry.
Okay.
So we make
So-
that pitch with the Ascendants to the Council of 13, and
Well,
then
we tell Creed what's up
request
in
an
case he
audience with
needs
only
to.
Creed. Yes.
In case he needs to order them.
I'm sorry if this was explained to us, but why can't we tell?
Vulcan said no.
I know, but why?
He doesn't want to cause too many waves.
He doesn't want
Oh,
people to
fair.
know. He doesn't want too many people to know, is what he told you, because
Okay.
he's already being. They already found out where he was at, his sanctum,
Oh, he just says okay. Yeah.
and he doesn't
So-
know who to trust at this point. He's
We
giving
tell
you the
Creed
list.
Trying
Trying
people
to
you
keep
can
the
trust.
circle close knit.
Yeah.
Can we tell Nadali then? No.
I don't think
No.
we should.
He said
He said.
he said
Cassar.
one.
Everyone
Yeah, he said Cassar
but
only, no
Creed.
one
Oh.
else.
We also need to talk to Creed about the Magnus thing.
Yes, that was yes.
Oh,
I'm,
shit.
I'm sure
That's
he knows
so
already though.
Far down on our goddamn priority list.
Well, no,
I mean, no, that was number one on our priority list. We're just stupid.
No, right now it's the world ending and the demigod.
I mean,
Well, I
that
mean,
was
it's
part of
related
the
to
world
that.
ending. Yeah. I mean, he's the Isvanian leader, so.
Yeah.
And we were supposed to go
down
talk
on
to
my
him.
priority list.
I mean, Magnus told us to tell Cassar Creed, I think, was that Istvan is back, right?
and that he's
Yeah.
alive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Magnus?
Yeah.
Yes, Magnus. Magnus said he wanted you to make contact with Creed, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or he would kill us.
Yeah.
I mean,
We're still alive.
we're still alive.
We were in
gonna
a-
find out
we
I
were in
don't
an
want
underground
to
city for a very
boast
long
too
time.
much, but
I don't want to brag or
he hasn't
anything, but I'm
gotten
still
too much. He
breathing.
hasn't gotten us to it.
I got magic. What he's gonna do now, little bitch?
It's easy there.
Just comes out of the bush and is like, "Hey, you were talking shit."
Okay, well, Okay. So, what's our pitch to the council then? That's all we need now.
I gave my pitch. Siegfried, did you have an idea?
Yeah.
He shrugs his shoulders and he says, I have training, and he kind of snarls when he says that, in courtly matters, but as for this,
I
he
used
shrugs
to,
his shoulders and he says,
Orphan.
I'm a soldier, lads,
sure
I'm not a
between-
politician.
I'm sure between all of us it'll be fine.
I don't know about that.
I don't
I'm
know
skeptical.
about that at all.
These people come from lineages of politicians.
Yeah.
Think
and
about
we
our
make
party
contact with
makeup,
that
right?
demigod, it's fine.
We got this guy who used to run illegal betting rings.
No matter what happened to us, like
I
it
steal
doesn't
things.
matter unless they
This
believe
guy
it.
killed his parents. Is a drow.
Yeah, well, I don't know why you need to be in the clip, but like, I mean,
What if they're racist? You don't know.
what I'm saying is, we have some incredibly charismatic people on our squad, and with them and the former political training some of our members have, like, it's gonna be fine. Just don't stress out about it too much.
Does anyone have any fine clothes?
I do.
I mean,
You
for
can
me,
go shopping.
For you, you got a
Yeah,
dress.
we
I thought
can't
it was a fine
shop it.
dress.
it is a fine wool dress.
Huh.
That works.
You can go shopping.
I wanted a hat.
All right. I think we're done for tonight.
Yeah.
Siegfried
Can we try to get the Sentinel to do anything?
Siegfried looks at you and he shakes his head and he says, the Sentinels are concerned with one thing and one thing only, and that is the protection of the body of Cadia.
Right. So he's not gonna talk to us, is what you're saying.
Unless ordered to by the Captain General, no.
Do they eat? Do you know, Siegfried, if they eat or sleep?
Siegfried shakes his head and he says, I suspect, lads and lasses, that not even Nadali herself would know the answer to that question.
She is the smartest person I know.
Yeah.
She also knows everything and anything there is to know about
Yeah.
the
Yeah, that's
Very-
Try
all
feeding him.
groups of...
No!
Hold up.
Here
Open
comes
wide
the
for the
train.
Open up!
Choo choo!
The Sentinels have been there since the beginning, lads and lasses. They've always been the cohorts of Cadia.
Right.
Wait,
The
they were there
person.
with the great,
During
fuck.
the big Great War.
The
yeah,
Isvanian
The big
heresy.
one?
Ivania. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Fuck.
Oh yes, they were 1,000 at that point.
Jesus! What?
Oh yes.
That's a lot of big dudes.
And now there's 200, right?
Yes,
Big
a little over
buff
200.
dudes.
We don't know the
Big
exact
buff
numbers. They
dudes.
keep to themselves, obviously. But they were there. There was
Huh.
over. You could read the old legends. They were the second to last line of defense. Only Caliban stood behind them.
Okay.
Their ranks
well,
were decimated, and they were reduced to what their current numbers are, and they've never rebuilt from there.
Oh.
How do you make a Sentinel?
He shrugs.
You know the Captain America juice? They shoot him full
Like
of
a
that.
stork.
He shrugs and he says,
Shut up.
"Nobody but they know,
Bill
lads and lass."
That's... Huh. Well, he's not gonna be of any help.
I know that nobles can choose to give up their sons and daughters to them, and they're never seen again.
Ah. Oh, I see how this works.
But we don't know.
They're like Spartans, but not like the Roman ones. Sir. Honk honk.
Ah! What the fuck is that from, even?
You don't want to know. It's
You don't want-
it's an ugly rabbit hole. All right.
This is stupid.
It's Twitter.
Sir Poyo.
So, yeah.
Anyways,
Are you ladies
Right.
217?
shut
So-
up.
Where are the glasses?
Sam Wiki.
All right. I'm pulling this back.
No,
I'm pulling this back before it gets. I'm pulling this back before it gets too bad.
I'm gonna go back to the Sam Wiki hole. It's gonna get real bad.
All right.
All right.
He's coming to get out the gun. Okay, back to
ready
the
for
political
the-
intrigue.
I'm ready for next day.
I'm also ready.
As promised, I will sleep a little bit. Honestly, I'm more tired
only
talking about
sleep if the
this.
Sentinel sleeps.
Wait.
I'm just kidding.
I'm more tired talking about this than I ever have been in any battle.
Damn. I like how we tried to segue out of the political intrigue to force feeding a sentinel.
There was no segue, actually.
Just for a little bit. Zach tried.
Here comes the train.
He would decapitate us in an instant.
You
And then
all
not eat the food.
settle down for the
Right.
night.
I'm meditating. Crisscross applesauce.
Early the next morning, the sentinel descends from his perch, and he walks over to you all, and he says, "It is time to
Saddle
go.
up, cowboys.
We will arrive in Cas Arcadia in 6 hours' time."
Oh,
Sick.
And he turns around, and he goes and he stands by the door to enter into the carriage.
Wait, hold on. Sentinel. Does he have a name?
Constantine.
Oh, right, yeah, Constantine. This is Constantine, I forgot. Are we gonna get a debrief? When we get there,
not in
or...
public.
I mean, he knows where we're going, probably.
And I'm... God damn it.
Oh my god, we're going to...
The sentinel looks down at you, and he says,
That's like 4 feet of gap.
and he says,
It's pretty far.
"When we arrive, from what I know, Nadali will meet you."
Yeah, let's go!
Baby girl.
Yeah.
Baby.
And that's all he says.
That's all I
Okay,
needed.
I'll take that.
Dolly's sick.
Dolly's my wife.
Dolly's all of our wives.
No.
No.
He's
Yep.
mine.
Not mine.
That's how that works. Okay, well,
I'd like to point out that Geffen has changed into his fine clothes now.
Oh,
Wrecking the capital.
looking good.
Did
Wait, you gotta go to bed though.
you gotta
What?
go
No,
behind the
it's
trees
the
if you're gonna
next
do that,
day.
dude. It is the next day.
Oh, then I
You
wait.
go behind the trees when you did that?
I'm
No, we're in
assuming.
the carriage.
I assumed you guys had ample time to eat a
Why'd
little
you change in the
breakfast and
carriage?
whatnot,
You
so.
just showed your dick to all of us.
What are you
Everyone show their
doing,
dick.
dude?
Let's just not make it weird.
Roll for dick
No!
length.
You're the
Anyway,
only people making it weird.
alright, you climb into
Don't change in front of me!
you climb into the back of the carriage, and with a lurch, the horse starts going forward. Nearly 6 hours pass, and you're all just kind of chilling, probably playing some tunes and whatnot from Ceres's horn.
Fucking no,
Uh,
I break the horn.
You
Never.
I wish. One day we'll break the horn.
I rolled the break.
Siegfried is sitting in the carriage, and he's kind of looking.
What are you doing over there?
Siegfried's sitting towards the front of the carriage, and he's looking through the little slit at the front every now and then just to see if he can see anything. And Averland speaks up, and he says, "Oh, by the Paladin, Cas Arcadia." And he's rubbing his head a little bit. He knows he's sweating a little bit, and he says, "Oh, I've only ever heard about it in my old books." And he's
Sweat
rubbing
more.
his hands a little bit.
Averlin, stop sweating.
Okay,
Calm down, man.
You need to calm down. I smack Averlin.
No.
No!
Get a hold of yourself.
I grab
both of his cheeks.
Enderman's hand. And
It's too late, I smacked him.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I said I
You need
smacked
to-
him, dude. What are you
need to
talking
roll
about?
to make that, you need to roll against his fucking dexterity if you're gonna.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, it
I
is.
go to
I
slap him
can
and I
smack
miss.
him without rolls, man.
No,
I'm
you
not rolling for
cannot.
damage.
No.
I'm just smacking him.
Alright,
You-
anyway!
Anyway, says.
You can roll.
I rolled to
you
do
can
one
roll for
damage
smacks.
smack.
Stop.
Everlyn remains
I'm not doing
untapped.
damage. Oh, I slapped his cheeks a little
No,
bit.
you still have to say if you.
Slapped his cheeks a little bit.
You still have to roll the hit, you dummy.
Well, never
Why would I
mind.
have to
6
roll to
hours
hit him?
pass.
He's looking at me.
Never mind. 6 hours pass, and
We're not in combat, man.
Siegfried looks up
That's slap.
and he says, "Oh, there it is." And the carriage lurches to a halt, and the sentinel looks back and he says, "You go on foot from here."
How far is
Okay.
it?
Well, he opens the back of the carriage so you guys can exit.
Hop out.
Right. I'm out.
You notice you are on a road, and from where you can see, it's at the top of a hill, and the road goes down from here. From where you're at, you can see there are 4 roads that lead to 4 separate bridges. The bridges go over a small, it looks like man-made moat or like river that stretches around what you assume to be Casa Arcadia. However, it's massive. Casa Arcadia accompanies 1.5 square miles. And it gets denser and denser as you go in. If you remember the walls of Caliban, the big giant walls, they're there, like Caliban, and the tops of buildings go up over these walls. Casa Arcadia is huge. From what you can see, or from where you're at, it looks like this.
Ooh.
There it is. Yes, that big building at the top is there.
That's so cool!
Okay, so we're going to the big one?
Siegfried.
Cool.
Siegfried nods and he says, he nods and he says, "Yes, lads and lasses, that's Casa Arcadia. The big building, however, no. That would be the Temple of Cadia Ascendant, where their body rests."
That's where okay. That's where Cadia is.
He nods his head.
Right.
And he points to the building that's at the foot of that kind of juts out if you look in the picture. And he says,
Yeah.
"That is where we are going."
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Is there how far away from the...
Do we have to go straight there?
It's less than a mile.
Okay.
Do we have to go straight there?
We're meeting a dolly, so like I'm assuming she'll wait for us at the gate.
You're right. Hopefully she's at the gate. I don't know which place. I won't get lost.
The Sentinel-
Constantine.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Is there any particular reason you're not taking us in the city?
Good point. Are you too tall to fit in the door?
Very good question. Oh, good question.
Constantine looks at you and he says, "It would cause quite a stir to see a sentinel wandering the streets of Casa Arcadia."
I
Fair
see.
enough. Won't
I'm
do the
looking at
back
it.
door.
And this is kind of like a freak the mighty situation.
Oh, then just take your armor off.
He's 4 feet taller than me.
I figured it out, guys. That's the secret.
Alright. Well, thanks for the company.
Thanks for the lift,
Constantine.
bro.
He-
I
Ursula
enjoyed your company,
salutes.
but there was not much.
Slap
He-
his ass as he
He
walks
turns
away.
and
You
he
gotta
looks,
work in your bedside manner.
Be sure to give him a good Yelp review.
He turns and he
I'm gonna
looks,
give you a 3 on a lift.
5 stars.
He turns and he looks towards the city and he says, "You will meet the one known as Nadali right inside the gate that I have left or dropped you off near."
The way he says that makes it sound like she's got multiple names.
She does.
Nadali
Yeah.
Probably does have multiple aliases. I should get one of those. I forgot my last one.
Says this is the eastern gate, as we have, or excuse me, no, this is the western gate, as we have just come from the Glasslands. She will be right inside, I am told, waiting for you.
Alright. Simple enough.
See you later, bro.
He
Well,
turns the
suck it, bro.
carriage and goes off back east. He starts going back east.
Wait, did Zach leave?
No, I'm here.
No, he's.
Did you have a thing at 5?
No, I'm going in a little bit though to somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, let's go talk to Nadali.
I'll try my
Yeah,
best to
let's
fill you in
go!
when you get back if you're curious, Zach.
What?
So when you get back, I'll try my best to fill you in.
Otherwise, I can just watch the video.
Oh, you could, yeah.
Okay. You travel down the road, and you notice that so far, despite being even more north of Caliban than you've ever been, the temperature around here is actually pretty temperate. It's not not too cold, it's not too hot. It's actually pretty nice. There's a nice little breeze in the air, and the surrounding countryside is just beautiful. Like it's a flat land in this land of steppes and hills that you've become used to from Caliban and whatnot. And you see various peoples passing by here and there, and you notice that more so than Caliban and the Glasslands that you're used to, there are people of every race. You see dragonborns, dwarves, halflings. You see half elves, half orcs, even an orc here and there. They're just kind of wandering around. They're chattering and talking with each other, and there's a little bit of a village that kind of surrounds the walls of the city. And as you're going through this village towards the walls, you see merchants here and there selling various wares from all over Cadia. In fact, you recognize a couple of the little Vulcan statuettes from from Nocturne.
Dude.
Goddamn
Vulcan bobblehead.
Shrek
Can I buy
ass.
one? Can I buy
Lord
one?
Farquaad ass.
Are you stopping to buy one?
Yes.
I don't want that.
I miss my dad.
You approach a small little market stall, and there's a old dragonborn, and you notice his scales are black when you approach. And he looks up at you and he says, "Ah, a customer? I have genuine Vulcan statues from the Glasslands."
Are you perchance a Iron Drake?
Oh, I was a fire drake back in my day, yes,
Drake,
yes.
sorry.
But
Sorry.
I'm much too old to serve Vulcan in that way. Now,
Damn, you can just retire?
You
Nutty.
I like that you're like selling his merch though. That's cool. How much for one of these little? What kind of like are there necklaces? Are there statues? Are there?
he's selling. The statues seem to be his main draw, but you do notice he does have a couple of necklaces with a single shard of obsidian that you recognize to be from the Glasslands hangings.
Does he have any bobbleheads?
No, they're like wooden and stone carved little statues.
Little Vulcan bobble, little Vulcan Funko Pop for your boy.
That's what I want, man.
We're going to the local sports fucking arena, and it's Vulcan night. They're handing out bobbleheads for the first 1,000.
Yeah, dude.
Let's go. I want to
It's Movember in
Oh,
Cadia.
I want to.
Hey.
Would that be Movember?
What's up?
How much for this?
Fuck you guys.
Well, holds up one of the stones. One of the stone sculptures and goes, how much for this one?
Oh, the stone ones? That would be 3 Cadian thrones.
I have
Uh-huh.
gold pieces.
Yes, that's a throne.
Oh, okay, cool. I have those. I hand them over.
He hands you over a weighty. It weighs like 2-pound stone statue.
That's very heavy.
Jesus, holy crap!
Oh my goodness. We should use those as weapons.
Makes you.
Anyone got Tavern
That's-
Brawler?
What kind of stone is it?
You want to make? Do you have a? You don't have stone cunning, do you?
No, we don't have a dwarf. The only time when
The only time you could make an insight check.
What? He won't just tell me?
Oh, it's you know, it's stone. That. Look, you bought it. I've got more customers waiting.
No, you don't. There's no one here.
Yeah, no, you don't. Okay, I'm gonna make an insight check.
I'm tempted to steal from this man.
I won't stop you.
I'm going to steal from this man. Because he's
Sorry,
rude.
I had to-
I'm gonna goddamn. Ah, you guys are
Okay,
lucky.
Dolly.
You guys are lucky we got me with the dolly. Oh boy.
You're looking it over, and you're like rubbing it, and then you're like rubbing it, and you're like, oh, this is.
I'm
And
like, oh, Vulcan.
you break off
Oh.
a small chunk of Vulcan's wing.
What?
And you notice that there is a small amount of salt coming out of the wing.
All sales are final.
Oh, no, okay, I marched back up to the store. Back up to the...
No. Wait.
I'm not gonna stand for
No.
this.
I'll just rob him later.
Rob him right now.
I can't. It's
You're gonna
daytime.
forget.
It's daytime.
We have a
I'll write it
meeting
down.
with
I'll write it
the
down.
most
I want to speak
important
to your manager.
informant in the land.
Listen,
You
Geffen.
said the statue broke?
The statue broke. There's salt coming out of it.
Damn, low quality.
You got by a snake oil salesman.
I'm gonna buy one later and give it to our boy Vulcan.
No, I want to... okay,
As a
you bet-
gift.
I'm gonna go
For you,
Look at
big
this
guy.
I'm gonna go full Karen on our way.
Here's looking at you, kid.
Yeah.
He looks up at you and he holds up his hands and he says, okay. And he hands you over one of your gold pieces back and he says, welcome to Casa Arcadia.
Oh, this is my kind of town, brother.
I throw the statue in his face.
It shatters and you notice that the entire thing is made out of salt. It's
That's
literally
very
a
violent.
salt. It's a salt lick that's been forged.
Oh, you guys
into
are lucky. We're gotta go talk to Nadali. I would
a
cast
small
Ties of
statue.
Chaos, get advantage, and then steal something from him and blow up.
Good. Do that on the way back. Do that on the way
And
back.
as he's wiping his face to get the salt out of his face, he begins to wipe off the black paint that he has painted his skin.
Vulcan would be ashamed. That's me saying that. That's Ursula just kind of rolled her eyes and walked away.
Bro,
He says,
I'm about to steal so much stuff. Everyone
He
here's
says-
stupid.
he says-
That's really fucking funny.
He says, lady, I believe in Katie, I don't believe in Vulcan. And he shrugs his shoulders.
Racist ass.
I
He
wish I
is in
could tell him
blackface, so
I wish
like.
I could tell him.
I
wish I
cast
could tell
Small
him that
Recall 3.
I wish I could tell him that they're goddamn related, but then I'd have to be like, and I heard that from Vulcan. He told me that.
The god talked to
Covers
me.
his sword in holy flames and
Yeah,
casts
as
Hey,
he's
spells.
well, hold
brushed
on,
off
sir.
another
What is your
crazy
name?
person.
What's your name?
He's gonna give you a fake name.
No, what's your name? Writing it down. What's your name?
Okay, because you're the goddamn.
Kravos. Welcome to Kravos's Glasslands Trinkets. Would you like to buy one?
Can I roll an insight check on that? Is he lying?
Is there a sign on the door?
My insight is very.
No.
Compared to the side.
No, it does say Kravos's Trinkets up above.
How do you spell that?
Says on the sign, you
C-R-A-Y
dumbass.
C-R-A-Y apostrophe V-O-S-S.
I love the idea of us going to the 13 or the fucking council and being
We're
like,
all
we have to
steamed.
save the world. Also,
Did you know this guy right by the gate? Listen, Kravos. God damn it! I'm like 2 seconds away from pulling my goddamn. My dad works at Microsoft. I'm gonna bang your account. I'm gonna talk to Cassar Creed and get you kicked out of this.
I'm gonna talk to
You're about to lose
Vulcan.
your rank.
I'm gonna talk to Cassar Creed and get you kicked out of the city. This close. I'm writing his name down. I'm stealing from this guy later. steal from
What?
him.
Gonna steal the salt in the back room or what?
Yeah.
I'm going to blow up his shop with a fireball.
Good.
When comes your thoughts?
I'm
No, he's
kidding.
racist, it's good.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. Guys, I'm joking.
I get my ethereal wings and crack my knuckles and say, "Let's do this."
Oh yeah, that's true. He is like
You listen,
disrespecting
dead
your-
weight.
He's disrespecting your god.
Siegfried, he puts a hand on your shoulder, Ursula, and he leans in close and he says, "Lass, keep your coin purse close."
Oh,
I don't give a
roast.
fuck about money.
Big city. Big city
Put-
rules.
Everyone put their coins in their buttholes.
Oh, good point.
Prison wallet, prison wallet.
I can hear
Alright,
you
are you
moving around in
continuing forward from
Yes.
here?
there. Yes.
Yeah.
You
Let's go to
walk,
Nadali and tell her about that. She can do something.
Yeah.
You walk through the village and
Listen.
the great gates are open, and standing outside, you see two very heavily armored knights standing outside. They look like this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pictures.
Pictures. Let's go.
This is the best picture I have. They're not on horses, but they do look like that.
Oh, God.
Feathers and all? Or wings and all?
They got winged hats?
Yes, they're
I want
very
that sword.
ornamentally dressed. And
Baby
Looks like the Dragon
styling in
Quest sword.
Star Caliban. Holy shit.
It looks like Alistair.
And
Little book.
Siegfried, as you're walking forward, he says, yes, they would be members of the various knightly houses here in Cadia. And
Those
you
guys
notice,
can do pause combos.
and you notice that there's actually a difference. The one has the red horse, like, on his shield, while the other has a pair of blue cross swords on his shield.
Ooh.
And-
oh, different houses. I see.
And Siegfried nods.
Fire
and he's-
Emblem Three Houses.
Siegfried nods and he looks at the one with the red horse and he says, that would be the order of the red mare."
Ooh.
Shocker.
Siegfried, what does your house crest look like?
Giant dong.
He looks and he cracks a smile and he says, "It's a halberd, lad."
Oh,
Are you kidding me, man?
Bro,
I
how could you
fucking love Siegfried with every bone in my body.
that's
Ricardo,
my
how could you
dad.
be so stupid?
Goddamn Albert, man.
He smiles and he says, "Oh, I suppose he should call you last." He smiles and he says, "The von Siegfrieds have been known for hundreds of years as some of the best Reichsmarkian halberdiers in Cadia. Where do you think I got my training? The mace I just
Cool.
the mace I just picked up in the guard." And he taps his
Yeah.
mace at his hip.
Can you teach me how to use a halberd?
Hey Ricardo,
I could last.
this is off topic, but do you think that meat is thawed yet? I'm hungry.
No.
Oh no. Okay, sorry.
He-
Continue.
He nods and he says, "I could last, although it would take years, if I'm being honest." There's an-
I'm
there's
an
an
elf.
art
I got
to it.
time.
Yeah, I got
I'm
time.
good.
Maybe when there isn't a war on, lass, I'll teach you.
I'll take you up on that.
And he looks over at the Blue Cross Swords Knight and he says, "Although I can't say I actually recognize that house, they're probably new."
Huh.
New kids on the block.
You can just do
That's
that?
on
You can
the-
make a new house?
I mean,
Cheating. That seems like cheating.
I'm sure they're rich.
Ah. I used to be rich when I was not an
Yeah.
orphan.
Right. Me too. Shut up.
Were you ever rich?
Same.
I mean, I only
Maybe
get
from
to
the
joke-
gambling.
Yeah, I get to joke about it. You guys can't.
Alright. You
You
walk
coward.
You walk past the knights standing outside the gate, and you enter into into the city, and it's not bustling with as much activity as you would have thought.
Huh.
In fact, the streets are actually, you'd say they're about as busy as maybe Caliban was, if you remember. Cassar
That's
Caliban.
weird.
Siegfried
I'm not Siegfried.
He looks at you and he says, "Oh, it's everybody's day off today."
You guys got... What? What does that mean?
Well, It is the anniversary of the last stand of Cadia today.
Ironic.
Oh.
Ah. I don't like
As it
I
will
don't
be
want
Cadia's last stand today,
I,
when I kill you all.
but the government's still working.
Hey now.
He nods and he says, bureaucracies, they never stop.
Hey,
Uh, yeah, you're right.
And he nods and he says, yes, yes, I think this was planned indeed. It'd be easier for Lady Nadali to meet us. Less of,
When there's no one.
He nods.
Well, that means it's less likely we're gonna get stolen from.
You then hear a voice from your right, and it says,
Yeah.
oh, it is very good to see you all again.
Yeah!
Hi, babe.
You
Hi.
turn, and you see a woman you don't recognize.
Oh.
Yo,
She is
what's
a
up?
human woman with long blonde hair. And
It's a disguise.
you see
I hope so.
3 people following her.
Mm.
A man dressed very fancily, like a butler.
Ooh.
A woman
Very nice.
similarly dressed with a suit and tie.
Mm-hmm.
Flex.
The man and the woman are both human. And you see a hooded figure with violet eyes staring out from underneath their
Uh-oh.
hood towards you.
Oh!
And the woman approaches you,
I
and
like
she leans in close and she says, it's me, friends. Nadali.
Hi.
that. Hi.
I told you, dude, it's a disguise.
What's up with the new look?
Well,
It's good.
Yeah, you really got.
we are about to go into a meeting of most of the lords and ladies of the land. And as chief spy mistress, I would rather prefer if
Oh,
they
yes.
don't know what I truly look like.
Fair enough. It looks good. It looks real good.
And now you begin to see that you can definitely see Nadali underneath this disguise.
Remember you were a bartender? That's crazy. Ha ha ha.
She smiles. And she turns and she says, oh, I suppose introductions are in order. The reason for
Right.
why I look like this, and she gestures over to the cloaked figure, that would be Octavia, my own personal psych.
Ooh.
You have a personal psych?
That's cool.
They
That's a
disguise
flex.
you.
It's crazy. I have my own personal psych, too. It's me.
That's crazy.
And
I
then
also
she-
have a personal carriage.
And then she turns to the man, and she says, this is Sigismund, my
my
bodyguard,
psych.
Hi.
and
bodyguard?
Euphrates, my other bodyguard.
Well, of course she has her own bodyguard.
Cool.
I'm sure
I
you can
want
recognize or see some new faces. Motion towards Ansel and Kieran.
She nods and she says, ah yes, Nightingale mentioned the, and she points over at Ansel, this one. She says, however,
over there.
you I don't recognize. And Kieran looks up and he says, Kieran Mysore, Clan Grey Hunters.
Yeah, we met him on accident, but there was a sentinel there, so we couldn't really leave him.
Yeah.
She nods and she looks over and she says, oh well, I did not tell the council the exact number of you that were coming
Perfect.
today.
Thank goodness. No
Because you
plus
didn't know
ones
which
here.
of us would be alive.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Wait.
The Glasslands has a rather bad habit of,
Killing everybody.
Killing adventurers.
Yeah.
yeah. to put
We
it
fought a
politely.
wyvern.
Oh, I'm sure you have plenty of stories, dear.
I'm sure you did.
And she looks over at you, Enderman. She looks over at you, Enderman. She says, but you will have to tell me another time. The council is waiting.
No.
Can you tell us which noble houses are going to be there?
Ooh, good point.
Ah, yes. Well, Things are a little more intense than even I had hoped for. Kassar Creed very recently formed his own High Council.
What does that mean?
It means he's trying to get dunked on by me.
Not just the governors and the Kassar Kin and the lower council members aren't the only ones that are going to be there.
Right.
Oh,
That sounds not good.
We have rather interesting characters. Damaska,
Right.
the High Priestess of the Temple of Cadia Ascendant, shall be there.
Right.
Andre, the overall commander of the Reichsmark forces.
That sounds dangerous.
Zahar, the head of the Merchants of the Mark.
Cool.
And High Marshal Octavia, the head of the Knightly Houses.
Right.
She looks over at you, Ansel. She says, of course, Catherine, chieftain of the Sons of Roos, is here.
That's who I know.
I know that one.
Myself.
Right.
Garrow, the elected senator of the people of Cass Arcadia. Nathaniel, advisor for the affairs of magics. He's a psych. This is the first time they've ever had a psych sitting on the council.
Oh! I take back what I said.
Cool.
Loken Tarvitz, advisor for independent city-state affairs.
Right.
And she looks over at Kieran and at Ansel. The other chieftains of the north are here.
Bruh, they're all here. That's not good. That's not good.
Why not?
They hate each other.
Why do they hate each other?
That
Bro,
seems important.
the North has been in a terminal civil war for years.
Oh!
Yes,
Bad.
the north
Bad
is well
sweating.
known for
Hating
the
itself.
constant raids against each other. Dare I say, the only ones who love freedom more than the north would be the members of Tanith.
Right. Okay. Well, That sounds way worse than what Siegfried told us about.
She looks over at
Are the Von Siegfrieds there?
She didn't say them, so no, don't bring it up. It's painful memories, bro.
she looks
very
over
Oh, I
important.
forgot!
she looks over at Kieran and she says, yes, Hjalmar Stormcaller, chieftain of the Grey Hunters, is here as well.
Bad. That's bad.
Stormcaller.
That's not good. My favorite subclass.
Follow me and I will explain, and I apologize, Kieran, but this might be painful.
What?
Some
Oh,
developments
why
in the
is that
north have happened.
Oh.
Bruh, I
nice.
swear to God. I'm about to fight Kieran right now.
No,
Throw hands.
nothing like that. The Sons of Roos, the Longfangs, and the Grey Hunters still have their agreements amongst themselves.
Oh, he's lucky.
But the Wall of Roos was breached recently.
Bruh. That's not good. That's not good.
That's the one the giants are always attacking, right?
Yep.
Yes, and they finally managed to breach it. It was
Oh, wait.
a couple weeks past. The Grey Hunters were the first ones on the scene. They mustered nearly the entire tribe, and they sold themselves dearly. The Grey Hunters have been reduced in both power and prestige because they were reduced in power, from one of the top tribes to probably the bottom of all of the great tribes of the north at this point.
Oof.
Oh,
That's not a good look for Johnny.
not a great look. Pretty bad.
Very bad.
It is also why the chieftains have come. They are making a very convincing bid to have armies sent from here to the north, while they are also arguing amongst themselves over who should lead said armies once they go to the north.
You already know.
That's not good.
She looks at you, Ansel, and she says, I dare say, I dare say, Catherine has challenged more than one champion to a blood duel in the short amount of time that she's been
Good.
here.
Bro,
What?
that's
Does
all
she-
she does. That's all she does. She kills people.
He puts his hand. That's all.
That's her
So-
thing.
For those of you, I'll inform you, to become the leader of the Son of Rus, we do it in a very honorable way.
Yeah.
It is a
You kill each
battle
other.
to the death.
Yeah.
Yeah, but barehanded.
Oh.
Oh, sick.
So
Is
you-
it guts out?
Okay.
Oh,
Guts
everything,
out!
you're dead.
Guts out!
And so this Catherine
The spirit
is...
of the Black Panther.
Kill people, dude.
As I explained, just to add on, as I explained to Timmy, she is known, if you want to say her nickname, as the Bloody Rout.
Oh.
She kill people. She got red hair. She kills people. That's all you need to know.
That's pretty straightforward.
So,
Thanks, Timmy.
How long,
She
has
got
all you
red
need to
hair.
know.
She kills people.
how long has she been like the leader of the Sons of Ruth?
Didn't I send you that?
Nah, a while. It's not like she's been leader forever or anything.
But she's basically killed.
She is
everyone
she
who's
is younger.
Oh, yeah.
She's a human. She is younger, so not very long. But she killed everybody who challenged her.
Oh.
So
Okay.
Basically, you should all be nervous sweating when you meet her.
Okay.
I've been nervous sweating this whole
but
time.
I'm also kind of turned on like a little bit.
Averland, your thoughts?
Like, just a
Averland.
little bit.
Drenched.
Everland.
I've never seen anyone sweat through armor before.
Everland he's just kind of looking at the sights as you're walking. He's like starry-eyed, and then Siegfried leans in and he
Oh.
says,
Bro, you're
Let's
gonna
not.
die.
"Don't get trapped, boy. It's not as grand as it looks."
Damn,
The
Siegfried
Big
really just
Apple.
hates the city.
Aaron, let's
Big
go
city.
shopping. Later.
First and eighth is your favorite
That's stupid tweet.
bodega
You're-
of fucking.
Walk around Chicago going, goddamn New York,
You're
can you
walking
believe it?
along.
Big Apple.
You're walking along, and Nadal, and you can see that you're starting to ascend up. It's like a natural ascension. It's not like a staircase up. It's just kind of like a gradual hill that leads up to the top here that
As
will
it
look over
do.
the city.
What do you
And
do?
as you're walking along, Nadali says, "Oh, and finally there is rumor amongst the lords that Captain General Valorous himself might make an appearance."
Who?
Is that the?
I don't want that.
Is that the Sentinel leader?
Yes, he is the.
Yeah.
Oh.
He
Captain
is
General.
the leader of all the Sanguine Sentinels, and by rights occupies a position on the council no matter what.
Great
Is he
stuff.
taller than them?
Fool.
Oh, he's grand indeed.
Uh-huh. Not looking forward to that. Well, I guess he'll talk at least.
Well, you
Probably not about things that I want to hear, but he'll say something. I've got no questions.
No, me neither.
So, to summarize, all the tribe leaders from Fenris are there, correct?
All of them. 2 of them.
Yes.
And yeah,
And the Captain General may make an appearance
and
as
the
well.
Captain General will make appearance.
You know any of the lords that are gonna show up?
Reclusiarch
Did you just
Damaska is about as pious
Yeah.
of a woman as you'll ever find.
Right.
Decanus Andre, the overall commander of the Reichsmark forces, is in bed with Damaska.
Nice.
Like
nice.
in the
Like
sex way?
Yeah.
She nods.
Damn.
Guildmaster Zahar, it's strange, he's a half-orc. No offense to you, Kieran. But he's head of the Merchants of the Mark, and strange also because he's about the most honest merchant I have ever
Why is that strange?
studied
An
in my
honest
life.
merchant. You're lying.
A little bit of an oxymoron there, Dolly.
I hate my wife.
High Marshal Octavia.
Yeah.
High Marshal Octavia is both pig-headed and pig-faced, but she is an honorable warrior.
Whoa!
I get
Hey.
fucking roasted.
Holy fuck!
Serving looks and roasting people. What is happening?
I love you,
Crazy.
Nidali.
You all have met Teniers, and
Yeah.
Ansel knows of Kasserin.
Yeah.
I have nothing on Ostermark or Victoria Balshan, the governor of Tanith. As for the Kasserkin, she shrugs. They're the Kasserkin. They're loyal to Creed and Creed alone.
Right.
Myself, she smiles. Garrow is a dwarf, and he's the elected senator of the people of Cass Arcadia, which means he holds no power whatsoever.
Ew.
Oh.
Was just
Nathaniel.
there for looks? Or for...
That'd be pretty.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
he's not even of noble birth.
Couldn't be me.
Fuck.
Nathaniel is an old psych, and dare I say, probably one of the most powerful in all of Cadia.
Right.
He is a halfling.
Aww, cute.
Nice. That's rude, dude.
Rude?
Loken
Yeah,
is
that's
Loken,
rude. He's just small.
What?
Loken
He's small.
Tarvitz-
You're making fun of a midget right now.
Loken Tarvitz is interesting indeed. He is the first advisor for the independent city-states to sit on the council. The council, it shifts every few years, you know, houses rise and fall, but Loken is from, one, a very old house, but two, a house that has never seemingly been interested in the council. He is a human, and he is well-traveled. He has been to many of these city-states in the south. I could not find anything of particular note about him. He is a very charming man, though.
Nice.
Corsaro Jubal, the chieftain of the Lawnfangs. They call him the
Bless you.
master of the hunt.
Gesundheit.
The Lawnfangs are very old and proud northern house, and I find them to be more enjoyable to deal with than most of the other houses, besides the Sons of Roos, who are about as close to civilized as can be possible. Again, no offense, Kieran. Kieran isn't really saying anything, although he's kind
People
of
are
looking...
getting goddamn dunked on today. What's happening, man?
Feelings are hurt. That's why he's not saying anything.
Hey, man, you're making fun of midgets. I don't know.
I wasn't making fun of anybody!
You called the halfling cute.
Yeah, that's not making fun of anything.
Why'd you call him cute?
Because I bet he's
Corsaro.
goddamn adorable.
Corsaro
Are you
is
sure?
a human.
That's rude, man.
Sevatar is
Can
the
we
chieftain
call
of the Night Haunters. They call him the Red Blade. I'm sure you can imagine why.
Does he kill people?
His favorite color.
Ah, the blue blade.
They say
Yellow
his blade is
blades.
permanently stained red with the blood of those he has killed.
I know this is get a red sword at that point.
Hjalmar
that's not cool.
Stormcaller, who I must admit I do very much enjoy his company. He's a nice old man.
Aw.
Nice.
He's a half-orc, chieftain of the Grey Hunters. Torgaron the Silvered, chieftain of the Silverjaws, and most certainly involved in many, many, many corrupt dealings across the entirety of the North. He's a beast man, goat.
Oh, wait. Pause.
Wait,
What do you mean, Beastman?
a
goats?
beastman goat.
He has the lower body of a human while the head of a goat.
What?
Oh,
That's
cool.
sick.
It's like a Nosuke.
It's
Just-
Black Phillip.
And just as Grimnir was a half-man, half-wolf, so is Sevatar, chieftain of the
tell her
Night
about me.
Haunters.
Don't tell her.
Finally, we have Yorick, the Red Wake, chieftain of the Blood Claws, and an insufferable buffoon.
Ah. You got a lot of beef with a lot of these people.
Yeah.
What's that about, man? You want to talk about it?
I
Does
apologize.
coffee exist?
I apologize, Kieran and Anzel, but I do very much loathe dealing with members of the North. They are almost as insufferable as Tenithians when you get them talking about freedom.
What is, oh.
Aw.
Roasted.
Get done. Get
Just get
absolute.
fucked, dude.
Get juked, dude. Who cares anymore? Get
Sorry, I'm
cussed.
just fucking racist, says
And
Nadal.
besides,
By the way, I'm super fucking racist, so probably should have got that out of the way before.
Disclaimer.
you are getting near the top, and you see various standards of knightly houses just everywhere. You see knights. They all wear that standard like plate that you've seen, but their shields. You see some of the red mare, some of the blue crossed swords. You see all various manner of banners. You see shields painted on shields, as stupid as that sounds. Spears. You see. You also see amongst them all honor guards that you recognize. You recognize two of them. You see a retinue of fire drakes and iron drakes, and you see some Calabinian noble troops, as a matter of fact, standing around. But then you also see soldiers who have they're dressed in blue and white plate armor, or colored blue and white, and upon their standard they have a gold U shaped upon the standard. And Siegfried points at them and he says, "Those would be warriors of Cas Arcadia itself, under the command of Casar Creed himself."
So those are the top dogs.
Siegfried nods his head. And you also see what you, considering how uniformly dressed they are, you would assume them to be the honor guards of the other lands. You see a row of 5 warriors. They are dressed in a assortment of hardened leather and wolf pelts. And Anzel, you recognize them to be sons of Roos,
Bro.
standing
Always.
outside.
It's your
They
boys.
Represent.
Gang.
They are armed
Stands
with
for the squad.
They are armed with a short, round shield. Out of character, this is a Viking shield, as you would probably imagine. And they all
Definitely got
carry
Shut up.
they all carry a hefty battle axe, or a one-handed axe, in their hands.
But we do it, so we do it.
Sorry.
Go
Never
ahead.
mind. Never mind.
Okay, and then finally, you see 5 cloaked figures. They all have a bow slung across their back, and they carry dual short swords at their hips. They're dressed in a almost black-colored green. It's a very dark green, and you can't really see if they're wearing armor underneath. And Siegfried points them out, and he said, "Those would be Tenithian Rangers."
Okay.
But they're all just kind of variously, like the knightly houses, you see that here and there, you see duels, honor duels between some of the knightly houses. And the knights are gathered around,
And
and
you
you
get
see,
killed?
you see no, these aren't to the death, but rather to first blood, you notice as you're walking by. And you notice that coin is exchanging hand between some of the other knights. They're betting on
Let's go.
on these honor duels.
Geffen?
Ursula, Devin twitches. Devin starts sweating. Ursula elbows Averlin and goes, "You think you could take those guys?"
Oh no, ma'am. Those are knightly houses of Cas Arcadia. They're better than just a lowly
still
Calabinian
sweating?
noble soldier like me.
Don't
Not
sell
so much
yourself
anymore. He just
Is
kind
he
of looks
sweating?
a little. shifty
I
here
bet
and
you
there.
could
He looks
Oh.
like Papa John.
meet them.
No, Avalon
There
would
will
die.
be a reckoning.
Averlin says I've eaten 30 to 40 jelly donuts in the past month.
Avalon, you would die immediately.
Oh, well.
I bet you could take those guys. As Siegfried will tell you, nobles are babies. They're soft and gentle, like
Yeah, but this is
petals on a
their
feather,
honor guard.
or petals on a flower.
I don't know. Siegfried
Well-
used to be a noble.
Well,
he's not
man,
anymore.
I'm not
Maybe
gonna
they
lie
got
to you.
stronger.
The Knights of the Reichsmark, as they are collectively known, are some of the finest troops in Cadia.
Get them
Oh,
done.
so you don't think Averlin could take him, huh?
No,
It's not that.
absolutely not.
It's not that, Les. It's more the fact that he's wearing a cuirass and they're in full plate armor.
That's true.
Just wanna
He would
make some
die.
money. Fine.
Money? I thought you said you don't care about money.
She doesn't care about money. It's just. I
What are you
wanna see
talking about,
Averlin-
man?
I want Averlin to beat someone and have a cool, like, I'm stronger than I thought I was experience.
Avalon's going to die.
Averlin needs
If-
to land a hit in combat first.
He needs to do literally anything first.
Fair enough.
You now come to the or you've reached the top of this hill, passing by tons of buildings and whatnot, and you now have come to the large palace-like building that you can see in the picture. It is a great, like, castle keep, basically. You see guards everywhere, you see these knightly soldiers everywhere, but there is a main avenue, and the main avenue is purposely being kept clear. Nobody is stepping out of line. They're basically just kind of like lining the sides of this avenue that lead up to the palace, and that's it's off to the left and right here is where they're having their honor duels and they're talking and exchanging and whatnot. But at the foot of this palace is where all the 5 honor guard retinues are standing, and they're standing and they're just kind of looking towards you. And when you all approach, they open up the way for you all.
They get used to this.
Are we very out of place? Cause like everyone's in full armor or wearing like battle garments and stuff.
Yeah,
and we're just
yeah.
like, hey.
Yes and no. You do get some sidelong stares here and there, but the general murmur from the crowd is they must be going to the meeting, pretty much.
Oh. Oh.
Everybody knows what's going on inside. They know there's some kind of. They know that there's a grand
Okay.
meeting happening.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind this. Well, I don't mind it. Ursula probably isn't a fan, but... Anyways.
All right, just going up.
walking.
Yeah.
You are ascending to the top of the stairs, and you make it to the top of the stairs, and the dolly turns around, and she looks at her retinue, and she waves her hand, and her retinue, they stand near the top of the stairs, and they kind of go off here and there, and Sigismund leans in close to you all, and he says, "Please keep Lady Nadali safe."
Oh.
And he tightens
Yeah.
his tie, and he goes, he stands by, and Nadali, she smiles, and she leans in close, and she goes, "Oh, don't mind him. He's in love with me, you see."
Aren't we all? Wait.
Yeah, well...
He worries for me.
Who isn't? And I hold up my hand for a high five.
Ursula high fives
Yeah, brother.
Ursula high fives you.
She smiles, and
She's like, what?
she smiles, and she says, "Oh, my dear friends, the difference is I have not bedded you yet."
Wait, does that mean Siegfried and Nadali have fucked?
Sigismund?
No, Sigismund. Yes.
Sigismund? Oh.
Yes.
That's her,
Oh.
the man
The
dressed
bodyguard.
like a butler, her
I
bodyguard.
was wondering. I was
BRB.
wondering when did Siegfried put a tie on, but I thought I just was stupid and missed something.
No, Siegfried's married and a good
I don't
boy.
know the Siegfried owns a
Siegfried
tie.
would never.
In the past, I don't know.
Well, he's
No.
been in the guard for 30 years, and he was ousted when he was 18, so...
Yeah.
You
You
fool.
think I can do math?
No, absolutely
Yeah.
not.
So,
Anyway,
I don't know why
Nadali-
you're surprised.
Nad- Nadali leans in and says, "I have not, or you have not bedded me yet." She turns
Yeah.
around.
Sweating.
Averlin is a walking puddle.
He's just splashing as he walks.
Alright, she turns back one more time, says, "Oh yes, and finally, there will be the 5 members of the Open Blade. You do not need to worry about them. They are the personal bodyguards of Kassar Creed."
Oh, okay.
Nervous.
Yeah, I'm worried about it. I know she said we don't have to be, but
Well, not about them, just about the whole thing in general.
yeah.
I'm more nervous about Nadali now.
I'm not nervous about Nadali at all. She said yes, but
I don't know what's happening there.
I
Something's
feel
weird.
more at ease than I ever have.
You enter into the palace, and after you enter, 2 guards on either side of the Great Palace doors close the doors. They are dressed in they have the blue and white. They're Kassar Creed's personal troops. They close the doors. And you now find yourself in a long hallway that leads to a great, almost like amphitheater you can see in the center of this building. And from where you're at, you see more of these honor guards, the Tanithian Rangers, the Sons of Roos. You also start seeing Northerners dressed differently than the Sons of Roos. Some look a little bit more, to put it politely, savage than the others. You would guess, for those of you not from the north, you would guess these are tribesmen from the other tribes. Ansel, you and Kieran would recognize that there are Grey Hunters, there are Night Haunters, Silverjaws, Blood Claws, and Longfangs all spread around this room. Noticeably, there is only a couple of Grey Hunters compared to the other.
Why is that noticeable? I'm not Ursula.
The Grey Hunters have a very distinct look about them. You notice from Kieran. Kieran has not grown out his beard really, but the Grey Hunters are known as an old tribe, and if they're warriors, if they're men or older men, they have their beards completely dyed gray, while the women have dyed their hair completely gray.
Ooh.
Kieran being younger, he's dyed half of his head gray compared to the...
Cool.
But you notice that there is a lot less of them compared to the others.
Okay.
But they stick out because you can tell.
Yeah.
But yes, so Calabinian nobles, they are lining the halls here, kind of at like a parade style attention, but they're kind of just mulling about pretty much. I was pointing out, Timmy, that Ansel would notice that there's honor guardsmen from each of the tribes here, like Grey Hunters and whatnot, Longfangs, Night Haunters.
Yeah, they're gonna fight.
Yes, thank you for actually pointing that out. You would also notice, Ansel, that there's kind of a general unease coming from the various tribes.
Yeah, no way.
Honor guard.
You don't say.
They're not very comfortable with being so close to each other.
They hate each other.
Nadali turns back and she says, "This is going to be very fun."
That's a word for it.
And she begins to walk down the hallway. It's a purple carpeted hallway, by the way.
Ooh.
It looks very nice,
Fancy.
and it's very ornate inside here. You see various portraits as you're walking down the hallway.
I want carpet cunning.
What? Huh?
Yes.
Is it portraits of whomst?
Thank you for
Yeah,
asking.
good point.
You are
God
walking
damn it.
down, and you notice that
It's a gun.
they're portraits of, you would guess them to be leaders of Cadia, and you would say about 90% of them are women, as you're walking
Nice.
along.
Because Cadia was a woman, right?
Cadia, nobody knows
Does not have a
what
gender.
what they look
Oh, why did I think that?
Because I am Katie.
Oh shit!
Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be wild.
like. But yeah, you notice that
What?
90% of them are women.
What?
Yeah,
Make any bad decisions for Boo.
I won't.
And
What did he
And-
say?
don't make
Next
any bad
leaving.
decision for Boo.
Oh,
And
well,
and you'll notice as you're walking along that it'll be like you'll see like one portrait of a man, and then it'll be just a bunch of women again before you see another
Nice.
portrait of a man.
love that.
And you get near to the end of the entrance, or you get near the end of the hallway, and you see it does open up into like kind of like a general like amphitheater style,
Yeah.
and there is a great round table in the middle, and then behind this table, sitting up on a raised dais, you see a man clad in blue and white robes. And he's surrounded by 5
Naked women.
guards.
No.
Ooh, 5
Ooh.
naked guards?
No, not 5 naked guards. And then you
Oh.
notice that of the 5 guards, they are each dressed in the attire of their province.
Oh.
You see a fire drake, you would guess to be a Calabinian noble soldier based upon the banner, or based upon the emblem, or the markings and etchings in his armor, but he's wearing like heavy plate armor versus the more standard cuirass that Siegfried and Averlin wear. He's also wearing the blue and gold colors of the Calabinian noble soldiers. And the fire drake, you also notice, is wearing emerald green armor, not the standard black that you're used to. You see what looks like a Tanithian ranger, what looks like a northerner, but you can't tell what tribe, and you see a single standard bearer who stands alongside the man who is sitting on his raised dais in his chair, and the standard bearer is dressed in the blue and white. Now, the man sitting looks like this. I will point out before I send this, he is wearing 2
okay.
gold leaves set upon his upon his ears, and they stretch out across
Ooh,
his
cute.
head.
Oh, where'd you get those?
Hey, look.
He's blonde hair and blue eyes,
God.
and he keeps his hair cut short.
That's terrifying.
Ooh,
He looks very intimidating.
yeah.
I'll beat his ass.
And when you enter into the room, Averland and Siegfried immediately snap to attention and offer
I
up
bet they
a Calabinian salute. And
Nice.
I wave.
Nadali gives a very curtsy bow to the man. And the man looks up from where he's seated, and he holds out a hand, and he says, "Thank you, and welcome." And looking around the room, you see a grand total, including the 5 honor guard members surrounding him, including them, 29 people.
Oh,
Not
God.
the Council of 13.
Not great. Not great.
I'm very,
Ha ha.
yeah.
Are you okay? So we just walk in and they're looking at us? Is that kind of
Yeah,
how
yeah,
that
and
went?
he says,
That's
welcome.
awful.
I'm gonna make a perception check.
I wave.
"Sure, what
I
are you
wave.
trying to see?"
I'm just trying to, like, maybe this would be insight. I'm just trying to get the vibe.
Sure.
Would that
the
be
vibe?
You
insight
can
or
do a
perception?
you can do a
Vibe check.
perception. We'll do a perception.
A vibe check.
No,
You can-
you,
you can-
will. I am trying to get a vibe check.
Best you can tell, he's
literally
vibing.
Trying to check the
They're
vibes.
grooving.
Oh, that's not good.
They're grooving.
You're looking around the room, and you're just kind of looking at everybody's faces, and you just you can't quite tell the individual interests of everybody in here, but there is a general like maybe unease in the room. You've been able to tell that since you entered. Like,
yeah, no kidding.
Everybody knows why we're all here. They're just kind of waiting for it to start.
Do we have seats to take?
Yes, actually.
No, we just have to
okay.
stand.
He says, "Welcome. I thank you for joining us." And he points his hand down, and you see that extra space has been made for all of you. They didn't know how many of you were coming, and now you see servants are kind of ducking out from, you would assume, like little alcoves in the wall, and they're putting the number of seats needed for each of you.
Nice.
Dope.
At this great round table.
This is
okay.
very awful, dude. This is like when you walk into class late.
You guys, that's exactly what this feels like. Holy shit. We taking our seats, boys?
I'm sitting down.
Yeah, I'll sit down too.
Alright, so, you're taking up a sizable portion of this table. Give me from left to right.
Oh no, now we look stupid.
I don't like
Give
it.
me from left to right who's sitting
Why?
where.
Where are all the northern
What's
tribes
gonna
in
happen
reference
to
to where
us?
we're sitting?
The tribes are split evenly on each side of the table. You see on the left side of the table from where you have entered, so it would be Creed's right. You see the Grey Hunters. You would, or Ansel, you would know this is the Grey Hunters, the Lawnfangs, and the Sons of Roos are on the left side, seated next to each other.
I sit on the very left then.
Okay. Then you will be taking a seat next to Corsaro Jubal of the Lawnfangs.
Yes.
Sick.
Oh boy.
I don't know where to sit,
Are
dude.
you
I don't know where
Gen-
to sit.
Genetia is seated at the
Genitalia.
Genetia Kasrin is seated at the
Genitalia?
furthest left, closest to Creed. Probably as befitting of her status. While at her exact opposite, on the right side of the table, is sitting closest to Creed, is Torgaron the Silvered. Which you recognize him because of his goat head.
Does one of us? Yeah. Does one of us have to sit next to Catherine?
No. Ansel's
thank
taken. Ansel said he's taking the furthest left, and Kieran is sitting next to
okay.
Ansel.
Okay.
If you would like to sit on the furthest right, however, you will be sitting next to Yorick the Red Wake, who you can tell who is the chieftain of the Blood Claws, and you can tell because the gauntlets that he wears on his hands have been painted blood red.
Wait, I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm sitting in the middle.
You'll be sitting next to the Dolly.
Yeah!
I want to sit on the other side of the dolly. I want to sit on the other side of the dolly.
Let's
sit
go!
on the other side of the Dolly.
I guess I'll be on Envin's side.
So to his right, okay.
Yes.
Or her
Let's
right.
go.
His fetch, her right. Who am I? Oh.
Winkums.
Winkums just kind of shrugs and he goes and sits next to Yorick, the Red Wake.
Yeah, that's about right.
Siegfried and Averland remain standing at attention, and Creed looks up at them, and he raises his hand up and he drops it, and they both go to a parade rest style. They're not going to be sitting with you.
Is Averland the youngest in the room?
Oh, by a mile.
Isn't Evelyn like fucking 16?
No, he's
18.
Yeah, he's
19-ish.
18, 19-ish,
Damn, and he's
around that
already
age.
seen so much shit. Holy crap.
Alright.
Alright, and now,
I already.
going
Dude,
from
they're
there,
saying gods.
so going from the left, we have Corsaro Jubal of the Lawnfangs. Next to him, we have Hjalmar Stormcaller of the Grey Hunters. And then next to him, we have Genetia Kasserin of the Sons of Roos. Seated next to Genetia, and they have little name tags that you can see now.
Aw,
They have
Wait. Oh,
you
no,
see-
I don't have a name tag. This is the worst. Patrick, why'd you design this like a nightmare?
I know this actually kind of sucks.
Seated next to Genitia Catherine, you see a pale, very pale white woman with black pupils, jet black pupils, and black hair that goes past her shoulders. This is Chief Representative Victoria Balshen, Governor of Tanith. She's a half-elf. Next to her, you recognize a very old Dragonborn.
Yay!
Clad in his
No.
white robes is
Fuck
Teniers the Faithful.
I got beef.
Why you got beef?
What? Why do you got beef, dude? You're also some weird
His dark
stuff, man.
past. He's got dark past.
Stop having a dark past. My parents are dead, and you got a darker past.
He's very old, with his black scales. Teniers the Faithful, clad in his white robes, and seated closest to, or not seated closest, but then next to him, you see Elector Count Ostermark, or who you assume to be Elector Count Ostermark, who looks like this because you've never seen him, and I do have a picture of him.
What do you mean we assume? Oh, just
Well-
'cause we've never seen him before.
It also says Elector Count Ostermark because I forgot there's name tags there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he looks like this.
7-foot tall Christmas tree, huh?
He's an older man, and
You
his,
tell me he
his
looks like a Christmas tree?
I was just gonna say he looks like a 7-foot tall Christmas tree.
Oh, he has like knuckles on his suit. Very cool.
Knuckles and knuckles.
they are
knuckles.
dressed like this, by the way. He's wearing his armor.
Yeah.
And then,
Good.
on
Good job
the...
writing so many characters to introduce Patrick.
Oh my god.
Bro, I feel so underdressed.
And I forgot
not
my
wearing a
name
shirt.
tags, dude. I'm sweating.
And then,
Bro,
on
I
the,
don't have a shirt on, Rick.
on the
Oh
opposite...
no! God damn it, dude.
And then, on the opposite end, to the right side, you see, in order, starting from the closest to the chieftains, and going from there, a dwarf with a long brown beard. This is Garo, the elected senator of the people of Cas Arcadia. Next to Garo, you see the only man in the room with violet eyes, Nathaniel, or he's a halfling, the only halfling in the room, and he has violet eyes. His name is Nathaniel,
see.
and he's sitting on a box underneath his chair so that he can actually seat up at the table. He is the advisor for the affairs of magics. And then, seated, or in the most prominent position of them all, which means he's the closest to Kassar Creed, is Loken Tarvitz, the advisor for the independent city-state affairs. Finally, the excuse me,
Oh god.
seated equally, two on each side, the two on the left, you see the Kassarkin. You see, or you recognize on the left side, Kassarkin Halborg and Kassarkin Kleber. Both of them are humans. And then seated on the right side, again in a more prominent position from Loken, you see Kassarkin Amandara. She is an elf. She, like Victoria Balshen, is pale white-skinned with black pupilless eyes and long black hair. And most
Patrick is a type.
dominating of the
Sweating.
Kassarkin, because of how large he is, you see Jagatai, the Kassarkin of
Whoa!
Fenris.
Jagatai?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
The Kassarkin of Fenris. He is a beast man, half wolf man.
Woo!
Mm.
And
I've seen an anime.
his
Which half is a
fur
wolf?
is
Sorry.
long and gray. The upper half is a wolf.
His head.
Okay.
Like Grimnir.
He has a
is.
wolf head. He looks like
And
not
now,
Dimension, sorry.
finally, leading up to Kassar Creed, seated in the most prominent positions,
Jesus Christ.
you see two on the left, two on the right. The two on the left is a very ugly woman in knightly armor, High Marshal Octavia. She is the head of the knightly houses.
Right.
Seated next to her is a half-orc, Guildmaster Zahar, head of the Merchants of the Mark, is what it says on his name tag. You see Decanus Andre seated on the right.
Sorry.
You see Decanus Andre, a human, seated on the right. It says he is the overall commander of the Reichsmark forces. And seated next to him is a dragonborn woman of beautiful golden scales.
Ooh.
This is Reclusiarch Damaska, the overall high priestess of Cadia's religion and the caretaker of the Temple of Cadia Ascendant. And then seated, again, most prominent of them all, occupying the head of the table on a raised dais throne above them all, is Cassar Creed, a younger man with blonde hair and blue eyes.
And a huge dog.
And a
hope so.
massive dick.
And when you all take
That's
this in.
so many people.
You all take this in.
Wait, I'm sorry. Was Cassarkin the guy with the leaves?
No.
Leaves?
No, that is Cassar Creed, the king of Cadia.
Oh, okay.
The Cassar Kin
Way
are the
worse.
ones. The Cassar Kin, you remember, are the ones who are assigned by Creed. They are like his eyes and ears. They talk. They go to the provinces and they speak with his voice, basically.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, they're weird. I don't like them. They're weird.
Rude.
That's rude.
They're weird.
By the way, if you remember what Hellborg looks like, where they have like the winged helmet and like the very. That's what they're all wearing. All four of the Cassarkins are wearing, just suited to their own bodies. So the Beast Man Jagatai has massive armor on. He's huge.
There are tools inside you.
Jagatai is the goddamn coolest name I've ever heard in my life.
And Jagatai, yes, I love that one. Anyway, it's
very neat.
I took it from an old Mongolian general. I'm getting off topic. Anyway,
Really?
I did
It
actually.
sounds biblical.
It does. Anyway, coming back. You take your seats, and Nadali speaks up, and she says, "We apologize for our tardiness, Lord Creed." And
Really saving the fucking glass.
before Creed speaks, the man standing next to him, holding his banner, which is a half blue, half white banner with a gold U in the center of it. He taps the banner and he shouts out, "We recognize Nadali, chief spy mistress of Cadia."
Bro, is this dude about to announce everyone that talks?
Please, God, Christ
We
Almighty.
recognize Stefan Steris, fucking horn player.
Don't do that.
And Creed turns to his standard bearer and he says, "Thank you, Arterion." And he turns and he holds up his hand. He says, "Do not worry, Lady Nadali. I am sure your duties are what kept you." And Nadali gives a bit of a nod of her head and she says, "Yes, Cassar Creed. But we are here now." And she stands up and she says, "Before we begin, I will have you all recognize who is standing here, or sitting here
No!
next to me."
I'm so excited.
I don't want him to know my name. I'm gonna get disowned by the
Scary,
Northerners again.
I'll be nervous.
Or rather, I will have them introduce themselves.
No!
Fuck.
And she gestures over to the paladin seated at the far right.
Oh,
that's
this,
why-
God damn it!
That's why you needed our seat order, you fuck.
You cock.
Boo Winkum stands up and he literally just says, "I'm Boo Winkums." And he sits back down.
Yeah, that's about right.
Next in
Bro,
order,
you're all about to learn my last name. It's gonna suck.
we got Gavin Saris next.
It's so embarrassing, dude. No one knows my middle name.
I stand up, I say, Geffen Saris. No flavor, no nothing.
God, put some
You're
spice
bored!
on it.
No, I am
Jesus
very
Christ.
nervous.
You should give yourself a little do-do-do-do.
By the way, all eyes are upon you when you're standing up. I just want to
Yeah, including the Professor Creed himself.
Dude, I'm gonna
Yes.
make Geffen pee himself.
Creed,
Pissing.
Creed is looking at, and he's
pissing.
he's seated on the throne so that his left hand is like holding up his chin, and he's looking at you. He's very
Oh, he's
intensely
got that
staring.
Leo Fotia.
Wait,
He's
where's
very
the- sorry.
he's very intensely staring at each one of you in turn when you stand up.
What's the what's the place that we were like at the very beginning?
Carolberg.
Carolberg,
Thank
yes.
you.
What?
Endervin is
that place
next.
is gone. It's burned down.
Yeah, but that's the forest where I was chilling. Oh, I guess I changed your backstory, didn't I? Never mind.
Faint musical notes, huh?
Don't
Okay,
do this.
I stand up and I curtsy, and I go Tomo of the House Endervin, and sparks fly out from behind me.
You
And faint musical notes. I can do 3.
you do your little charade, and you notice that that Nathaniel, he's an older man, by the way. He's got graying hair and he's balding on the side, or he's balding up top, and he narrows his eyes at you when you do this.
Fuck you, old man.
Look cool.
Next,
That's all I got.
we've got Ursula.
Alright, Ursula stands, and I do stands up, and I do just a polite bow, and I say, my name is Ursula, formerly of the Underdark. Thank you for having us, and then I sit back down.
Next in line is Kieran. Kieran stands up, and he stands up and he pounds
Throws
his
up.
chest once, and he says, "Kieran Mysore, Clan Grey Hunters." And when he says this, you hear Hjalmar Stormcaller call out, "Grey Hunters!" and he punches the table.
Hoorah! Outstanding Marines.
Yeah, I guess I gotta stand up now.
Oswald is next.
He's like looking at Kieran like, come on, man, why'd you? Come on, dude.
Why you gotta be so loud? I announce myself as Ansel Turbanus, son of Roos.
When you do so, all 6 chieftains pound the table and they say, "Grimnir's chosen!" all at once.
That was the reaction I was expecting.
Finger
I
guns, yeah.
thought Ansel had bad relations with the Sons of Roos now.
It's still traditional.
Fair enough.
You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
The problem is they all know exactly who I am. That was more of the issue.
As you're sitting back down, Ansel, out of the corner of your eye, you notice that Catherine she's got a very small smile on her face.
Ooh.
She's going to kill you.
Bro, it's 'cause she got a crush on me, okay?
Bet.
Yeah.
She's gonna kill you.
Dude,
Fuck you and then kill you.
y'all don't realize.
You all
A Black Widow spider.
I'd be in charge if I didn't leave.
Ansel sits down, and Creed speaks up, and he says, "Their names are known to the registry," and everybody at once, including the Dolly, says, "Their names are known."
That's terrifying. Hey, you guys not do that?
I don't like this, man.
I hate court.
Creed, from his throne, looks down, and he says, "Bastilan, give us," or not, excuse me, not Bastilan, Arterion. Bastilan's one of his other soldiers. Arterion, give us the first order of business. And Arterion slams the standard down again,
Slamming.
and he says, "The first order of business. The actions of the tribes in the north."
Shit's getting heated right away, I see.
That was really bad. That was a really bad start.
And Cadia's answer to them.
Right. Cool.
Sick.
Dope.
That's dope. Poggers.
And as soon as
This is not poggers.
as soon as he's done, Catherine speaks up and she says, "Well, there's obviously more pressing concerns than petty rivalries in the north." And the standard bearer taps his banner twice and he says, "We recognize Catherine, chieftain of the Sons of Rus,
Jesus Christ.
Oh, they're gonna do
governor
this every time.
of
Oh, God.
Fenris." She looks over at the standard bearer and she smiles and she looks back and she says, "There are more pressing concerns than petty rivalries that we have in the north." And as she says this, Yorick stands up from his seat next to...
Which one was Yorick? I'm sorry. Which one was
Yorick is the chieftain of the Blood Claws. He is young. He's young looking, and he, since you have entered the room, has been kind of fidgety since you've entered.
Oh.
Nice.
And Yorick stands
Same.
up and he shouts out, "Petty rivalries! You call the blood rivalries of the North petty!" And
Is it
after
Catherine from the north?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry.
So she's on Team A and he's on Team B. To
Yeah.
understand this.
I gathered that.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
after he makes this little outburst and sits
Buddy,
back
shows
down,
him.
you hear
Recognize?
tap tap. "We
No,
recognize Yorick the Red Wake, chieftain of the Blood Claws."
No.
I understand the necessity for this, so things don't get out of control into a shouting match.
That's what I want.
Kinda already did.
No, but like
But it's
talking
but
over
it
each
ca-
other
Yeah.
and stuff.
That's fine.
Because imagine that poor person's job in the middle of a
We
heated argument.
Oh, is someone taking minutes?
That's his job.
Dude, I'm starting to sweat. I gotta take my sweater off.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, reckoning's coming.
He's got 12 characters. He's just like,
We got politics.
time-
This is my favorite part.
Patrick's been talking to himself for the past goddamn 30 minutes.
I am.
We're just listening.
Averlin's just dead.
Creed holds up his hand and
For
he
Averlin,
says,
please.
"Before we continue,"
Oh, no.
and he holds his hand out outstretched
He's gonna say something whack.
to Averland and Siegfried,
Hey!
and he says,
Wow.
Hey, boss.
"Bayard and the northern guardsman who's standing up near turns up and he says, 'Yes, Lord.' He says, 'There are still 2 more that have not been marked in the registry.
Oh, God. For fuck's sake.
I would have their names.'"
Get me right now, dude.
Avalon,
All
this is
this
your
pressure.
moment. Avalon's gonna keel over.
Everyone's gonna poop himself, dude.
Oh no!
I
And
can only dream that Everlyn poops himself.
Bayard turns to a little raised
Wait,
dais
bated
on
breath.
his right, and he reopens the book that he initially wrote all of your names into.
This
And
guy's probably having a hell of a day.
Yeah, what a
he, and Creed turns to, first he looks at Siegfried, and he looks at him, he says, "Your name, good sir, I recognize you to be of the Calabinian noble troops." And Siegfried is looking very uncomfortable. He's kind of looking around like, and Siegfried snaps to attention again, and he puts his hand over, he puts his right hand over his heart in the typical Calabinian salute.
Oh.
And he says, "Leopold Siegfried, sir, sergeant of the Calabinian noble troops, and,
Yeah, wasn't there supposed to be a bot in there?
escort for the
Not
group
anymore.
you see before you." And Creed leans back and he nods and he goes, "Siegfried, huh? You wouldn't happen to be of the
Huh?
Von Siegfried, noble house, would you?
Name I've heard that in a long time.
Siegfried stiffens up a little bit, and he says, "No, sir, not anymore."
Oof. I just took psychic damage.
I know, so the secondhand embarrassment is just hurting me.
Gage is
Averland,
crying
your
somewhere.
turn.
Creed holds up his hand. Creed holds up his hand, and he looks over at Bayard, and Bayard's writing down Siegfried's name and occupation.
Everyone go around and say something interesting
It
about
says-
themselves.
No need, good
Alright, partner
sir.
up.
You need not say anymore.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be like, don't write that down.
Say, alright, partner up, I'm gonna kill you, Augie.
And Creed turns and he looks at Averland.
Icebreakers.
And Averland
Shut up.
has broken out into a sweat again. And
Oh
Averland
no.
I thought you were gonna say Averland broke on hives.
Everyone's just broke. He's just laying on the ground.
Averland is broken.
Looking left because you never tricked me right.
Averland also snaps to attention, though you notice he does it a little bit more clumsily, and he's shaking a little bit instead of being like
Oh no.
standing up perfectly straight like Siegfried was. And he says, Lord,
As you should be.
Private Rogo Averland, Calabinian noble troops.
Rogo? Your first name is Rogo?
Don't be mean.
Leave the man alone.
Like what? No one
Plankton.
responded to my last name. Jeez.
Sheldon.
And he says,
Eugene!
These are rude.
says,
I'm sorry.
Private Rogo Averland, Calabinian noble troops, and also escort for the party before you. And those words just come stammering out of him. And Creed holds up his hands and he says, "Be at ease."
Avalon's about to fart, dude.
Says, "Be at ease, privates. I just wanted to know your." Says, "Be at ease, privates. I just wanted to know your names." And he looks, and Bayard finishes writing down, and Bayard nods up to the standard bearer, Arterion, and Arterion taps the banner twice, and he says,
Christ almighty.
"Their names are known for the registry," and everybody at once
Their
says,
names
For the
are
registry.
"Their names are known."
Our names are known.
Goddamn hilarious.
I had to go dig out the old notebook for Averland's first name. It hasn't been said in a while.
Really? I forgot his name wasn't just Averland.
Private
What's his last
Averland.
name? I have never.
Averland.
It's
Everything's
R-O-G-O.
private, last name Averland. Just like
Yeah,
Siegfried. Sergeant
Sergeant
Siegfried.
Sergeant last name
Yeah.
Siegfried.
So it's
Anyway.
R-O-G-O.
Mr.
Rogo.
Last Name Krabs.
That's so funny.
Eugene!
Sheldon.
And Creed turns back and he says, "Now then, the North."
You should have finished with this. This meeting's gonna go to shit.
that was the climax of the meeting. We should have started. It's only going down here from here.
After this, Torgaron stands up, and the banner taps twice. "We recognize Torgaron, chieftain of the Silver Jaws."
We're recognizing a lot of people today.
And Torgaron nods his head, and he says, "I am in agreement with Catherine here.
Yeah, what's up? What's good?
The conflicts in the north have caused a great strain on trade. And the entirety of the north suffers because of it. However, I do not agree that they are, one, petty, nor two, should they go unresolved. And he says, "Furthermore, I propose that rather than keep up with these petty raids and small term fighting, we should rather do it in the old way of Grimnir. A blood
God damn
duel between all of the chieftains, I feel, would suffice."
I'm gonna have to win that too, cause.
And you hear a general uproar from both Stormcaller and Corsaro, Jubal and Stormcaller, and they both roar and they say, "It is well known that Torgeron the Silvered, he seeks only to usurp great chieftain Kasrin and take her spot as the most prominent member of the North." And before anybody says anything, you hear 4 taps from the standard bearer. It says, "We recognize Hjalmar Stormcaller and Corsaro Jubal, chieftains of the Grey Hunters and Lawnfanes, respectively."
This sucks, man.
This sucks, man.
This sucks, man.
You know, it's not a good thing for me to step in here.
Are you sure?
I don't feel like any of us should say anything for a long time.
Anzo, I feel like we should say something.
We're here for one reason and one reason only, and we haven't gotten to that reason yet.
We started off with the...
No.
We're silent.
Okay.
So here's the problem with me
I'm just
stepping
watching,
in is,
man.
I got
just don't
kicked
want
out,
Patrick...
in a sense.
Oh, fair enough. I just don't want Patrick to have to talk to himself for 30 minutes without our help.
You guys, as you could probably tell, are free to jump in at any time. In fact,
I don't want to.
I don't want to be a representative of, hey guys, like, let's put aside our differences. I don't know the North.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said Anzo should say
Yeah.
something.
Bro, so here's the thing. I'm a son of Roos, though. Like, so I have a side already.
He does.
Like, I'm not gonna step in to resolve this. I'm gonna step in and be like, you suck.
Bruh.
After this little outburst and
Petty
the
rivalries.
4 taps of the standard bearer,
Bro, this ain't petty. This is like Hatfield and McCoy's.
Yes.
the man with the ragged black hair, but judging by his name tag, is Sevatar, chieftain of the Night Haunters, or not the man, the Beast Man, excuse me, with his raggedy black fur, I should say. He speaks up and he says, "Well, maybe it is time for the Grey Hunters to lose their place at at this council, considering they aren't a very prominent tribe anymore." And at this, Stormcaller stands up, and so does Kieran. And they stand up, and Kieran points at Sevatar, and he says, "You damned bastard."
Oh shit!
I kind of love this.
Hey, Geff,
This is all. What? Yeah, what's up?
you think they got like counterspell in here?
I'm not trying to spellcast in the middle of the most powerful people in all of Cadia.
Isn't there like?
You
isn't
sure?
There like a, isn't there like a calm
He has
emotions
suggest.
spell? No, I'm not saying that.
Y'all want to charm
Isn't
the
there,
most
like-
powerful people in the country real quick?
Don't you have like a calm emotions stuff?
I don't think that is that a spell.
No.
Yes.
I have suggestion, and I'm gonna be like, suggest yourself to, cool it.
Stormcaller and Kieran stands up. Kieran points at Sevatar and he says, "You damned bastard!" And Stormcaller stands up. Both, by the way, I want to point out, are the only 2 half-orcs in the room. Stormcaller stands up, and he slams his fist on the table, and he says, "By Grimbeard, damn it, I will challenge you to a blood duel right here and now, Sevatar."
Whoa!
See, this is where I don't step
Yeah,
in.
I'm definitely not getting involved in this one.
Yeah, I know, right?
And he says, "I'll show you what the Grey Hunters are made of, you conniving little bastard."
Whoa!
Well, that's really rude, dude.
Geffen is
Ursula gets out
visibly
some
uncomfortable.
And then you hear, tap tap. "We recognize Sevatar, chieftain of the Night Haunters."
This would be a really good. That would be. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would be a really bad time.
Creed holds up his hand. And
About
he
what?
says-
You.
Creed holds up his hand and he says, "Take your seats. There will not be blood in my court." And this is the most stern you've heard Creed. And both Kieran and Stormcaller sit down.
You want me to tell you what I was thinking about, Eric?
Sure.
I was like, I bet if I talk to them, I probably get a low roll, so I should give myself advantage. How do I give myself advantage? Oh, I have time
No,
of chaos.
no.
Ricardo, you could
I
literally say
recognize
you're right.
the
and
ticking
I was
time
right.
bomb.
Recognize the potted plant.
We recognize potted plants of House Enderman.
That potted plant thing's messed up because I need to go to 0 HP to get out of it.
Imagine casting level 3 fireball in the middle.
Centered on myself,
What
it would have
was-
hit us.
I'm sorry. What was the potted plant thing?
If I wild surge, I have like a 10% chance of turning to a potted plant.
He literally just true polymorphs into a potted plant.
Do it.
It doesn't go away until I lose all my health.
Yeah.
It's just us
So-
bashing this plant on
Yeah,
the
so
table.
we have to be
Sorry,
like,
guys.
Our friend
Sorry.
is in there.
And then you guys have to heal me back up. You know, it's a thing.
Again, casting level 3 fireball centered on yourself in the middle of the most powerful room in the like.
And be like, hey, I'm a psych. And I look at Nathaniel and I be like, hey.
And there goes the campaign. I guess we're going on to campaign 3 now. Everybody's dead.
Then Magnus
Everyone's
walks in the
dying.
room and he goes, perfect.
Yeah, everyone's
Yes.
My
beautiful.
plan.
I am all
4
the
each,
Sith.
3
Those idiots, they've done it.
Alright.
Okay, back to politics.
Bro, that was politics.
Jagatai stands
Oh.
up now. And he looks at Arterion, and Arterion taps and he says, "We recognize Jagatai, Kasarkin of Fenris." And Jagatai nods, and he says, "My Lord Cadia,
Whoa. Holy shit.
petty conflicts or not, we cannot ignore the fact that the turmoil in the north requires great attention from us, for we need the north in these trying times." And he sits back down.
Very level-headed
Oh.
response.
Can I cut in? Ursula
Uh-oh.
says.
All eyes turn towards you, and you hear tap tap. "We recognize Ursula of Carolberg."
So, like, I don't really care about politics, but it seems to me like we all have a very pressing problem on our hands, that if we put our efforts towards that, then some of our domestic problems would be resolved. I motion that we discuss first the issue that threatens all of us, the reemergence of Istvan, and then maybe, you know, some of these things can work themselves out as we find solutions to that problem.
Yorick stands up and he slams his fist and he says, "You dare? You dare?" Says, "These are blood conflicts that have been around since the times of Grimnir."
Yes, but there's gonna be no one to have blood okay, you have a blood conflict going on, and that's fine, because those happen. But, like, no one is going to be around to carry on this blood conflict if we're all dead. Or Istvanian slaves. Do you see what I mean?
The North will always endure. Let them come, I say. They'll die on the blood or they'll die on the ice.
Okay, well,
Okay, well,
that's it.
you're delusional, that's fine.
You're gonna get held in contempt of the court.
I'm not in contempt of I'm not in contempt
No,
of shit.
they are, not you.
Oh.
Bro, you
Oh, everyone is. Don't make anyone mad.
Ursula honestly does not care about. She cares about like Istvan going away, and she doesn't give a shit about politics.
Torgeron speaks up and he says, "Sit down, Yorick, please. She does have a point. Yorick turns and he snarls a little bit and he takes his seat.
Good boy.
I'm about to have to rip someone in half to get my point across.
Torgaron looks and locks eyes with you, Ursula, and he says, however, Yorick also has a point. These aren't just... You see them as petty little rivalries, as does some in this room, and he looks over at Catherine.
Right.
Hello.
Hi, Brad.
Hi. And he says,
I meant no offense. I know these have I know these are very important, but there's something much bigger at stake right now that we should all be focusing on.
Yes, and yet these conflicts...
We're playing D&D, Brad.
Yes.
Okay.
Brad thought we were solving
Brad has
real
left the
world
party.
issues.
And yet these conflicts
Gorilla dick.
threaten to tear apart the North. Even though our tribes listen to us, it does not necessarily mean they can put aside their differences.
I mean, I don't want to speak for everybody here. I understand that. But what I'm saying is perhaps we should discuss kind of the elephant in the room. The threat to our existence. Before we address the North's actions and Cadia's response. Do you see? I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's just, I mean, it seems like we should address the big thing first.
Sevatar speaks up and he says, what care do we have? Caliban and Istvan are over a month away from our borders, and they've never, ever even gotten past Caliban itself, but unless you go all the way back to the Istvanian heresy.
I'm gonna speak up.
Oh,
You gotta stand, you gotta stand.
I stand.
Tap, tap. We recognize Geffen Saris.
Tap tap, seat back.
If I may, our experiences far, far east where no adventure has made from before, we saw Istvanians out there where no one thought they could ever appear, and they were out there.
We fought them. We fought them out there. They're using portal magic. Distance is of no importance.
When you say this, Kleber speaks up and he says, on my honor as a Kassar-kin, I will vouch for them. My scouts have also reported the same. And
Oh, thanks, bro.
as have the Fire Drakes and the Iron Drakes. There
Bro,
are
nice.
Istvanians in the east.
What I'm saying is we're all in danger.
Tap tap. We recognize Kleber, Kassar-kin of the Glasslands.
Decorum cannot be forgotten. Sorry.
We'll figure it out. We'll find out. I'm content to listen to the NPCs bicker.
But they're bickering over nonsense. They're bickering over things that
We'll
literally
get there.
will not be.
We'll get there.
Bro, it's called
Not
politics.
without. Not
I'm
without
enough. I got
us-
time.
Yeah, I got
Not
time.
without us stepping
got
through,
time.
is what I'm saying. They're just gonna keep fighting.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, it's not. We have more important shit to think about right now.
I live a long time. We're good.
You're not immortal, though.
Torgaron
No, I know.
turns and he says,
But I'm only 23.
You are baby.
Torgaron turns and he says, if this is true, and I'm content with the word of a Kassar-kin, then I propose
Oh, you don't
this.
trust me?
And he looks over at Genitia Kasrin and he says,
Yep.
swear to me a blood duel
Oh.
between
Wait.
our champions.
This is awful. This sucks, man.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
The winner of which shall inherit the rule of the North, and the others will respect that. And we will avert conflict, or further conflict.
Out of character question. I'm looking at my notes. Did we have a rescue revivification plan for Grimnir? Or like... Because I can't find it.
You were told you... Yes, it was the heart of a mountain.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay,
Yep.
You're right. I mentioned it before.
Past the wall of Roos is what he told you.
Yes.
Right.
So we got to go up there at some
I
point.
must have skipped that. I know I have that in my notes. I must have skipped over it. My bad. Sorry. I apologize. I'm so fucking sorry.
Apologize more.
Oh, grovel.
Catherine leans back and she says, I do not know why you wish for it to be amongst champions, Torgeron. I will spill your blood right outside these doors if you so wish.
Oh, sick.
He
That's
just
rad.
Wants to throw
That's
down
dope.
no matter what.
I'm here for it. Let's watch.
I'm gonna raise my voice again. Or not raise, stand up again.
I'm gonna yell!
I'm gonna start fucking throwing shit.
Screaming at me.
It only gets tapped for the first time you speak, don't worry.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh god.
Does...
That's good.
I'm speaking in character now. Does the North not have a common enemy amongst the Giants?
Stormcaller speaks up and he says, yes, and my warriors bled greatly to keep them from pushing any further into the north.
Right.
We held the wall.
Thank you.
Oh.
No,
Exactly.
that wasn't. No, Ursula genuinely says thank you. Like,
Wow, must have been hard.
no, that's literally not what I'm saying.
Torgeron,
Crazy, dude.
Torgeron
Imagine how tired we are.
Never
Torgeron
fucking
turns
mind.
to you, Geffenceris, and he says, yes, and that is why I believe there needs to be a changing of the guard, as you will. It is obvious, with the wall being breached for the first time in 1,000 years, that the Sons of Roos cannot hold the wall anymore. They have
He's trying.
in their time.
Bro.
Now,
You got him started. You got him started.
I stand up.
He's
Announce me.
sweating. He's sweating.
Tap, tap.
Announce me.
We recognize Ansel of Clan Sons of Roos.
The Sons of Roos can hold the wall. We cannot hold the wall. Well, we have to fight those that just want power over our land.
Torgeron speaks and says,
I
my
like how you
warriors
really
are the best trained and best outfitted of the northern tribes.
There's about to be a
Could
fight. There's about to be a
easily-
fight.
Bro, I'm about to
It sounds like
win.
there's about to be a vote fight.
You guys want me to use the wild? Tell me.
cool it,
Let me
man.
know.
You explode.
It's only like a 10% chance that I'll kill us all.
If I may, again, our adventures out in the east have proven that not everything is as it seems. There were lizard folk out there that haven't been around since the Isvanian heresy when Vulcan walked. All I'm saying is, this cannot... It doesn't have to just be as cut and dry as the Sons of Roost are weak. There could be something else afoot.
He's right.
Bro,
There's
it's 'cause we
so-
gotta
when
fight
you-
two people.
After you say that,
We've-
go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
Are you saying something in character? Because if you are, I want you to go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
This is going. And Patrick, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm about to get a lot of place names like mixed up and stuff. But this is happening everywhere. There's a problem with undead legions in the south.
That would be
What was
the
going-
west. The west.
West. Sorry,
Yes.
what was going on in the south?
That's where Istvan invaded.
Yeah.
They're pushing their
Isfahan
way
has
up through
invaded-
Caliban.
Isfahan has invaded the
fucking
south. There are legions of undead armies going in the
west.
west, and we just traveled east, to where, as we said, there are Isvanians and it was lizard folk, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And lizard folk that were taking captive like entire parties, and then everything going on in the West. Can't you see that this is all connected? This
Uh,
is all being orchestrated.
Tanir
By the
speaks up.
Illuminati.
Tanir speaks up after you say, and she says, "And this is why I need the fire drakes and the iron drakes to stay in the east. We must bring the holy light of Vulcan to these damned lizard folk and put them to the sword."
This is awful.
Seriously.
Sucks,
This
man.
is terrible.
Tap tap. We recognize Tanir the faithful, governor of the Glasslands.
Why you got people with Teniers again?
I'll tell you later. Don't worry.
It's
This seems really important right now.
No, it's personal beef, not
Oh,
world-ending
okay.
beef.
It's not.
Okay,
that
that's
the
a
sun-
low bar, but you know, that's
Well-
I can't tell you in character right now, but
It's not that the Sons of Rus are weak. This is.
I hope this doesn't have anything to do with
literally
Mr. W.
This is literally just all part of the Asgardians' plan to divide us.
Like the Avengers.
Exactly like the Avengers. Thank you.
Torgaron
Oh,
turns
what
to
the
you and he says, "But if I answer the calls of Caliban with my warriors, I will leave the north weakened, will I not? And the wall has been breached. This is a fact that we
Would it
know."
really be like directly under us?
Yeah, well.
I'm no military strategist. I don't
Behind me,
know-
what the fuck?
I don't know the answer to that. I don't know what to say to that, but just what I'm saying is, you're all going to die, basically, if you don't start working together and start. You know, we need to have a growth mindset. We need to be a solutions-oriented.
I don't think that the North has a growth mindset.
I have an
I
idea.
don't think they do either, and you need
I'm
to.
whispering to fuck, who's next to me? Wincombs
Me.
and Anderson.
I'm Matthew.
I'm whispering. Should we say it?
Say
No.
what? No.
No.
Absolutely not.
About
He
the
told
roof.
us not
Are
to.
you guys about
No,
to
no,
have
no,
an
no,
epic gaming moment?
No, I'm not gonna say the N word.
An epic dungeoning moment, dude.
I'm
Wait, what?
whispering to Endervin.
Yeah, what's
We
up?
know how to bring back Grimnir.
No.
Would that not assist the North?
That would be really. I mean,
But
I
then
feel
they're
like
gonna ask how we
they're
got
gonna
this
ask
knowledge.
why.
Exactly. That's why, like.
we should know.
50-50 that, like, I die in that process, too.
We just have to make sure. We just have to make them all realize that they're fighting a common enemy, like Eric said.
Yeah.
Oh no! Here's what we do. Wait, I can't whisper to you, so I'm at the. Can I like? Do they see
was-
if I'm talking?
Yeah.
You guys,
okay.
Eric can do message, right? You guys can do like my.
But I can't do message back and forth.
Yes, you
I don't
can.
have message.
I think we established through loose rules that message works back and forth. Or no,
Yeah.
Well,
was
they
it?
can res-
No.
Yeah.
They
What?
can respond, but then you have to do message again to like respond to their response.
Did we?
But,
When was this?
Yeah,
but also
start a
message
new
is a
thread.
cantrip. So
Yeah.
is that right?
And I don't want to be
Yeah.
caught
Yeah.
casting magic around the psych.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, what's your plan? Engage in your plan if you can't share it with us.
Oh yeah, they do. I can reply. So I'm gonna reply to you.
No, I'm not
Say-
shooting message. I'm not.
Oh, you're not.
No.
Oh. Okay,
There's a
so
psych in the room.
None of this has.
Fucking Saris goes like, should we say it? And everyone goes,
So can we just
No.
whisper?
fuck no. No.
I mean, you guys can whisper. I mean, whatever.
Can they? Do they care?
I mean, there's general. I mean, they're talking with
It sounds like they're
themselves.
yeah, it sounds like they're fighting.
Oh, good, sweet. Okay, so I'm talking to you now,
Right.
and I'm like,
I'm in your ear.
here's what we do, right? Here's the plan, right? They acknowledge that there's a threat, but they're too busy fighting each other.
Yes.
So we say that okay, we'll do it ourselves. You guys can keep doing your thing.
But what about Tanith then? They're
gonna
also
need
struggling in the. They're also struggling in the West with the zombie army.
Yeah.
So like, basically, I don't want to commit to a region when
No,
Like-
I don't want to commit to
like we
any.
did with the Glasslands a year or months ago.
Yeah.
At least not commit yet. I feel like we're gonna have to commit eventually, but not yet.
Well, we just need passage
That's true.
to do our stuff. And
I think establishing that is important, and then I think we also need to get them to see that, like, their fates are all bound
Yeah.
together right now.
Yeah.
I don't know who's the best negotiator in this part.
Here's the problem.
I can try.
Here's the problem.
What's up? What's up?
So we're trying to like offer our services to them. That's what we're here, right?
More or less, yes.
To convince them to give us passage and help us.
Well,
So here's the problem.
Okay, yeah.
We can't really explain why we need passage in all these different places.
We need this to end somewhat civilly, so we can get
Yes.
Creed alone and tell him what's what.
That's true. That's true.
And then he can just order. Yeah, you're right. If that goes, you know. The happier
what
the
I'm thinking
better.
right now, if nothing changes as of this conversation, like this round table,
Yeah.
if nothing changes, I'll count it as a semi-win because no one's dying, no change of powers, nothing's getting fucked up immediately because
And
of
then
our decisions.
Creed can do his, he can do his whole thing and
Decree
probably
and shit. Yeah.
probably get us set up.
I'm gonna speak up again.
Great.
What are you saying?
I'm gonna say, basically, what I reiterated. I'm gonna reiterate the idea that shit's popping off pretty much everywhere in the country,
It's bad.
and
Not great.
some by Istvanians, and some by we don't know what's happening. Presumably Istvanians as well.
Just by proxy.
Yeah, and these are cataclysmic events that are happening to this country.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're not dealt with, like the giants in the
Ooh,
north,
I have an
the
idea.
undead army in the west, and the ever-encroaching Isvanian army in the south.
I have an
Differences have to be put aside for the great Acadia.
Roll me a persuasion
Wait.
check.
That was good, Eric.
What are you
doing,
rolling?
Carlo?
What do you? I got an
I'm doing
idea.
persuasion.
You.
Oh God, my
We
character's
should
loading.
collectively probably bring up to Nathaniel the fact that they're sacrificing Sykes to open those
Oh!
portals up.
Good point. Good point.
My computer just. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're good. Yeah, load it. Come on, computer, work with me.
You gotta produce it
Someone
on
just want to
Lenovo.
roll. My computer's fucking up. Someone just want to roll a d20 with a +8.
Jesus!
What? 8?
Well, I got 7,
Bro.
and then I got a necklace.
Okay,
never
I'll
mind.
roll for
Where'd you get a
I'll roll
necklace
for
from?
No way!
About to steal.
I didn't steal it. I earned it.
Oh.
You earned.
I earned it through stealing.
All right, I'm back. A 13. Fug.
No,
You
no,
can-
no, no, no. Wait.
You can roll it. You can roll
Okay.
it. I'll be merciful this time.
Reaper, please don't do it. Oh!
What?
I got a 1.
He rolled a 1.
You farted in the middle of your speech.
I said, "Excuse me,"
vomited.
as I poop my pants.
Excuse me.
You begin and you're like, you say it and you make everybody else is like, oh yeah, this makes sense, and the other three they're just shaking their head. There's no way.
It's my turn to talk. I stand up.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Tap tap.
Tap tap.
No, they've already talked.
No, I
Not
haven't
for
talked yet.
Enderman.
No, Enderman hasn't
I have
talked
not
yet.
talked yet.
Oh, god damn it. Patrick, how are you keeping track of this?
I have
little
not talked yet.
Little check marks.
The counter sheet is a dialogue sheet.
You stand up and we recognize Tomo of House Enderman.
Hello.
Jesus.
Nah, I want to address Nathaniel.
Directly.
The Psyche looks over at you and he's got his hood down and he raises an eyebrow like, what?
I think that it would be important for the magical users of the room to know that to open up the portals, the Isvanians have been sacrificing hundreds upon hundreds of psychs.
You say this, and then you hear general murmuring around the room. And from what you can gather, they're all murmuring that there have been reports of psychs going missing in every province.
Hell yeah. I never played Ace Attorney, but I think this is what it feels like.
Phoenix Wright have an ass.
The halfling psych, he coughs and he goes, you say that they are sacrificing psychs.
God damn it. Well, actually,
and then
from the Hexer
So,
you hear tap tap. We recognize Nathaniel.
Let's go!
Advisor for the affairs of magics.
No one call him Nate. He probably doesn't like that.
I'll call him
You're the
Samuel.
only one thinking that, Ricardo.
I thought about it for a little bit.
Shut up.
how much longer is this session going to be going?
Do you
We
gotta
got
leave?
a while yet.
Yeah.
I gotta go pick my dad up from the bar, so I might be back before it's over.
You will probably be back or it's over. I don't really know if character-wise Anzo would care after we're done with the northern stuff, so you can totally go.
Fair enough.
I mean, I'll probably be back.
I was mentally checked out.
Hanzo's on his phone.
I want that campaign. Cell phones, no more message.
Okay, so Nathaniel has said that.
Right. I don't know. I just look at the party and nod. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
They're
Nathaniel,
sacrificing psychs to open up these really. Have you had any reports of green lights? They look really big green portals.
you hear more murmuring around the room.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, each one of those green lights is one psych life that's been taken unnaturally and prematurely. This is something that's touching that.
I hit that persona, goddamn all-out attack crit.
This is something that's affecting all of you.
I've been waiting for this.
Stormcaller.
I was about
looks,
to say this is something that's touching all of you, and then I rethought it.
Stormcaller stands up and he looks and he says, I was there. There was a green light shone into the sky right before they breached the wall. We didn't think
You tell
anything
me
of it.
You saw a green light before the giants breached?
That's this fun.
He
That's
knows-
Isvanians.
Yes,
He
that's
nods very
Isvan-
slowly.
Yes.
We saw the same thing in the Glasslands.
Right before the Isvanian showed up.
Right before we saw just an Isvanian army.
Whoever so chooses, roll a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
Eric,
Who
you're
has high
the-
persuasion?
Well, Eric has a +8, so
Persuasion, mine is 9.
What?
maybe you
My
can both
persuasion's
do it.
9.
Both of you go for it.
I did
Volcano Los Dos.
16.
Okay.
You can roll at advantage, sure.
20
Nice.
plus
Yeah.
9. 17, I'll take it.
17. Okay. Saris and Endervin speaking together. You look around the room and you see that they begin to. You see some nods here and there, especially amongst the caster kin. They seem to be fully like okay. They seem to be speaking with like they know what they're saying. And Creed finally speaks up, and he says, "So they have a means of getting past our defenses."
They can go anywhere they want.
Has those in Tanith? I'm motioning towards the Tanith representatives, the Casarkin and the
Have they
governor
seen
of
any
Hawaii.
portals?
Yeah, have they seen green lights amongst the undead armies?
Amandara looks at Amandara, the Casarkin, looks at
Yeah.
Victoria, and they nod, and Victoria stands up. Tap tap. We recognize Chief Representative Victoria Balshan, Governor of Tanith. And she nods,
let's go.
and she says, as a matter of fact, there is a permanent green light
What?
on the farthest western border of Tanith, near the unending ocean. It arose very recently, this past week as a matter of fact, before I departed.
That is very bad.
Have you sent
Yes.
scout regiments there? Have they returned?
Amandara stands up when you ask if they've sent any scouts. Tap tap. We recognize Amandara, Casarkin of Tanith. And she says, yes, as a matter of fact, I dispatched some Tanithian rangers out that way, but the undead are so thick in droves that it's nearly impossible.
Damn. Okay. Oh. So, Yeah. Right. So that's how they're getting in.
Yes, and we
So
can
this
only
undead
imagine
problem is
that
probably Isvanian.
they must just be constantly feeding sites into this portal, or doing.
Or they
something
figured out a way
even-
to sustain it.
Yes, which I can only.
Which is way
imagine.
worse.
Yes.
Castor Creed holds up his hand and he says, we will talk about Tanith in a moment.
Right. That's
As-
that's terrifying.
For this news, they have a way around our defenses, which means the front in Caliban, his situation grows ever more ever more dangerous. The greatest army that we have ever seen to come out of Istvan threatens our south, and yet they have troops in all of our provinces, it seems.
Right.
And who knows how many of those or how many of their own agents are within our own borders, for they must have them if they are sacrificing Sykes within our own borders.
Right.
Then I decree that this issue with the North must be resolved here and now.
Oh. That's good.
Pretty epic.
Thinking.
And he closes his eyes, and he tenses his hands in front of him. And he opens them again. Catherine, Targaron, when this is adjourned, pick your champions.
This sucks, man.
Back to the real shit.
Remember, no Johns.
No Johns.
And he looks at the other chieftains, and he says, Stormcaller, Targaron. Oh, you didn't hear. Eric?
What?
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he says, Stormcaller, Yorick, Sevatar, and Jubal. This is my command, and I swear, on my own honor, that if you do not respect this, I will march my armies north
Whoa.
and force you to accept this.
Very tense. These people need to relax.
The perfect person to have presence at negotiations.
Hey! I had a
You guys
good
need
point.
to plug and chill.
That's about it, though.
And you hear a snort, and Octavia says, "And my knights will join him."
Nah.
Goddamn dork.
We recognize High Marshal Octavia, head of the knightly houses.
We'll get there eventually. One day, they'll all be recognized.
And
And
okay, go ahead.
Creed
There's
turns,
like 20-something total.
Yeah.
Creed turns to Bayard, and he says, "Put it in the book, Bayard." And Bayard writes down the resolvement of the issue of the North.
What if instead of it was we recognize, it was like we validate? Like you're so valid.
Octavia has spoken. Check mark. All right. Now then, the second to last matter at hand. And he looks at Nadali. Tanith. And Nadali stands up, and she gives a little curtsy. Tap tap. We recognize Nadali, chief spy mistress of Cadia. And Nadali speaks up, and she says, "Yes, I myself have just returned from Tanith."
Raid Shadow Legends.
This testimony is sponsored by Rage Shadow.
Shut up!
And as Amandara and Chief Representative Victoria can attest, things are very grave indeed, to not put a pun on it.
Wait, what?
Now I made a joke.
She made a pun about
I don't get it.
Grave.
undead.
The
Grave,
undead said
undead.
grave.
Oh,
This is not a laughing matter, Nadali.
anything is a laughing matter.
She's smiling ever so slightly, and she says, "I have reasons to believe." Now, those of you who know this, please hold your tongues. That this
I
is
don't know what
not
that means.
merely a normal undead army, but I fear that the great plagued one, Typhon, has returned. And you hear a gasp from around the room. You guys recognize Typhon, right?
Yeah, we have to
Okay.
get his
where
sword,
is
I
it
think.
from? I'm
Tanith.
sorry.
He
Okay.
He is the one that killed his wife, who was a Cadian.
Nope.
Like
He killed. He
no.
killed his own wife?
He killed his
No.
wife, Tanith, after the
Right, oh,
heresy.
Okay, you're right. I do.
Whoa.
And we have to get that sword that he killed his wife.
We do.
with.
We need that.
That's how you bring back Tanith.
And you hear
It's like Harry Potter.
You hear Amandara speak up, and she says, "The plagued one walks. He lives."
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Wait, who's the pilot? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You
I'm so
wonder.
dumb.
I'm gonna pretend to see that.
Their name.
I'm sorry. I'm
Their
so
name
stupid.
for Typhon, the plagued one.
Typhon, the guy who killed his wife.
Tanith,
The plague.
Tanith.
the demigod
Yes.
of Cadia. Yes, he killed Tanith.
Yeah. We have to get his sword to bring back Tanith.
Oh, okay. And there's another demigod.
Yeah, we gotta bring them all back.
He killed
So
the
they have a
demigod.
cool fight.
He
Okay,
killed the
I'm sorry.
demigod,
Yeah.
Tanith.
It's gonna be a really cool endgame style.
It's not gonna
And
affect
we're gonna be on
ourselves.
the sidelines.
Go get him, guys.
Yeah.
I
10-foot tall gods.
And she holds up her hand. She says, "Yes, and I say this with good reason. My personal psyche, Octavia, nearly died from the
Oh.
magical backlash.
Oh, nice.
of that land.
Right.
And and Victoria speaks up and she nods and she says, "There has been a greater than usual reported amount of psych burnouts lately in Tanith." And Adali speaks up and she says, "Yes, I have reasons to believe, or this is my greatest reason to believe, that Typhon does in fact walk again, and that he, as we all remember, was corrupted by Istvan during the heresy, though he did not show his true colors until after."
As one does.
I do not think it can be a coincidence that we have reports of Istvanians in the east, the greatest Istvanian army ever in the south, and that that the largest undead legion we have ever seen, that is both organized and seemingly led by some higher power. Who else but the great ancient enemy of Tanith, the great betrayer himself? Who else would lead such an army, such a legion?
Good point.
Good point. Great. You're doing great, Nadali.
I love you.
As well as being one of the most powerful psychs to ever live, he was.
Right.
This is a grave matter indeed. Again, to not put a pun on it. One who could...
One got finger guns with a completely straight face.
One who could slay a demigod.
Not smiling.
He could be one of the greatest, or he could be the greatest threat in our lands currently.
Right. All right.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Victoria coughs and she says, I realize this is probably not the greatest time, but my hands are tied, you see. For even if this knowledge is true, in the time it would take for me to convince the other representatives of the Council of Tanith, the vote for independence is already going through.
Oh no, it's Brexit.
Great stuff.
That's Brexit. Oh no.
Oh god, oh fuck, they're Brexiting.
We are not impressed with the response that Great Arcadia has given to us, and as you know, we have always embodied Tanith's ideals of freedom from tyranny and freedom from being tied down.
Right.
This is our fault.
Not great.
The Council of Tanith many of the council members believe that we would do better on our own rather than have to fight an Istvanian army and an undead legion.
Right.
If I may.
Natali is saying this?
No, this is the chief representative, Victoria, saying this.
Oh, sorry.
If I may.
Yeah.
Well,
you may. You may.
You say there's a permanent green light on the far reaches of the coast, right?
And I now recognize that this is most likely Istvanian work, but the council doesn't know that. And
why don't we go check it out?
They were already voting, or they were already about to hold the vote on whether or not to push forward with independence. I do not agree with it, but they can override me.
Oh yeah.
So, Tanith is separating because they don't want to fight the Istvanians, as well as growing grievances with Cadia.
Right.
50% of Tanith's Rangers are here in Greater Cadia. All would be recalled if independence were to be passed.
Why don't we go check it out? You know?
We have to go over there? I'm pretty sure we do.
Also, it sounds like some pretty serious shit.
Oh, I mean for like demigod stuff.
Yes, we
Oh, well.
Typhus is
Oh
there.
yeah, well, yeah. We
Or Typhons, I don't know which one we're doing, because I haven't
Let's
met
go
out
there.
that they're
Typhus?
both. Well,
They know him as
Ty-
Typhon because that's what
Okay.
he was before.
I think typhus is
Ah.
a sickness, right? Sorry, shut up! God damn it!
You're thinking of typhoid, aren't you?
You are
Oh,
thinking
maybe.
of Typhoid. They know him
God,
as
sorry.
Typhon because that's what he was called before he killed Tanith.
Typhoid, like,
Vulcan calls him Typhus because that's
Okay.
what he
Oh.
calls himself after he killed Tanith.
right, because I have Typhons and Typhus in there.
Yes.
I see. I see.
God, this is so confusing.
So we go check out the zombos.
I think that would be wise.
I don't
Our-
want to boast our own ability here, but like,
We killed the army.
We're pretty
we did not
good.
kill it. I
We
mean,
ran away from an
Yeah,
army.
No, we killed. We killed.
pretty
a lot
good.
Of them. At
but,
least
like,
100 lizard folk. That was kind of crazy.
it sounds like the undead army has far more units than what was even in the Glasslands,
Yeah.
Yeah.
considering.
So we
the
just
Rangers
gotta
can't
go
even get past
around.
them.
And
Well, we
take
should
out
stop-
the portal.
Yes.
That's
And
a
in
lot
exchange-
easier said than done.
But in exchange,
Yeah.
Timmy,
Well, we
are you
can do
here?
that. I
no,
think
he
he
left to
left.
go pick up his dad.
Okay. Well then I will say that Ansel and Kieran will both be opposed to this idea
Why?
Okay.
because they're
They
from
went
the
up to the
north.
north.
Yeah. no.
And they have issues in the north that they would like resolved.
It's true.
There's a lot of issues in the north. We all got a lot of issues. Listen,
Well, if Tanith is literally thinking about seceding,
The north
we should
is
probably
still
go
at-
not.
The north up until right now is, I mean,
Civil War.
the north is trying to resolve a civil war with a blood duel.
Yeah.
We have to stop Brexit.
Which
I know
one?
that's what I'm saying.
There's two.
Both
I-
the one in real life and the one in the campaign.
No, I meant.
I should clarify. I should clarify that the
I think
results,
I know what we have to do.
the results of the vote in Tanith have not passed yet.
That's a good idea
Right.
for an episode of Phineas and Ferb.
Shut up.
You
Talking about, man.
talk about you boast your own ability, and Nadali speaks up and says, "I will vouch for them personally." As will,
Yeah!
as will I, says Kasserkin Helberg of Caliban. They were some of the only survivors of Carolberg, and from what I've heard, they battled their way out.
That's true.
Tap tap. We recognize Kasserkin Helberg
There
of
it is.
Caliban.
Oh, I keep forgetting.
Let's see.
There's a
we've
lot of
yet to
characters
hear
right now.
From the senator, right?
Garo and Ostermark have not spoken. Neither has Loken.
The high priestess.
Oh, yep, and neither has the high priest.
Everlyn. Oh, wait, no, Everlyn has spoken. Never mind.
We Garo, Loken, Zahar, Andre.
No, they haven't
and-
spoken because
and
I gave them their
Damaska.
names. They haven't spoken yet.
And Damaska have not spoken. Yes, Siegfried and Evelyn have not spoken.
Yeah.
Nadali
They gave them their
says.
names, so they're
Anyway.
recognized.
Nadali says, I vouch for them. Kasserkin Helbrick says, and I as well. And then you hear a very booming voice from the back.
Let's go!
I vouch for the lads and lasses as well.
Yeah!
And Siegfried
I love
taps
you.
Siegfried taps his halberd right
Tap,
before Arterion taps his
I
banner, and he
I thought he was
says.
about to recognize himself.
I don't think that's illegal.
Siegfried taps his halberd down. He says, I vouch for the lads and lasses as well. I've seen them firsthand. And you hear, tap tap. We recognize Sergeant Siegfried of the Calavinian noble troops. And now Siegfried has spoken.
Yay.
I think Siegfried.
Averlin, all eyes on you.
Averlin's scared, so
Averlin's
cool.
still
Honestly.
kind
I
of
was
fidgeting
pissing
in
my
place.
shorts.
Averlin's still kind of fidgeting in place. He's
farted and shit.
he's doing his very best to look proper, but he's
trying his best.
not quite doing it too well.
Farted and shit
Like,
and
it's like the
came.
Genius lyric, fucking Rick Ross, verse 1. I was pissing my shorts.
What?
No,
Talk about helicopter addict, dude.
Creed,
no, that's a real lyric.
Creed
Yeah, but you're talking about helicopter addict.
holds up his hand and he says, I will dispatch a few nightly houses to Tanith. If you can convince the council to withhold the independence vote, they can count on those nightly houses to work upon keeping the roads safe and working against the undead legions.
Only if they withhold aid to Ukraine.
What's your thoughts?
What's your thinks and thoughts?
Everyone, what's your thinks and thoughts?
Well, there's only, what, 7 of us? As to
But-
oppose an undead legion and a House of Representatives.
An undead
Well-
portal.
But we're really good.
We're very good at our job.
And he...
But I'm thinking here. Okay, here's
And-
what I'm thinking.
Okay, go ahead.
My proposal is send the nightly houses to deal with the armies of the undead. Send us a smaller, more covert group to disable the portal. Because if you take care of the undead armies, you know, they're just going to keep coming. You might stem the flow, but you won't heal the wound.
And then,
We've seen these portals up close.
I know what a
We
gun
kind
is.
we know how they work. If we can disable, basically, if we can help the west, right?
Yes.
Well,
If we can help Tanith from both ends, pardon my vulgarity,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I think it'll be more helpful, and you will also be able to give the council more incentive to remain in Caliban.
You hear a cough, and you see Chief Representative Bao Shen stand up, and she says, "If I may, Lord, alongside the houses, and them, if you so choose, maybe a detachment of your own to show that you are still the legitimate ruler of all of Cadia, including Tanith."
Oh shit, that's good optics right there.
I like that.
That's good.
That's a play. You know
Creed.
who would be really, really useful for Tanith?
Mm.
Constantine.
What?
No one can order the Sentinel.
Nah, I know.
Oh,
So
Constantine.
one of the Sentinels.
Yeah. No.
Just
After,
one.
after
Please
the chief
spare
representative says this, Creed looks over at Andre, the overall commander of the Reichsmark forces.
Yes.
And Andre speaks up and he says, "Well, my lord, we do have a surplus of troops here ever since
Oh
the..."
damn, really?
Andre nods and he
Garrisons.
says,
I bet.
"Ever since the total mobilization of all Cadian forces here in Castle Arcadia,
That's a
we
lot.
could afford to send a detachment to Castle Tanith, I believe." Tap tap. "We recognize Decanus Andre, overall commander of the Reichsmark forces."
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people.
A lot
Creed.
of people have been recognized.
Creed nods and he looks at Guildmaster Zahar. And Zahar says, "I agree with it as well, sir. We would only benefit from having the trade routes to Tanith reopened. We are running short of good lumber ever since Karelberg was unfortunately occupied by the enemy."
Yeah, we were there when that happened.
Tap
Yeah.
tap. We recognize Guildmaster Zahar, head of the Merchants of the Mark. He's spoken. Creed nods and he says, "Then it shall be done. One of my own personal detachments shall make way to Tanith, as shall knightly houses of High Marshal Octavia's choosing," and Octavia nods. And he says, "And as for you all," and he looks at all of you, going to Tanith, he stands up for the first time since you have all entered.
Oh.
And he says, "The third and final order of business. Lady Nadali's agents."
Yes.
That's us, baby.
That's us.
"She has kept me as well informed as she can of your various exploits in both Caliban and the Glasslands. And even a sentinel from the Sanguine Sentinels has spoken of your exploits and attempts to solve an issue that they had. I do not know the details, for they refuse to tell me of it."
Okay, thank you. Oopsie poopsie. That one, right, guys?
Yeah, that was a fumble.
Therefore, I will offer you this. Swear fealty to Cadia, Great Acadia. Swear fealty to me.
Right.
And you will go with both my voice and my own permission to any lands you see fit.
Your voice, what is this?
Sounds good to me, but I think that means we'd be on the same level as the Kasarkan.
Yeah! Yeah! Unless you mean actually your voice.
That's not how that works, man.
Listen, dude, I don't know. We got Sykes. I'm not sure.
And he
That's
turns
just stupid.
and he says,
I'm stupid.
"Ostermark, Teniers, Victoria, and Catherine. These are my words.
Oh.
You will heed them."
Oh man.
Daddy's laying down the law.
Powerful.
Nadali and Constantine must have just juiced over us. Holy shit.
I hope so.
These are the coolest guys.
I wanted
Maybe Constantine not so much because that whole mishap in the Underworld.
Even Constantine's mad. He's like, "Oh, that's okay though."
They did their best.
You hear a
They did pretty good.
You hear a gravelly voice and a little cough. And, "Lord, tap tap. We recognize Garrow, elected senator of the people of Casa Arcadia."
This is the guy who's just the
Yeah.
He doesn't have any actual power.
Fucking dweeb.
Dork.
Uh,
Out of character. That's out of character.
Lord, just because you recognize them, doesn't necessarily mean that we can just.
You're one of those, huh?
Let him
Okay.
finish.
There's traditions, my lord, and there's the people that they don't know. They don't know.
Tradition.
You're just gonna come out and say that these people speak with yours. Silence, Garrow.
He is a power cuck. He's been power cucked.
Seriously.
I am the
By us.
Cassar of Crete. I am the Cassar of Cadia, the first in over 200 years. They will listen, or they will hear from me and my troops personally.
Let's
Thanks,
go.
Dad.
That's pretty
Wait.
powerful.
Out of character question.
Yeah. What's up?
Is Cassar the male ruler name?
Yes.
Like, what's the female one then, or don't we know?
You can
Or
find out.
is that something? Okay, good. Okay. I just gathered that from him. He's like, the first 200 years. I'm like, wait,
Yeah.
this dude's not
Wait.
over 50.
Pause.
Sweating, thinking, thinking
Says-
emoji.
They will listen to my
We do
word,
be ruling the country, though.
or they will be hearing from me and my troops personally.
Oh shit.
And you hear a general murmur of hear, hear, and some applause coming from everybody but Garrow.
Bitch.
So we have his power. Temporarily, at least.
Finally, the last,
Right.
or finally, the last of the other council members, because Damaska and Ostermark have not spoken, as I've noted, speaks up.
Yes.
Sir. Tap tap. We recognize Loken Tarvit, advisor for independent city-state affairs. I thank you. I know that this isn't of the highest priority, but we have received petitions for aid for various city-states in the south. It seems that this isn't just a general front into Cadia, but Istvan has also invaded some of the city-states to the south.
Oh, god damn it.
Right. Radical.
May I speak, Kassar?
You may, Ursula.
I understand that I understand that fighters may be kind of difficult to find right now. And I understand that the Sanguine Sentinels are under no one's control but their own. But if you could somehow convince them to go down to the south and add aid, and give them aid in turning back Istvan, I think that would go a long way in showing Istvan that you're taking this, at least that Cadia itself is taking their threat seriously and will not just roll over and let them invade.
Creed, he sits back down and he nods and he says, I know what you're saying, Ursula, and believe me, I would wholeheartedly, more than you can believe, appreciate their assistance, but I can only request. And you hear the doors open behind you all, and
Uh-oh.
you
A
hear,
9-foot tall man better not run through that door.
yeah, and you hear, yes, he may only request. And entering into the room, you see
WWE entrance music.
a 9-foot-tall, gold-plated armored warrior. Unlike
God damn it.
Constantine,
I'm gonna kill
however,
myself.
a great red cape
no!
is. He holds a great red, or he has a great red cape that flows out from behind him. And, even more amazingly enough, he is unhelmeted. Instead, he carries his helmet underneath his left arm, and his halberd in his right arm. And his face, besides a great scar that goes across his left cheek, you see a tanned, middle-aged man with his hair is black and it is cropped close to his head. And you hear, even louder than all of the other tap taps combined, you hear bang,
Bang, bang.
bang. We recognize Captain General Valorous. Captain General Valorous. And you hear a bit of a stutter and a stammer. Sanguine Ultima of the Sanguine Sentinels. And then you hear another line of the one who stood next to Cadia themselves.
And ooh.
And you hear a general gasp fill the room, and immediately, Cassar Creed bows his head low, and all of the other people in the room, Nadali included, also bow their heads when they see the Captain General enter, and Siegfried and Averland go to one knee and bow low as he enters the room.
I bow.
Yeah,
feel like
I bow.
He's a
too.
very powerful man.
Yeah.
Just looking at him.
Absolutely.
The
Just a big
the
dude.
open blade warriors snap to attention, and they throw up various salutes from each of their respective tribes. You see Bayard, who is the northerner. He pounds his fist against his chest 3 times. You see the ranger in the room. You cannot make out their gender, but she also bows low, but unlike Siegfried and Averland, she very lightly touches the tip of her cloak to the floor. Arterion, the standard bearer, slams his standard down one more time, and he snaps to attention. He's holding it out aloft. A man with dual sabers, dressed in the style, or no, excuse me, the Dragonborn, the Fire Drake, who has dual sabers. You see him, he's holding his head low and he's whispering probably a prayer underneath his breath. And the man who looks like he's from Caliban throws up a very crisp, even crisper than Siegfried, Calabinian salute when the man enters.
That's pretty crisp.
Mm-hmm. And this guy, Captain General Valorous, he fills the room pretty much. His presence is dominating. Even more so than Cassar Creed, and Creed is a very dominating figure indeed. Pretty much he commands respect, and he says after all of this, he says, he may only request aid, and he shakes his head, and we cannot give it.
Oh, okay.
The threat to the body of Cadia is greater now than it has ever been. My warriors must stand resolute, as we have always have, and as we always will, until the last of us falls.
Huh. Well, that's out.
Yeah. Rip.
He enters into the room completely, and instead of taking a seat, he just stands at the bottom of the stairs. Very stoically. He's not really looking anywhere else, he's just kind of looking at Creed.
Oh.
Creed nods his head and he says, "My Lord Valorous, we respect your decision."
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck indeed. Fuck.
Well, listen here, brother. Do we have a title?
What?
Do we have a title?
What do you mean?
Well, you know how Creed has Cassar Kid, right?
Yeah.
And they speak with his voice.
Yeah.
We speak with his voice. Do we have a
You
title?
could ask him.
I want to.
He calls agents of Nadali, so like I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, Creed.
Hey,
Yes.
boss.
Do we have an official title as your emissaries?
For the first time, you see Creed smile a little bit. And he says, "Ah, yes, I suppose that would be appropriate."
Yeah.
I will let you come up with that on your own.
Oh no!
Let's
you
go,
do not
dude.
want to do that.
Cock reporting for duty.
He holds up. He holds up his hand and he says,
Cock.
"Just know
Oh, yo.
that it must command respect from those you will be dealing with. Outside of those present here,
Right.
you must work very diligently, for not all respect the Cassar as much as these members here do."
Oh, don't we know it?
Okay. Team must have planned.
I will also what am I trying to? I'm trying to find the words here. I will also requisition a banner to be made
Ooh.
for you.
Ooh.
Give
For
me a
us?
banner.
Yes,
Cool.
Oh,
Wait. Okay.
no.
Hold on. Hold on.
of your
Do we get-
own design.
Do we get
No.
Do we get like a crest?
He nods his head.
No!
Let's go!
This is gonna be bad!
This is really
Huge.
bad.
It's huge.
Your banner will also carry my own heraldry.
I don't like this MIM.
Oh, cool. We're very strong now.
You go with my word. Do not disappoint me.
Yikes. Well, no promises. I'm kidding.
I'm a bard.
I do have a stopping point in mind, by the way. It's not
Cool.
far off, but I
Okay.
just want to point out that I do have a stopping point. So,
I would.
Good.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Huh. Do we have to? Okay. Do we have to name ourselves now? What's?
No. We're not naming
hope
ourselves
not.
now.
No, we have to.
We gotta think
on
about
one.
this.
Yeah.
Siegfried, or not Siegfried, Creed holds up in his hand. He says, "I will give you a week's time,
Oh.
for that is when the rest of the meetings that, frankly, you do not have to be a part of will be adjourned, and the representatives will depart for their homelands again."
Right. So we have a week to come up with a banner and a name, so we can fly your flag.
He nods his head.
Sick. Huh.
Is there anything else that you need us for?
Yeah.
I mean, we need him.
Hasarkin?
But like,
What? Oh,
I think the
yeah,
question
that's
is, can
right.
we
Sorry, I
leave?
forgot.
Like, can we leave?
Well, we need everyone else to leave. Except him.
If you would like to sit
Oh, you're
on
right.
if you would like to sit in on the rest of the meetings, he says,
Oh,
we are going
no.
to be discussing
Far
about
from it.
troop or deployments to Caliban, as well as various other. And he grunts and he looks over at Garrow. Guild issues that must be resolved.
No.
No, we're good.
No, but no. I got. Well, we need a.
Dude, make up your mind.
If not,
Should we?
then I will
Should we
speak
ask
to
him
you.
for the audience now?
Then I will speak to you in a week's time. If you.
I
would-
feel like we should tell them before the.
Before everyone leaves.
Before the. No, but no. I mean like before. No, before
So
the
we
week
can
is
make
up.
informed decisions.
So he
Well,
can.
no.
No.
Before, I mean, when the week ends, all the representatives are going back to their places. So, like, I feel like he needs to be able to do what he needs to do as soon as possible. you
Yeah,
know?
that's what I'm saying. So we should
Yeah.
probably
No, I
request
agree
an
with
audience
Ricardo.
right now.
I agree with
Okay.
Ricardo.
I got
We. Okay, are you gonna do it? You can do
Yeah.
it. Go for it.
this. No, you do it.
No,
What?
Eric, you said you got this.
You said you got this.
May we request a personal audience with you, Cassar Creed?
He raises an eyebrow and he looks at Nadali. Nadali looks up at you, Saris,
Nadali's like, what?
The what?
and she
You want a
says,
what?
"Excuse me, darling, I don't think I heard you correctly. Are you requesting an audience with Cassar Creed?"
Yeah.
Yes.
She looks over at Creed, and she just shrugs. And Creed looks at you all, and he says, "Before this week's time is up."
Yes.
It's important. Sigh.
He turns to the halberdier, the one you recognize to be one of his honor guard from whatever, from Caliban. He says, "Bastilan, how does my schedule look?"
Oh.
And
Leave the open.
Bastilan opens up he opens up a small little notebook that he keeps in his satchel, apparently. He says, "My lord, you have a free day 2 days from now." And Creed turns back and he says, "That is the best I can give you."
Perfect.
That works very well. Thank you for your...
Toot your horn.
Thank you for your...
Toot it.
audience.
Play the Hawaii 5-0 theme.
As we walk out of the fucking... As we walk past
Team song! That's a theme song! That's our walkout.
General Captain fucking sing. Jesus.
We're gonna have a banner, dude. We gotta
I have ideas for a banner already.
A gun. No. It's just a big gun.
No.
In honor of the pistols we've lost along the way.
Creed nods, and he turns and he says, "Priamus, Nerovar, escort them from the hall, if you would please." And the cloaked one, the honor guard from Tanith, and the Fire Drake duelist both nod, and they approach you all. And Nerovar, the cloaked one, speaks up and he says, or excuse me, she says, "If you would please."
I stand up and I bow to
Are we all saying no?
Cassar Creed
Yeah.
and the giant golden man.
Yes, I similarly bow.
Creed nods at you all, and Captain General Valorous, he shifts his halberd ever so slightly, and he brings it across his body in a salute, and brings it back and taps his halberd back down.
Wasn't expecting that. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, me neither.
Nice.
I'm flattered. I blush a little bit, but no one can tell.
Okay. You are escorted from the hall. Now, this is going to be out of character, and I will explain. Oh, wait, hold on. As you're escorted from the hall, before we get to that, Sigismund and Euphrates and Octavia approach you. And Euphrates speaks up, and she says, "While you are staying here in Casa Arcadia," what does she go by now? Oh, yes. Mistress Nadali will be having you stay in her own personal lodgings. We shall escort you there, where you will be assigned a room, and if you have any need, simply ask myself or Sigismund. She will be joining us shortly, once she is done with the rest of the meetings.
Thank you very much.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Greatly appreciated.
You are escorted to Nadali's residence, which you find
for free. Let's go.
You are escorted to Nadali's residence, which you find is losing my train of thought here. Which you find is in the upper class area of Casa Arcadia. It is also, as befitting her status, very close to the palace. In fact, you are still within eyeshot of the palace without the other buildings around. Probably because if she needs to, she can get to Cassar Creed instantly.
No thanks.
So you are at the palace, or you're at her lodgings. we're going to skip a week. You will have your meeting with Creed next session.
Okay.
Perfect.
But,
Right.
and you also have all of your pool days,
Yes.
which some of you will have one-on-one sessions with. But we're going to jump ahead before we go back. It is a week's later.
Oh no.
The representatives have, or all of the foreign representatives have departed. Siegfried has said that he is going to go to the marketplaces in order, he's going to go to the marketplaces to see if he can, one, get his armor and his weapon worked on a little bit, and two, to see if he could get a letter sent to Caliban for his wife and daughter.
Aww.
As you do.
Nidali has departed with her retinue for one final meeting with Kassar Creed in the palace. You are all still deciding where you're going to go.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
When you hear a knock at Nidali's door, you are gathered in her living room.
Okay.
Right.
Who's opening the door?
Nose goes.
If anybody
I
is.
will.
I'm scared.
Geffen
You
can
can open.
Open the door.
Oh wait, we have Mage Hand. Let's use Mage Hand.
Oh, good idea.
For every door you need to open, you're gonna use Mage
Okay,
Hand.
listen.
You
I don't
open.
trust Patrick.
No,
That's
and also-
metagaming! I call
No, that's not
metagaming.
metagaming. No, I'm gonna say that's not metagaming because if I had Mage Hand, I wouldn't do shit.
I'm lazy. I
Yeah,
steal stuff.
exactly. If
So
I
Ceres
didn't have
is
to get
opening
up,
the
I
door.
wouldn't.
Yes.
Yeah, Ceres is opening the door.
You open the door.
Next time
Ceres.
I'll remember to use Mage Hand.
And the face before you, you kind of recognize, and then it hits you. And you see a man standing outside. He is very finely dressed indeed. He's wearing the clothes of a noble. And he gives you a very short curtsy bow, and he says, Lokentavits, at your service.
Who's this
Right.
guy?
Lokentarvis.
I don't remember who that is.
The advisor for independent city-state affairs. He was on the council.
He's coming.
And he says to you all, I am hosting a dinner for... early in the morning. I'm hosting a luncheon for Lady Nidali, as well as her retinue and those of you here, as well as anybody else who wishes to attend, Kassarkin included. Now, generally I send a runner for this, but I just got out of a meeting, and I figured I was in the area, and I'd offer it to you personally.
Right.
Oh, well, she's gone. So.
Yes, I already told her at the meeting, right after the meeting. We were, it was with Kassar.
Oh, sorry. I'm not at the door. Sorry.
You can speak up. You can see the guy.
Yeah, we can see
Oh,
him.
okay.
We're looking behind Geffen's very large frame. He's just chilling,
Thank you.
just vibing.
Yeah, that's really nice.
You said it's for a luncheon today?
Yes, actually, that's why I came over here. I figured we could walk together. I could show you right to my place.
Cool, cool.
I mean, yeah. That works for me.
I think this guy's trying to sleep with us. I'm gonna do an insight check. I don't.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if he has any devious intent.
Sure, you can do an insight check.
Sorry. Because
Crisp.
What was
So-
that?
it was a cold
Good.
one. Freaking. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up my character sheet. Ursula's from a world of political intrigue, and basically, she doesn't trust like anybody. She like people who are nice. She's like no. At least when it comes to politics, so she's a little sus. 18. Does he have any ill intentions?
From what you can, with your background of political intrigue and whatnot, he seems genuine. It seems like he's just
okay.
genuinely inviting you out to a luncheon with him.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Wait, can we have time to get, like, cleaned up first? I want to put on my, you know...
I cast prestidigitation myself.
Yeah,
for free.
if you wanna like dress in your fine
sure.
clothes and all that, go right ahead.
Okay, yeah.
I would love to. Someone give me a quick rundown. What I miss?
Oh, sure. It was decided that. Oh, wait, you already got the champions thing, right? That 2 champions are gonna fight it out for the fate of the North. Tanith, there is apparently a permanent portal in Tanith somehow that is opened up, and that's where the undead legions are coming from. The group is still deciding which place they're going to go to. I said that you and Kieran would be probably opposed to not going to the north right away.
Well, I'm gonna have to go fight, so yeah.
Kassar Creed has given you all permission basically to go with his voice. Basically, so when you're dealing with upper nobles and you know, representatives and all that, you speak
to kill.
You speak with his with his voice. You are getting your own crest and banner made of your own design and name of your own design. So you will design the banner. The crest will probably just be a mini version of the banner, and the name was up to you.
You still have to come up with that.
Still have to come up with that. You've been staying in Nadali's own personal residency for a week. You have requested a meeting with Kassar Creed. That has already happened where you're at in this point in the story, but we're going to come back to that next session. Hopefully you have your banner and name by that time. That would be pretty pog. And
Poggers. Team Poggers.
Finally,
Creed Poggers.
I'm trying to think anything else.
Our Poggers, dude. Let's go.
I'm trying to think of anything else that I might have missed.
The Sanguine Sentinels are busy.
Yes.
Sanguine Sentinels are busy.
Ursula said that so I asked Creed if she could get the Sanguine Sentinels to help out in any way, and the Captain General of the Sanguine Sentinels himself showed up, and he said
with
no.
Cadia.
Yeah, who fought alongside Cadia? He said that no, because the Sentinels are now more strained than ever with protecting Cadia. This is the greatest threat that has ever been to their body. So, they said the Sentinels cannot march out and help, basically. And that's about it. Oh, there's also a vote going on in Tanith right now as to whether or not they should secede from Cadia as a whole.
Yes.
There's a lot of shit going on, but we're being
Oh, did you mention
invited out
that
to
Kassar Creed's own forces are going to assist him?
Yes, that's right. Creed is dispatching a couple of knightly houses and a detachment of his own forces to Tanith, basically to be like, hey, I'm still in charge, also don't leave, also we'll help you fight.
We're going to lunch.
Now
it's lunchtime.
And now Loken Tarvitz, who is the advisor for Independent City State Affairs, has said he is holding a luncheon for those who have been at the meetings and whatnot, and he's invited you all.
So we really gonna go have a fancy lunch when we should be getting ready to start a giant war?
It's been a week.
We're about to leave.
Yeah, we're about to leave.
This is the week after you all have had your booling and all that, so you're ready to go to wherever you're going.
But we got lunch first.
Well, we gotta go to the north, so I gotta see who's in charge. AKA, I gotta fight.
I might just hand wave this and say you've decided after your meeting with Creed, but we're not gonna have that right now because this has already gone on 4 hours.
That's fine.
Let's go to lunch.
So, you guys are going to lunch. Alright. You follow Loken Tarvitz down into a lower part from where Nadali is. This is where, like, the lower nobles are, pretty much. Everybody but Siegfried in tow, because Siegfried is out shopping and seeing about getting his letter written. You come to a gated 3-story house. There are 2 guards standing outside. They are knights. You notice upon their upon their shield, they have their emblem is an open book with like a bookmark down the middle. And Loken speaks up and he says, "Ah, yes, these are my own knights, the Knights of House Tarvitz. We're relatively new, or I guess as relatively new as you can be around here. We have been a knightly house for, almost a century now, but that's considered young amongst the Reichsmarkian knights."
Cool.
Right. You got your own house.
He nods.
Pretty sweet.
So we're a lower noble family. We're not too prominent, although I do have the honor of sitting on the council, the first and so far one of the youngest to ever do so. I do not mean to speak up about myself, but you know, it is an honor.
We got a seat on the council.
This
I guess
is
we
true.
don't have a permanent seat on the council.
I mean, we're kind of the superheroes, so.
Oh, please join me inside. And he opens up the doors to his house.
Ooh, yes. What's on the menu?
He says, "Oh, I have imported some fresh chicken and our very finely made fish from Tanith."
Ooh. You got Popeyes, brother.
And do not worry, my personal chef is.
You have a personal chef?
He's a noble man.
I guess I used to have one
Does any-
before my
does any of
parents
us-
burned in a fire.
Any of us have any ways to test for, like, poison?
I
guess I can purify food and drink.
hold on, let's see.
And he also says, and if you do like a drink, I do have some very fine Cass Arcadian wine here.
Wow. Are we inside yet?
Yes, you have entered into this house. He has marble floors, and
Of course.
he's got banners put up of his own house, his own knightly house. You also see, standing at the end of the hallways, or around the hallways, you see at least one of his knights scattered around.
Okay, I can't do anything about poison, but I can't be put to sleep magically.
Oh, that's... I think I have purify food and drink, but I'll add a chef.
Besides the
You're
2
very
guards
paranoid.
standing outside of his door, as soon as you enter in, there's also 2 guards tucked in on the inside. Plus a various scattering. You count at least 6 or 7 knights scattered around the hallways. And then he gestures to an open room to the left, and from where you can see a long dining table.
Is anyone? Do we recognize any of the faces from the meeting last week? Is there anyone there at all?
You've just entered, and just from what you just see helmeted knights everywhere.
Okay.
These are horrible social anxiety-inducing scenarios that you're putting on me.
Why would you do this? This is so rude.
I play D&D to escape. Okay, so we don't know anyone here. Sick. I'm glowing.
I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna say, so who else all accepted the invitation?
He looks at you and says, "Oh, I believe, Nadali and her retinue are supposed to be arriving. They should honestly be here by now, but I don't know." She said she had to speak with Creed real quick before I actually came to you all. And besides that, I also talked to Garrow and Nathaniel, although Nathaniel turned me down and Garrow said he might show up.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's getting snubbed. I feel bad for this guy now. Oh my god, that's so sad.
However, everybody else, the chieftains, the Kasarkin, and the governors are all gone, and the High Lords of Creed, well, I am a lower noble, you see, I cannot...
Frickin'... Yeah, everybody turned him down and he was like, well, maybe I'll try those losers who are traveling with me now. Oh no.
We got debated. I want to hang out with this guy no more.
And, well...
It's free food. Free good food.
Oh,
th-
good
thank
point.
Is it though?
Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Oh, you're
for-
right. I want to taste the
long's it been
food.
sitting out? How
Thank
long's
you
it been
very
sitting out?
much
Because
for
no one
your-
else wants
How many?
to.
Okay,
He's
hold
got
on.
a
How
personal
many?
chef.
He has a. Okay, the table's seated, right? Like,
The what?
are we at the kitchen yet? Like, are we at the dining
Oh,
area?
yeah, you
or
can
are we just
enter-
walking in?
Kitchen?
Yeah,
We-
Yeah, we're in the,
you-
we're in the
you-
dining area.
You enter the dining area, and
I sit at the head of the table.
How many tables are there? Or how many chairs on the table, I mean?
it's one long table, and it looks like he set up enough for all 30 members of the council, but
Oh,
Oh.
no!
You are correct.
Why must you design such a horrible scenario?
but you are currently the only ones there besides him.
Oh,
Oh, sick. That's dope. This is
7
awful,
out
dude.
of 30.
What in the world?
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
What's this guy's name again?
Loken Tarvitz.
So, Mr.
Loken.
Mr. Tarvitz.
Does this happen often?
No, shut up! Don't say that.
Too late. I already asked it. That's in character.
Yes, Ursula, I believe it was.
Oh, well, I mean, are we all
Shut
sitting
up,
down?
Enderman.
I mean, are you? Do you want to sit?
I
Yeah,
mean,
sure.
I'm not sitting yet. I'm kind of asking questions, though.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. What do you like to do?
I want to answer my question, though.
He goes and he sits down at the head of the
I
table.
feel bad for this guy. He has no friends.
He goes and sits down at the head of the table.
Well, I don't want to be
and
his friend either.
He picks up a chalice and he sips a little of the wine that's in the chalice. And so
He's gonna
sit-
get wine drunk.
Are you going?
Oh no!
He looks at you all and he's got kind of like almost like beady eyes. He goes, "Are you going to sit?"
Yes.
Yeah,
I sit at the head of the table.
He's already at the head of the table.
I mean,
No.
Yeah.
I sit
The
at the head of
other
the
head
table.
of the table.
No.
Fucking
the
yards
conflicting
down.
table.
yeah, I sit on the opposite end of the table, away from everyone else.
It doesn't have an opposite end. It's just gone. There's nothing there.
It's an SCP and it's a table with no end.
What kind of MCS your ass?
Okay, sorry. What did you guys say?
I sit
I'm gonna
down.
sit at the very opposite end of the table.
Okay.
It's an SCP. It doesn't have a.
Yeah.
It's gone.
At this point,
I just
Ursula.
step
Where
into
to
the
go?
void. I step
Ursula
into the
just-
void and disappear.
Where did it go?
Ursula just feels kind of bad for this guy.
Does this
I
happen
mean,
often?
she's still a bit on edge, but
I'm just asking if it happens often.
he finishes the little bit of wine that's left in his chalice and he takes the what's that called, a decanter? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
And he fills up his chalice a little
A
bit
decanter.
more. And
Yeah,
he
he
Hold
also,
alcohol
holds
in it,
the-
especially
yeah.
expensive
Oh.
stuff.
he offers it
It
to the rest of
aerates
you.
your alcohol.
It's pretty
I take some.
Uh,
I take a small glass.
of the
I'm
decanter.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
I'll
I
take
take
it
the decanter.
after Geffen sips it.
Okay. he offered. Okay.
Is it good?
He-
I'm nudging you.
Yes, it's very good. It tastes very sweet, as a matter of fact.
Oh hell yeah! You got rum chowder in there.
a sure sign of poison.
He takes another sip of the wine, and he looks past Ansel at the other end of the room, and the doors close behind Ansel.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And he
It's gonna take
says,
him the longest to kill me.
he shifts a little bit, and his whole demeanor changes. And he
Yep.
says,
There it is.
"You don't have to worry. I didn't poison the wine."
You sure?
It takes-
That sounds like that. Honestly, Mr. What's his face?
Kyle, we're finishing up D&D. If you, just so you know.
That
Yeah.
sounds like something someone who poisoned
Alright.
our. That sounds like something someone who poisoned our wine would say. Honestly, you know that, don't you?
Is that what you're saying to him?
Yeah.
He looks at you and he takes a long drink of the wine and he sets it down and he reaches
I raise my. Oh, go
for the
ahead.
decanter and he refills it again and he says, "I did not poison the wine, I promise you."
I'm just being. I'm a drow. You can't
Um,
blame me. for being
I'm gonna
positive.
raise my eyebrow and ask,
Hey, what's the deal?
what if this is not normal luncheon talk? I don't.
That's true.
I don't
I was not
reckon we
raised like
talk about
this.
these parts.
No, I meant it more like, hey, that's not like a normal thing to say. Like,
Bro, I mean, you guys were being all suspicious about the wine.
That
Yeah,
is
what's
true.
your what's your deal?
He holds up a hand and he says, "Food first." And he
He's
says,
trying to get us fat and then eat us
I like
like the
your
wicked
style.
Yeah.
witch.
says,
Yeah, you're probably right, Timmy.
Yeah, he's right.
That's why no one comes to his launch party,
He
because
says-
no one leaves.
"Marnival,"
Shit.
Hotel California.
says, "Marnival, if you would please." And a Dragonborn enters into the room, and he's wearing the chef hat and the apron, and he sets down. He sets down two
Gotcha.
big plates. One is a giant chicken, and the other is
A giant egg.
very well made. You can't tell, or you think it's like a salmon. It looks really good. And
Oh, it's a tool.
or Mornival turns back around, and then after he exits, a half elf and a half orc enter into the room, holding or pushing two trays along, and they set down various desserts and fruits and whatnot here and there. And
I will admit you are speaking my language.
and
His fingers don't mind
they
if I do.
exit, and as they exit, two of his knights enter into the room and close the doors. And now they're one knight is standing at that door, and another knight goes to the opposite door by where Ansel is. And he sits back and he says, "Partake of what you wish. It is all on me, of course."
Right.
And he begins cutting into the chicken, and he takes a couple pieces of fruit, and he takes a small little piece of pecan pie, and he's just
nice.
he's eating some of it. You're welcome.
What?
The collective oohs and ahs.
Are there?
I
is
take
there,
the-
ooh, is there
I
any
take a
fondue?
slice of salmon and a slice of chicken.
any fondue?
There's a chocolate like waterfall.
Oh, not yet.
Whoa, what? What kind of flex is this guy on? We're just some
Ursula goes,
homeless kids.
There's like 4 people here.
Yeah, but he made it for 30 people.
Bro, we're homeless kids, and he's out
I
here
just want to
feeding
know
us.
why he's like this. What's your? Okay, well he wants to eat first, though. I mean that's fair.
Yeah.
But like,
Ursula goes for, well, she figures she should probably have something substantial first, so she goes for the salmon. It's very good, but then she immediately goes for that chocolate fountain, and she gets, I imagine
There's little pieces of
crackers and
there's crackers,
marshmallows.
candy, marshmallows, the works there. You can dip whatever you want into it.
This is an amazing surface invention.
very. Did we eat?
Every now and then, Boo Winkums opens the faceplate on his helmet and sticks his fork inside with a piece of chicken, and then recloses the faceplate as he chews.
He really won't take that armor off.
Yeah. He never has
I'm
to
back,
worry about
boys. When it
talking
comes
with
to
his
him.
mouth full, though.
He won't take his armor off.
Every now and then, Winkums takes a piece of like a fork of chicken, and he opens the faceplate on his helmet, and he shoves the fork into the faceplate, and he like bites it off, and he recloses the faceplate as he eats.
God damn it, dude! He won't take that thing off.
He takes another sip of the wine, and he says, "This is very fine wine indeed. Do you happen to know where it's from? Do you recognize the taste, any of you?"
Do I recognize the taste?
No.
You do not.
Oh, well, no.
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 He smiles, and he says, "I had this casket brought with me from Macaw."
Basket.
Wait,
Casket.
That's what you call
Macaw.
a big thing of wine.
no,
Macaw.
What's macaw?
no. Is that
What's
not...
macaw?
Okay, I could be remembering wrong.
Yeah. What's up?
You guys remember when we took that portal out of Lustria?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we talked to those people?
Yeah.
And they were
Macaw!
like,
Eric's
Macaw
right,
was
Eric's
over
right,
there.
Eric's right.
What? They were?
The capital of Istvan.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
What's up?
What?
What's
That
he
was
want?
Macaw.
I
Okay.
took this wine with me. It's a casket from Macaw, the capital of Istvan.
Yeah, okay. I thought I heard you right. Spit it out.
Eric slaps him.
He says,
Spit it in his fucking face.
"Oh, I'm sure you know by now, or you can probably tell. I am the one Magnus has dispatched."
Right.
Oh,
that's
so this guy's the guy we're gotta tell about Magnus, so we're fucked.
That is.
Magnus
What?
really been watching us this whole time.
Now, before you all start threatening me with those various swords and whatnot,
I don't have
do please listen, because, like you all, I cannot suffer that blowhard.
Oh, we got a traitor! Okay,
Well, we have
I'm
common
listening.
ground on one thing.
My ears are suddenly sharper.
I like to imagine elf ears move like cat ears. That was like
How is the food, by the way?
it's very. Ursula
I
has
don't
want to
know
of
where it's
chocolate.
from. I do not want to know where it's from.
Oh, don't be like that. It is from Tanith, and some of it's from Cadia. Cadia.
It's very good.
Amazing. This country, would you not agree? So rich and so prosperous.
Right. What's up?
Unlike the sandy dunes and subsistence that we get by back in Istvan. I couldn't even dream of this in the Istvanian noble courts.
Yeah.
The knights are still in the room, correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sick. You love it. You love to hear it. Beautiful.
That feeling when there's a whole noble house fucking just...
Yeah. And they've been plotting this for a century.
He looks
Whole ass
around.
noble house.
He looks around and he says, and yes, they are Istvanian as well. And he's looking at his knights.
So what?
Damn, I could take him.
Ursula-
Probably not all the nights though.
Ursula swallows her mouth of chocolate and candy and goes, "Alright, what are your plans for us? Let's just get this out in the open. I don't want to play around."
Thank you. I don't like the pissant politicians and beating around the bush like they do.
Yes, me neither. Yeah, so spit it out.
Well, I was dispatched by Magnus years ago here, of course, to solidify this house, this Tarvitz house. I'm not a Tarvitz myself.
Yeah.
Right.
Got that.
Okay.
Although, for all intents and purposes, I suppose you can still call me Loken Tarvitz. My name in the past does not matter anymore. Anyway.
Well, I mean, if I had an option to take a name that wasn't Logan, I would probably
Roasted is funny and bitch.
Says,
Really, this turned from a veiled threat to an Always Sunny episode in one sentence.
now,
you dumb bitch.
I do not have any respect at all for Magnus, outside of the fact that the man is charismatic and can get people to do what he wants. Get followers, you see. It's how he gained so much power back in
Because
Istvan.
you got a big dong.
Is that what we got?
Good.
It's like
boy.
the second,
Oh.
like the sixth time today, this session, someone has said,
Dongs.
yeah,
That,
just dongs everywhere. Fucking
the dongs
what's the
have been
deal?
mentioned.
It's been me
This
every
morning, I
time,
don't know
Eric.
what to...
And
No, but I do
No.
not want to operate my PlayStation with my voice right now.
he's doing that
Dog
thing
PlayStation.
where he's moving his hand around and it's like sloshing the wine a little bit around his goblet and his chalice, and he takes a sip and he says,
he's a drunk gay, I get it.
and he looks around, he takes another bite of the chicken on his plate and he says, "Ah, Mornaval is such a good cook."
Right. What's your deal,
I
man?
mean, porn.
So, yeah, I thought you said you didn't like beating around the bush, so get to it, please.
Yes,
What do you,
yes,
what do you,
yes.
what's your plan, man?
Magnus, bastard
Yeah,
that
what's
he is still a very charismatic and good leader of men and women of Istvan, and he is, of course,
Jump.
a non-human hater,
Yep.
as a majority of Istvan. He holds up his
Yes,
finger.
we
A
know.
majority. I, and those who are fellow believers like me, don't see the world in the same light that he does.
Oh, good for you, you just help them.
Right.
Oh, no, no, no. I follow the true teachings of Istvan.
The what? What
Do
does
you
that
mean
mean?
true as in, you know, before he betrayed his family?
No, 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 no. He did not
What?
betray anybody. He sought to liberate this land.
What are you talking about, man?
I will give you the quick of it, because again, I do not like beating around the bush. Those in Istvan today, the majority of which are, we call them destiny believers. They believe it is
Oh God.
humans' destiny to rule over the other races, whether through slavery or just plain killing them, so that there's only humans left. Myself and my group are saviors, savior believers. We preach the true word of Istvan, that Istvan sought to save Cadians, those who are stuck slaving away for Cadia, the one who seeks to become a god.
What do Cadians need to be saved from?
Why from Cadia?
Yeah,
What?
but Cadia hasn't proved to be very, like, I don't know, mean or bad or shitty.
Why do you think Istvan rebelled?
'Cause he's a bitch.
What have you all been told by both Magnus and those of the Cadian faith here? That Cadia sought to unite the lands, to hold back the so-called evils that were encroaching, yes?
Well, we have it on very good authority that that Isvan betrayed his family and sought to kill his brothers and sisters.
Yes, that is what you've been told.
I'm not saying this out loud, but yeah, we were told that by fucking Vulcan. Stupid.
Stupid.
Idiot.
I'm going to propose something to you, and this is what opened my eyes, truly, to the
Oh my
savior
God.
belief.
Right.
Just how fortunate is it that when the lands of this land, before the arrival of the demigods in Cadia, just how fortunate is it that they were at the lowest of their low? The border princes in civil war in the south in Caliban, the lizard folk genocide and invasion in the east, the mass rebellion of the slave revolt in the west, and the march of the giants in the north, and in the center of it all, what was known as the Reichsmark Empire, being threatened by all sides constantly. How fortunate is it that when all of this was happening, Cadia and the demigods appeared to put a stop to it all?
Yeah, that is fortunate.
What's your point?
A downtrodden people, stuck in wars and slavery and genocide out of their control. People looking for answers, looking for a higher being to answer their call and save them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The demigods, Cadia and Istvan, all appearing at the same time when all of them were pleading for this.
What are you saying? Just, we're stupid. Lay it out for us.
It was all a plan from the very beginning. The demigods appear and unite their people. Then they march on the Reichsmark Empire. When the demigods are about to spill the blood of each other in the center of this great city, and he motions around to cast Arcadia pretty much as a whole. Who else to appear but Cadia and Istvan? Who else to appear? And who else but Cadia, the one and only, the one who put a stop to the madness, to the war and the turmoil, to unite the lands?
Right.
So what you're saying, there's no proof of what you're saying. This is all conjecture. I don't see how we're supposed to be swayed by this.
I thought the same thing. Of course, it was just fortunate it was divine intervention, correct?
Should I kill this guy?
I mean, yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
no, not yet, not yet.
Soon. Soon. I'm
Eventually.
picturing like Anzo like draws his sword and Enervin like puts their hand over his and is like, no, not yet.
Cadia preached that the lands must unite in this time of most extreme turmoil.
Right.
And the demigods went along with it. The lands were united.
Yep.
And they all believed it. They believe they see it. Cadia is the mother and father of them all. The one above them all. The only one who could do this, who could unite everybody. And yet, Istvan saw the truth. Istvan saw Cadia's true plans. What is a god? I'm asking all of you this. What in your mind, what is a god?
Right, all powerful. What do you mean? What is a god?
But what gives a god power?
A god is a concept
belief.
in physical form.
He points at you, Enderman. He says, belief. Yes, belief.
God, why'd you have to answer correctly?
Listen,
Fucking
man.
teacher's pet.
Can you even think about, or can you even imagine it? How much power Cadia suddenly had? Belief from all of these provinces around, all united under one banner, all fighting for Cadia. They invoke their names still for Cadia. Cadia stands.
Right.
What better
Okay.
way to cement yourself as a god than to fool these people into believing you are one?
Alright, even if what you're saying is true.
How
and
would
I'm not
okay? Where's
willing-
your
Well, here's
proof
the thing,
flow?
Even if what you're saying is true, and I'm not willing to make any claims one way or the other, what matters to me, and I think what matters to the rest of my party, is that Istvan is killing innocent people.
He
I
nods
just want to
his
know
head.
why. What's your proof? You said you have proof.
As much proof as any religion has, correct? We, the saviors, believe in a holy book, though not the one preached by the Destiny believers.
I personally
That's
could
not
not.
proof.
I personally could not care
That's not
less
proof.
about which demigods
I leave.
are. Well, I think the doors are closed.
The doors are closed, but I mean, I suppose.
Bro, I still walk out.
I don't care
Okay.
which demigods are telling the correct version of history that happened however many centuries ago. What I care about is
Well-
that Istvan is messing with the natural order of things, and that
What
needs to be
is
stopped.
what is your point?
What did you said Katie had a plan.
What do you want
Yes,
from
Cadia,
us?
Cadia had a plan. Sow turmoil in the lands, show up at
Right.
the opportune moments as the savior of all.
And
So,
you're saying they're
conspiracy-
gonna do that.
Katie
But- okay.
orchestrated the turmoil
But
Yes.
to show up as the
okay.
good guy.
this doesn't matter right now.
This does not matter.
Because I
Are
don't.
you
Okay, what do
saying-
you want us to do about this?
Are you saying that? Are you saying that Cadia is doing the same thing now, and that to save everybody, we need to defeat Cadia?
I am
Is
saying
that what you're
that
arguing?
I am saying that you all,
Yes.
as been told by Kassar Creed, and as from what I can tell, Lady Nadali,
Yeah.
are in the perfect opportune moment to finish what Istvan started.
Which is
Freedom for all of these peoples in these lands. Freedom from the tyranny of a false god. And I'm not telling you to accept Istvan as a god, because I do not believe Istvan was a god.
Here's my thing. So
Okay, well, listen here,
said
brother.
What makes a god? You said that what makes a god is belief. The people of Cadia believe in the paladin.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, the people of
So-
Cadia as a whole believe in Cadia, the
Believe- yeah,
actual
believe in
godlike
Cadia.
being. Yes,
Yes,
the
yeah,
paladin.
yeah.
The paladin is the Calabinian god. That is
Yeah.
that
Okay,
is
sorry.
that is Caliban.
What
Yeah,
I'm saying
but,
is,
like-
if the belief is there, it's impossible for Cadia to be a false god.
And I am saying that more so than ever, you all could be the ones to find proof of this falsehood.
Okay. Well,
Why would we
listen.
put energy towards that when psychs are being killed?
Listen, hold on.
I do not condone the actions of the Destiny.
We don't
Hold on,
either.
hold
That's
on, hold
why
on.
we're gonna stop them.
You called us here for lunch and locked us in your dining room to tell us to keep our eyes out for something that may or may not exist.
The doors are not locked, for one, and two. No. See, I am, of course, Magnus's representative.
Right.
I do owe him, as much as I hate it, for he has not purged myself and my followers. He sees use in us.
You owe him for not killing you. That's not.
That doesn't seem quite
I
right.
don't think you realize how powerful Magnus is in Istvan. If
But
he
that
so
doesn't
wished,
mean
he
you
could
owe
wipe me
him.
and my people out. And he has not.
So he
Right.
thinks you owe him. You don't have to owe him.
Why do you think
I
I'm
mean,
sitting
he
here?
probably does owe him. I'm not gonna
Yes.
argue that. Magnus is kind of a genocidal maniac.
He thinks I owe him, and I am giving him this courtesy of making contact with you, as he has
Okay.
ordered me.
Okay.
Right.
That doesn't mean that I want to support the bastard in anything, or frankly
enough.
any one of those who believe in the Destiny version of Istvan's
Right.
story. See, I believe in the oldest holy book, the one that is considered heretical in Istvan. It is said to have been penned by Istvan himself. And there are some very strange discrepancies between that and the Divinitatis, the Istvan holy book of the Destiny believers. Such as the usage of not just humans, but dragonborn and dwarves and all the peoples of this land in the rebellion, in the Istvanian heresy as it is called.
Right. So you want us to investigate this conspiracy of yours?
I'm not saying I want you to do anything. I am saying, however, that just so you know, there is a man, and he points to himself, very close to Magnus, within his guard, who is not entirely on his side.
Okay.
Right.
That is good to know.
So this is an ultimatum then.
However, nor do I support Cadia as it currently is.
Yeah, naturally.
Right. So you're making us aware of your existence.
He nods his head.
Hypothetically,
Yeah.
what is stopping us from leaving this room,
Nothing.
going to cast
Absolutely
our
nothing.
creed, and telling
Leaving.
him what you told us right now?
Absolutely nothing.
Is that what you're saying to him?
Yeah.
You could do that, yes. And entirely you are free to. My knights will die before they let anybody get to me, if I so ordered them.
Right.
I would order them to stand down, and I would stand trial for being an Istvanian spy in Cas Arcadia. I would be executed, as would all of my knights. This house's name, not my own, would be tarnished forever. I would be kicked off. It would be kicked off of the council, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
And that is entirely up to you.
Hmm.
I accept my fate. I know that I am fighting against two different raging thunderstorms here. The Cadians and their beliefs on one side, and the Destiny believers on the Istvanian side.
Right.
Just know that I cannot control Magnus if you kill me. If you bring this to Creed and kill me. I do not know what he will do. I am offering you a chance, is all I am saying, to keep me close to Magnus. In exchange, maybe, just maybe, you can prove my beliefs true.
Or false.
Or false.
So.
Okay.
So we
You're
keep
muted.
you alive, and
Okay.
we keep you alive.
Yeah.
So Magnus won't go in an all-out frenzy on whatever he has planned.
Right.
Because that's what I'm suspecting is going to happen. If
And then you. Okay. And then you'll provide us with, I guess, information. You don't like Magnus. You have no reason to not tell us what he's doing.
The others that he suggested be your contacts are much more, shall we say, close-minded than I am, of course.
Right.
And they care not of the casualties they inflict before they actually meet you.
So. You're here. We're leaving. How are
You
we
want
supposed
us-
to contact you?
you want us to prove that, one, Katie is a false god, correct?
Right.
Correct.
Theoretically, hypothetically.
I'm not saying anything, but
Where will we even begin to look for that sort of thing?
yeah,
If the only info I can give you, the only hint I possibly have, comes from my holy book, which, again, you would have to trust, which you do not. However, I will give it to you
Absolutely
anyway.
not. Okay, well.
The only thing I know is that in the last passage, supposedly written by Istvan himself, the secret of Cadia's falsehood is within what is currently the Temple of Cadia Ascendant.
Which
Most-
is here.
Yes.
yeah.
Cadia's final resting place. In the inner sanctum, most likely under guard from the Sanguine Sentinels
Yeah.
itself.
You're asking a lot here.
Oh, you do not need to go right away. I know how the Sanguine Sentinels are. In fact, there was no way you would get access at all at this current moment. But if
Right.
you do find out a way, investigate it for me, and that's all I ask.
What do we get out of this?
We get not
You're muted.
murdered. Oh, I'm muted?
Yeah.
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, she's not.
What? Oh, I just can't. Okay, well. We got that type
We
of
get
issues
not
then.
we get not killed.
She says we
can't
get
hear
not
Bell.
killed.
Eric can't hear you.
Oh,
do
I'm
that.
not. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not threatening you at all. Here's what you get out of it.
Yeah. What we get?
I am at Magnus's side, one of the few in his inner circle.
Yeah.
A blade in
Sure.
the dark, a little poisoning of this sweet, delicious wine that he so enjoys,
Right.
are not out of the realms of impossibility.
Okay.
Okay. So.
However, I need proof. For all
Okay. I see now.
dangerous and dastardly and wrong that Magnus is, he still believes in Istvan, which I do as well, and I don't believe in Cadia. I will support what I view as the lesser evil.
So you
So-
won't.
Say we find proof.
Right.
Say we bring it to you.
Yeah.
Say you agree to assassinate Magnus. What is your end game here? What is your ideal scenario?
Magnus dying, he hates him.
You just want Magnus dead? What about all the fervent believers of that Istvanian religion?
I want no more false gods and lies. That is my end game here.
So, we provide you proof one way or another.
As for the believers of Magnus, well,
Right.
I said he is a great leader of men, a very charismatic fellow. This whole damned dark crusade he's leading will fall apart without him at the helm.
Title drop!
Right.
After that, without the ruling member of the oligarchy that he is in all but name, well, there'll be quite a lot of infighting amongst the council members, amongst the oligarchs, and it would be the perfect storm for the saviors to insert ourselves back into Cadian society, or back into Istvanian society.
Is it not outside the realm of possibility that, again, saying this is all hypothetical, saying we find proof, saying this all downfall of Magnus happens, is it not a chance that things end up worse? Think about it like this. Cadian's whole belief system for how many years has just shattered. What is stopping them from, like you said with Istvanian citizens, infighting? What's stopping that from becoming far worse than the situation we are given now?
As you can probably tell from our meeting a week ago, the Cadian provinces still look out more for themselves than they do Cadia as a whole.
He does have a point.
Right.
Cadia would most likely be broken up, this is true. But I see them being freed of a yoke of a tyrannical being who wishes to be a god, to be the lesser evil here.
So, we get you proof either way, and you help us
Sounds good to me.
do something to Magnus. We'll figure it out.
Oh, I would make him bleed my own self. It would be a great satisfaction.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, yeah, you can do that. That works for me. As long as you don't do anything weird over here. Don't do anything weird.
Yeah, what is your plan while we are out? Just to lie low?
Oh, I am your contact going from here on forward from Magnus, until I fail in my duties and he slits my throat in the night.
Oh.
Cool. Stay safe, man.
How are you going to contact us?
It's a good thing you asked that. See, I have volunteered House Tarvitz to dispatch knights to both Tanith and the north.
Oh. You bitch.
You son of a
And
bitch.
should you wish to travel anywhere else, I will have them dispatched to those areas as well.
Yeah.
And these savior knights, or whatever you call them.
That's where our next NPC is gonna come from, I promise.
I suppose you could call them savior knights, yes. In the greater Cadian world, or outside of here, they are called the Knights of House Tarvitz.
And they'd have no problem slaying Istvanian invaders.
Not at all. They answer to me, and me alone.
Like right now? They do that right now?
He turns and he looks at the knight that's standing guard by the door. And he says, Uzes, and he nods. And Uzes steps forward, and Uzes puts his hand on the table, and he cuts off his thumb right in front of you. And he steps back.
That's some Yakuza stuff. That's not cool.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, I mean, I believe you. You didn't have to do that, but...
Ursula casts...
That's weird.
Ursula casts Cure Light Wounds on Ursats?
Uzes.
I mean, you need the the thing that makes you grow body parts back. That thumb's not coming back.
No, I just want to stop the bleeding.
Oh, that's fair.
Don't worry, I'll have Nathaniel look at it later.
That's weird.
I'll say it was an accident.
You're weird, man. This is why people don't.
You cast the cure light wounds, and the knight grunts and he nods and he says, "Thank you, ma'am."
Yeah, no problem.
That's weird, dude. You're weird.
But I can get we can get behind this kind
I
of
mean, but it's a deal.
I don't. Yeah.
You're
I figure it's our best interest to keep him.
We're not losing
on
anything.
our side.
Yeah.
Well, relatively on our side, you know, because.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not losing anything, you know.
Yeah.
I thank you.
You're rich. You can pay us, right?
Oh yes, of
Well,
course. If
Let's go.
gold is what you're interested in, I inherited quite a lot of it when I took over this house.
How did you
Cool.
take over this house
I
exactly?
don't think we need to know that.
I would like to know.
Istvanian wine tastes even more sweet when dashed with a little bit of poison.
Oh, you killed a bunch of people. Sick. Hey, who's your poison supplier?
Mornival. My chef.
The chef?
Oh, okay,
Your
that makes
chef
sense.
supplies
Is your chef
Is
an
he
alchemist?
freelance?
He's an escaped Istvanian slave, as a matter of fact.
Nice.
Right. Cool.
What's this guy's name again?
Marnival.
This guy,
No.
this
The
is
chef?
Loken Tarvis.
Loken.
Logan.
Right.
Yep.
I'm starting to like you more and more.
This guy's okay. Hey, give me some
Write that
poison.
name down.
Oh, I cannot.
You can what?
Mornival keeps it a secret even from me.
Proprietary.
You have a
need-
secret 13 secret spices poison that I can't have?
He leans in close and he says he used it to poison his last master, as a matter of fact.
Bruh, I want to be friends with your chef.
Oh.
Hey, Target. Ursula leans in. Targets, be honest with me.
Tarvitz, but yes.
Tarvis, be honest with me. Is your boyfriend? Cause that'd be like really cute.
He shakes his head no and he says, "Oh, I'm afraid that I have actually no interest in the matters of flesh."
Oh, well.
He's asexual king.
Whatever. It sounds like you know what?
Listen,
it sounds
man.
Like we have a common goal, even if we're just
As long as you
go
don't mess
about
with
it
us,
different
we're
ways.
good.
Thanks, man. He's the best. All right.
Don't do anything weird.
I thank you for coming to lunch with me. Feel free to take as much food and wine with you as you please. I'm sorry, I did tell a single lie. Nadali and the rest are not coming.
Yeah.
That's
Why
fine.
did you?
I
Okay, listen.
guessed
Okay, hold
that.
on, man. I have a
I
question
tip over
for
my
you.
wine
I have
on
a
the
question.
way out. Or
Why
as I
did
stand
you?
up.
Why did you make all this food for like 6 people? What's your deal? Why are you like? Listen,
to
man.
pose
You
as
don't-
if more were coming. What do you mean?
But
make it
he
look
like
believable.
dropped that like near immediately. You know, that's just kind of
Yeah,
weird.
As soon as
You know what?
soon
Yeah,
as
you're
the-
right. Yeah. What's the deal?
As soon as the doors were closed, he had. I mean, if he
That
told
dude's
us,
this dude's weird. I
if
don't
he
like. You're
told
weird,
us,
man.
I invited everyone for lunch, and then we walked in and saw.
He said,
the place was we would have been out of there.
So
It's weird.
I want to
As-
ask one more question.
As
The
much
doors
as
are
it
never
is-
locked, so,
as
like,
much as it is for
we could've left.
appearances, I do also just want to point out that Mornival is a great chef, and I wanted you to test his food.
Well,
I'm a
you
spitball
wouldn't happen to have
here.
like any bags of holding.
What?
Asking for a bag of holding.
I do not, although
Cool. How are we gonna carry this food out? Can you help?
I could send some of the knights with to carry some of it with for you.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
Oh, sick. Yeah, you can do that. What? That's it. That's all I wanted.
Why?
But
Why didn't you like? So let me get this straight. I want to break it down.
thinking.
Why
So,
didn't you
okay,
kill
I don't
us?
mean I don't mean to interrupt.
Why would he
but
kill us?
I do want to run to CVS, and they close at 9. Oh wait, they close at 10.
Yeah, it's not time yet.
Is very important things over?
Yeah, you can go.
What?
These are,
Okay.
Yes, you can go. I can get you caught up. The ending
No,
is
it's
ending
okay.
is coming very soon. Well, once you
Okay,
guys
it's
stop
fine.
asking questions.
Alright, I want to ask a question because I think I answered it myself in my brain.
I think he explained why he didn't kill us.
Yeah.
We're in poor time.
Yeah,
The
so we
reason
have
why he
the
didn't kill you,
King's
I
Ear.
will answer. Yeah, because you are closer than he's a lower noble. He's occupies
Yes.
a low part of the council. He has
And
no
we're
chance
not
whatsoever.
affiliated with any.
Yeah.
Well,
Easy.
besides Cassar Creed, which I guess is just a bonus.
Yeah.
Just a boner. We can leave now.
Yeah. Alright. See ya, bitch.
That's all I want from
Motherfucker.
this little cuck.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Weird guy.
Son
He-
of a beach.
He finishes the last of the wine in his chalice, and he wipes off his hands with a napkin, and he stands up, and he just gives a good little bow as you leave. You exit the nightly house, and
Weird. What the hell?
Uzes, the one now missing his thumb, shows you out, and the gates open, and he nods his head at you all, and he says, "Thank you very much for entertaining my master." And
Yeah, get that thumb looked at.
he
Or
nods.
stump, I guess. No.
That's
And-
weird. You just do that?
The gates close behind you, and you make your way back to Nadali's residence. And you see Nadali standing outside waiting for you all. And she half speed walks up to you as you're approaching, and she says, "I'm very sorry, darlings, but your friend Siegfried is in a bit of a bind."
Oh no.
Define a bind.
Dad!
She leans in close. "Lucius found him in the market, and that's where we will end."
Who's Lucius again?
His brother.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Lucius von.